Maybe if you try to find it in your eyes, you find yourself believing that it'll be alright. A little bit tired, a little bit deprived. Can I roll this up? A little bit austere, a little bit. I can move it up. Hi. It's cool. I can do it. Hi. I hope you're well. We're a stream today. How are you? So I missed Octopus Lady, and I didn't know there was a month ago out 2 months. I didn't know there was a video out 2 months ago. So I am remarkably sad. YouTube made me pixelate them. Yeah. I mean, can I just be honest? Like, terrestrial animals are kind of gimped. Like, we got fucked. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's fine, and I love us and respect us all dearly. I really do. But I have to be realistic, right? We dear lovely terrestrial animals are kind of like, okay, think of it like this. Broadcast spawning amidst aquatic animals is like way more common. Do I think that humans should be able to broadcast spawn? No, that's what plants do. And that's why I don't like going outside sometimes, because I make remarks like, oh, hey, this plant just blew its load in my face. That's disgusting. Why is it like this? So I definitely don't think humans should be doing that. I think that would be more of a concern, honestly. Like, not to be rude to my cohorts, but I don't trust them with broadcast spawning. Like, it's hard enough to trust snails with the sex harpoon, and they actually have some measure and modicum of fucking decency, and they don't use it all willy-nilly. I know, right? Just glazing the snails. Team Snail over here, in case you didn't know. I'm all for the snails. I think they're amazing. I love them. They're beautiful. They're great. They're actually perfect. So, you know, in case you didn't know, snails are based, and everyone else can get erased. I jest. No one should be erased. Unless it's for not being a snail. I kid. I love you all, because you all are my 8.5 billion cohorts, and y'all are beautiful and lovely the way you are, and need to do nothing but keep being you. That's good enough. Anyways, so aquatic animals are bananas. And when you talk about like colonial animals versus siphonophores in other regard, like, oh my gosh, the differentiation of cells between different fucking parts of a body that would have been a colonial animal but instead decided to slightly differentiate to fill certain purposes. Oh my gosh, like when we look at a man of war versus like, what's a fucking colonial animal again? Bruh. I had a brain fart. Bro, this shit's nasty. Bruh. I'm a fucking dumbass. I just can't words right now. Hold on. I know outside of coral, don't even start me with that one. I'm gonna fight you. Don't you dare. Okay, colonial animals live in large aggregations composed of two or more specific individuals and close association connected to one another. This is usually a mutual benefit. No, is this what I'm looking for? Is this not what I'm looking for? God damn it. Like coral. Like fucking coral. Oh my gosh, am I just breaking? Colonial animals, thank you. Fucking random zoology website. Love you. Okay, cool. So we have like coral, jellyfish. I know, right? You have like colonial animals like this, but then you have siphonophore, which would differentiate just a wee bit. Instead of being a colonial animal, you have siphonophores. I know, right? I'm just like, I'm ready. Octopus lady, here I come. Bruh, I'm going. Bruh, I'm getting it. Bruh, I'm doing the do. Bruh. Oh, I fucked it up. There we go. No. There we go. Okay, cool. So my favorite okay, this is not necessarily a colonial animal. This is a siphonophore. There's a difference. There's differentiation. A man of war is a siphonophore, not a colonial animal. Jellyfish, on the other hand, preferably called sea jellies, are a colonial animal. And that's dope, and this is dope, and that's nifty, but these motherfuckers get hella big. 150 feet, 46 meters, god damn. That shit goes hard, bro. I respect it. Yeah, I do love sea cucumbers, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think of all the, okay, so genuinely, like, other ways that aquatic animals have found ways to solve for reproduction that, like, terrestrial animals have really fucked off on is, like, parasitic or like symbiotic attachment, like the anglerfish, right? Wouldn't you just want your partner to, like, attach to you and physically fuse at the mouth to depend on you for food and nutrients, and to just kind of be there to, like, make babies while physically attached to you and unable to leave and unable to take care of themselves? Wouldn't that be dope? So hi. I know, we're dope. I came dope from the start. Anyways, we were up here with siphonophores, the colonial colonies that can grow larger than a blue whale. The difference being, this would be a clone. Oh, not, I'm too far. Too far. I'm looking at the wrong thing, I know. We're doing jellyfish versus siphonophore, for instance. A man of war is a siphonophore, the difference being that they, like, differentiate their cells for specific purpose. Like, some cells are for locomotion, some bits are for locomotion, some bits are for digestion, some bits differentiate and now grow spikes. I like them. I think that, like, I'm gonna be honest, as a homo sapien, I feel gimped. I don't like it. I'm not really mad about it. Honestly, I think I'm more miffed that we don't have cloaca. A unified poopy hole. It would go kind of hard. Imagine. Constipation with a unified poopy hole? Just don't get dehydrated. Jeez. Dispense a slurry as your leavings. Hi. So anyways, hope you're well. We are still banging out to the illustrious, the beautiful Stellar Blade OST, because it's got like 180 songs in it, and honestly it goes really hard for every game I play and most of the stream. Also, it doesn't get anyone DMCA'd, so if somebody does want to, like, you know, clip me saying some ignorant ass bitch shit, then I'm not gonna do them like iDubbbz does people. I'm not gonna give them secondhand DMCA. When you stream on a platform that requires you have fucking decorum and couth about yourself, you kind of learn to have standards. Thanks, YouTube. Also, TikTok, but I'm not streaming there today. I haven't been in a while, honestly. Like, TikTok's TOS is beautiful, but I went afoul of it once, and I think I lost my streaming thingy, or I just didn't use it for a while. One of the two. Probably both, honestly. I just don't think the first one hit me. There's a lot of shit they'll come down on people for. Which, honestly, if people just reported each other on TikTok more, I think they'd have less problems with the platform. It's, honestly, really fucking solid. YouTube people, oh, hello friend. Live chat, not top chat. Because we're dope. Social stream in my OBS display is not updating itself. How are you? What's your day been like? Also, you were right, the show was awesome. I'm glad I made time for it. I was worried that I'd have too much shit going on. So, I'm glad. It was a good call. W take. I know, I'm such a loser. Top chat censors the people. Live chat's where it's at. Live chat, based chat. How did I do this? I'm not clever. Oh, literally click on anything else and it just bops at the bottom. I didn't know how I wanted to do the display what we're listening to thing, but I ended up settling on If it's down here, I got less complaints. And it also gives you a little nyan cat to look at whenever there's music playing, so you can judge me if I forget to pause when someone else has music in the background, so... It makes it easier to judge me. I think that's good. One ought to be enabled to shit on Strummer for fucking up. Hold on, I'm moving stuff on my little screen. My itty-bitty life. I turned one of them the other way. Well, now it updates. That's dope. Loot. Okay, I'll keep the browser beneath it in case it breaks again, then I will know faster, which is important. At least I didn't have to see Mr. Klein put himself in a fucking shock collar again. Call that a W. It was like, my only concern is like, I saw that and I'm like, your nerves, you need to hand that machine to someone else to push the button on. You can clench your hands, that's not good. The fuck? This is why I make things less fun. I worry too much. I'm a worrywart. But this is Octopus Lady, and I love her content. We've been staunch Octopus Lady stans from the very beginning. Oh, this is the one I mentioned where she like has a fucking hard cut in it at the start and it goes to her yelling. Like this, I swear to fuck, her just yelling at people inspired me.
Hi, I'm the Octopus Lady, you're watching Alien Ocean, and we're gonna talk about clownfish today, but we're also gonna talk about something I never thought I was gonna talk about on this channel. Humans. And this is because, as you may know, June here in the United States is LGBTQIA plus Pride
Robin! I'm sorry.
Month. And there's been a lot of bills introduced and laws passed recently that affect transgender and intersex people.
She has this really cool timecode skip that I'm just gonna show you, this cute timecode skip. It's like fucking dope. I like the way she reels it up. She like kind of just reaches back and then slams people with a fucking...
And
it goes hard. She's like planted. If I ever like put time into editing to the capacity that she does, if I have to drop a skip to this time code, I gotta do it based on this.
And I wanted to use my platform to bring attention to this matter and encourage my audience to learn more about what's been happening. And also to highlight a charity that I've donated to, Interact, which is an organization that advocates for the human rights of children born with intersex traits. If you can, it would be awesome if you...
Yeah, like she actually looks out for the constantly forgotten people. By the way, like that's what's dope about her. Like most of the folks I like look out for the overlooked. That's easily respectable when you look out for the overlooked.
Could donate to. I've linked to their donation page in the description. But anyway, it being
like,
Pride Month,
as an uncommon part of a population, it also helps to see people like standing for other parts of the uncommon parts of the population.
Is kind of the reason I chose
like, there aren't many fucking random ASD bitches with ADHD.
Fish as my video topic because they can change their sex. Now, there are some pitfalls you can potentially run into with a topic like that on a channel like this. It can be very easy to make a video about clownfish and say,
I can't find her time skip.
Something like clownfish changed their sex like trans people. This is called anthropomorphism, and it's when you ascribe human characteristics to non-human things. And I do this all the time in my videos. I got sponges that can talk, mantis shrimp who are part of mafia gangs, Victorian-era seahorses suffering from the consumption. I mean, clownfish themselves have been famously anthropomorphized. In day-to-day life, it's mostly harmless. Like, I see trans people on Twitter posting pictures of clownfish with captions like, trans icon, and that's so great! It always brings me such joy when I see—
Where the fuck does she put this?
Posts like that. But in certain contexts, anthropomorphism can be harmful. Saying X animal is like Y group of humans is going to, whether intentionally or not, draw comparisons between the two. And comparing whole groups of marginalized people to animals? Not a good look. It can contribute to the marginalization of these groups by spreading misinformation about them and about the animals in question too. So before we jump into clownfish, I want to clarify a few common misconceptions about sex, gender, intersex people, and transgender people. So first off, what is sex and what is gender? Aren't they the same thing? No, they're not the same thing. But it's okay if you originally thought they were. I thought they were the same thing for a long time too, because that's what I was taught in school. But sex is a biological concept concept, and gender is a social construct. Sex is basically the physical characteristics that determine whether an organism is a male or a female. What sort of chromosomes you got, what sort of reproductive organs you have,
I'm gonna find it really
stuff
fast
like that.
before we
humans,
get stuck here for 10 years.
That males are those with XY chromosomes, a penis, testes, and they produce sperm. Okay, let's finally talk about clownfish today, shall we? So clownfish, or anemone fish, as they're also called, are part of the subfamily
I can't find it. She gives people a big drop about like how you can't decouple like socially impactful things. Like when something affects a lot of people, we kind of just class it under the name politic. But like she hits it. She hits the nail on the head.
When I've brought up politics in the past, it's because these are issues and problems that are affecting a huge chunk of humanity, and I have
there's a time skip
and
in here,
empathy
but I lost it.
Other people,
or it's another video.
If you don't like that, then maybe my videos aren't for you. Oh, but if you don't like hearing me talk about this stuff right now because you're just a transphobe, oh, excuse me, you're trying to protect the innocence of children or whatever nonsense you people are telling yourselves.
Where is it? She bangs on drums and it hurts.
Get off my channel, because I don't want you in my audience and I don't want you in my community.
I'm gonna find this.
Your kind is so completely and thoroughly unwelcomed here.
I'm gonna find it.
I'm gonna get so many comments from transphobes now. Anyway, let's finally talk about clownfish today, shall we? So clownfish, or anemone fish, as they're also...
I was legitimately trying to find the biggest time skip fucking ear-banging destructive motherfucking thing that will destroy ears, but I can't find it. I think it's in another video. I think I'm dumb. What? I refuse to accept defeat. Damn it. Plural feet. I refuse to accept... Hi. Oh, she goes over her errors, by the way. Like, periodically, she will talk about when she's fucked something up.
The octopus lady, everyone's favorite octopus-shaped marine biology YouTuber, has spent the last few years cultivating a wholesome and trustworthy reputation around herself. A particular point of pride for her was that she only shared facts with her viewers that were backed by peer-reviewed scientific papers. However, recent accusations against the octopus lady has revealed that she actively lied to her audience and intentionally spread disinformation. Let's get into it. Okay, that's all I got, and it was probably terrible. I tried watching some drama tea channels to get an idea of how they talk, but I only watched a few videos before I got bored. And like, no judgment here if you watch stuff like this, it's just... should I say it? It's just not my cup of tea. I
thought she was gonna go way harder.
Said it. Hi, I'm the Octopus Lady. You're watching Alien Ocean, and let's talk about all the mistakes I've made in my videos today. Off of their host that they die. So is that parasite a predator now? And there are browsers, or whatever they're called, that can eat so much of a plant that it'll kill the plant. Like, you get enough giraffes on one tree.
Right. You shouldn't prune more than a third of the plants at a time. And if you do this, you'll kind of sometimes find yourself in a position where you have severe dieback. It's nasty.
2. Lionfish venom. In my lionfish video, link to it up in the corner there if you want to check it out, I made the foolish mistake of admitting that I didn't understand something. Actually, that wasn't a foolish mistake, because I do that all the time in my videos, and usually no one gives me grief about it, but oh my god, I got so many comments from people after I said I didn't understand the difference between venom and poison. Let's look back at that clip really quickly, shall we?
Because it was only once an uncommon misunderstanding, and currently, I feel like everyone will just pop off if you won't get this one off. Like, I don't think it's a common misunderstanding. I think it's a misnomer that it's a common misunderstanding. I think what actually happens is it's a very common understood thing that's been berated into all of our heads, and the first second any of us see a misstep, we're gonna cajole people into it. I didn't do a rude thing to her for this one. I just was like, no. It's poison if you eat it or consume it. It's venom if it gets put inside of you, I think. It could be conflating.
Hi, I'm the Octopus Lady. You're watching Alien Ocean, and let's talk about... Oh, look at that. Tierzoo posted a video, and it's about mollusks. We gotta watch this. Oh, and...
Mollusks are amazing, by the way. I really do think so.
In case you don't know about Tierzoo, somehow. He's a fellow zoology YouTuber who talks about different animals, like their builds in a video game. Like, he goes into detail about different creatures' buffs and HP and stacks, and I'm gonna be completely transparent. I don't know how to speak the gaming lingo that he uses in his videos, but regardless, his videos are very clever and educational, and he adds little animations to real-life footage that I find extremely charming. And in case you don't know about me, I'm a former marine biologist who now makes YouTube videos about all the weird and wonderful animals.
Well, she also makes videos that get put to Nebula. By the way, speaking of random Nebula shit, hold on. There's something that, like, I adore that I just need to drop on you that is like, YouTube's not going to give it to us easily enough. Fuck, there's a thing that talks about trains and buses. What the fuck is it called again? Holy shit, I'm spacing so hard. I'm like actually fucking spacing my ass off right now. Holy shit. Something transit. Fuck, what is it? What the fuck is it? Oh my gosh, it's a channel about something transit, and I'm spacing and I feel so fucking dumb right now. Holy fuck, oh my gosh, I love their channel. Oh my gosh, why do I forget everything's name that I love? Why am I such a loser? Why can't I do things? My incompetence, it is boiling over. Huh. RMTransit, oh my gosh, thank you. I was gonna, what? I usually watch them on Nebula, I gotta admit. I'm a complete loser. Okay. I know, shout out to RMTransit. They do really cool shit. Oops. Like, for real, they do really, really, really cool shit. I love RMTransit. They'll cover discrepancy between infrastructure and how it's implemented between nations, and it's just a very good thing for people that wants to like make a better, so like more easy to transport around society. I don't know, it's cozy. It's really cozy. It's super cozy. I'm not sorry. I will make you happy with buses, trains, and communal automobiles. I'm a loser, I'm sorry. I'm gonna make you happy before I drag you down to the abyssal. Oh yeah, I have Kane's pixels here. I really do, don't I? Am I allowed to be in love? I think so. I'm allowed to love. I want better roads and more accessible to cities, towns, villages, townships, what have you, for the elderly and the youthful, so they can take care of themselves and be okay.
All of the transit systems you just saw in that montage. I am from Toronto, Canada, like probably a good chunk of Reese's audience, and my passion for public transport has been around for as long as I can remember.
You're stuck with me as I bounce around. So, by the way, like, okay, sorry. Canada's biggest transit problem, dope. The transit accessibility problem is probably dope. America's biggest transportation express trains in London, Florida's failed glow up, Tokyo's fortress station, should I build a tram? There was a point when they were doing Australia, and I feel like they also covered the fucking attempt at putting solar railways down, which was like, no, that was EEV blog, never mind. That was totally EEV blog. EEV blog had it. They like immediately began unloading on the fucking... They just unloaded on them.
The Texas of Canada has just released a very exciting passenger rail master plan that seeks to set out a series of priority corridors, as well as the creation of a provincial agency that can coordinate projects with public and private partners. The cynics were quick to come out of the woodwork to complain that any progress short of actually doing something we haven't done yet is meaningless, I mean, come on. Plans
I know, I'm flashbanging you with people that seem appropriate and responsible enough that they seem as though they might be allowed to reproduce.
Suckers.
And then I paused it a really fucked up twice.
People generally seem taken aback.
I'm a piece of shit.
What if Canada's Texas had high-speed rail between its biggest cities before Texas? The race is on. I mean, the Premier was talking about how untenable the idea of building 8 or 10-lane highways across the province's beautiful landscapes would be, which is kind of amazing. But maybe we shouldn't be surprised that a Premier who formerly owned a restaurant in a train car would be into the idea of more trains. Now, there are a lot of projects that are in the plan, from regional routes into Calgary and Edmonton from surrounding cities, air rail links, the Banff-Calgary connection that can hopefully save Canada's nicest park from becoming a parking lot, and intercity routes from Calgary to Edmonton and perhaps all the way up to Fort Mac. I've heard shocked that the province would unveil such bold plans, but the reality is that Alberta is growing extremely fast. As the speakers mentioned at the announcement, this is a multi-decade generational plan. It's not all gonna happen overnight, but making a plan is
I'm sorry that I'm like this.
Really valuable. The Conservatives have put the ideas out there and put them on the map, and people are gonna run with them. And as I've said before, this kind of master-planned approach is the right one. It's fiscally responsible because you don't have to build everything right away, but you set aside the land so that future construction is more affordable. Kind of like with the light rail systems in Calgary.
Kind of like how we see build out in, or actually the analysis of build out of like communal transportation in China deserves a lot more fucking patience. That, if you want to know some dope shit, look at the rail planning in China. Is it always like up to par when people want to go like take photos? No. Is it scaling out wicked fast? Yeah. Is it being implemented in ways that facilitate like urban expansion? Hell yes. That part's dope. It's the building your rails in a way that facilitate expansion and the quick and rapid deployment of it. Even if it looks grody at first, that I have a lot of fucking love and respect for it. It's fucking pretty. Is well done. Like rail expansion for people to be able to get around, go to work, go to the hospital, go to the doctor, go to the fucking courthouse, whatever the fuck they have to. That is actually going well. I like it.
We're in Edmonton.
I'm a fan.
Canada is a huge place, but fortunately that's mostly...
Besides, I nag at my local representatives about like transportation shit a lot. Like, I think like a quarter of it is like definitely give the farmers better resources and encourage and incentivize, but don't mandate. They like incentivize them by giving them more, like give them fucking tax breaks. Don't let them have to pay as much. Help them with their credit. They have to go into debt year after fucking year to be able to provide little things for us like food. Why don't we let them fucking have some extra fucking cash if they want to help do innovation? Like, who do I trust more with vertical farming and indoor fucking farming to have diverse crops? Farmers? Like, farmers for sure. And they can fuck around and find out. Let them do development if they fucking want to. Just don't let the bank take their shit first. Because, like, in my ideal world, the farmers have a lot more fucking resources. And they might be able to, like, rent, not sell space. Because I don't think they should be caught or dragged into selling. This happens to them way too fucking much. So, like, urban expansion, being able to facilitate, like, you know, better transportation. So, like, see people can work at the fucking farm for vertical farming and do indoor farming at the fucking farm. Sounds great. I love to fucking see it. It's beautiful.
Irrelevant to discussions of intercity passenger rail.
Like, as an urban agriculture fan, transportation fits in really nicely.
Since the corridors where trains would actually travel are fairly dense. Thanks to their size and proximity, high-speed rail between Edmonton and Calgary just makes common sense. But since in 2024, I've still heard the media talking about the potential for Hyperloop between the cities, a technology that doesn't exist anywhere in commercial service, I thought it was time for me to do a video on the topic, so I can talk about the things I think planners and politicians should be thinking about as they pursue this fantastic generational opportunity. And, for the record, what is the most ambitious rail plan in Canada?
This is my best time.
Welcome to RMTransit, a channel about railways in Canada and around the world. The core problem Edmonton to Calgary Rail seeks to solve is getting people between the cities in a fast, convenient, affordable, and environmentally conscious way. Building a train is of little use if it's just a tourist service that few people ride, which is why it needs to be fast, frequent, and affordable. This shouldn't be a luxury travel option, but the best way to get between the Rocky Mountain parks, Alberta's big cities, and smaller communities, as well as the airports. And while this video is mostly focused on the intercity service, I do want to say that the regional service is both good and important to the entire proposition. Not only for getting people on board literally, but also politically. Because people rarely want to support a vision that they won't actually directly benefit.
I was thinking about it at the start of the stream too. I don't know. I wear a smile. I'm laughing at myself because I'm just wearing a smile. That's good. That's dope.
Benefit from. The nice thing about regional train services, which I unfortunately heard getting labeled commuter, is that they can feed into a network of other services. Someone from Okotoks.
I thought it was a good name for the stream. I thought it was like on the nosy. I thought it was a good one. How are you doing? Oh hey, I gave Twitch a lot of the redeems back. I think all of them work. Feel free to jump scare me if you want to. It's fine. It's all fine. But there's stuff I didn't put on it yet. Like this beautiful man.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
I don't know what this is. The fuck is this?
No.
Oh, it's igloo.
Start making these claims. God damn it.
Oh, it's just called Dirty.
Jaxie?
I'm gonna rename that.
I'm hostile. You.
Iggy Dirty.
You lie and gaslight me all the fucking time. You degenerates, reprobates, and miscreants fuck with me all the time. Always, always, always mess with me. Always.
He's not wrong. You know?
Horses. No, let me remind you.
Cry.
He is just crying. He whiny. He mauled in a little bit hard. He mauled in a teeny bit hard. I also put this one on there.
I'll awaken the people and help them to see.
I couldn't help myself. It needed to be there. There's other shit in here that is absolutely fucking horrifying. But I'm gonna do me.
Kind of like with the light rail systems in Calgary and Edmonton. Canada is a huge place, but fortunately that's mostly irrelevant to discussions of intercity passenger rail, since the corridors where trains would actually travel are fairly dense. Thanks to their size and...
If any of the redeems on Twitch break, if you notice by chance, just let me know. You don't need to go check in it, but I should go check it. And I added them, but I may need to do more. I may need to take more steps. So it's okay to yell at me if you do a thing I don't notice and it breaks or some shit.
High-speed rail between Edmonton and Calgary just makes common sense. But since in 2024, I've still heard the media talking about the potential for Hyperloop between the cities, a technology that doesn't exist anywhere in commercial service, I thought it was time for me to do a video on the topic. So I can talk about the things I think planners and politicians should be thinking about as they pursue this fantastic generational opportunity. And, for the record, what is the most ambitious rail plan in Canada? Welcome to RMTransit, a channel about railways in Canada and around the world. In the train and the plane, which is a game changer. Big city amenities, which are increasingly concentrated in the cities, the airport. Now, the nice thing about regional train services, which I unfortunately heard getting labeled commuter,
is that— by the way, a really big thing if we do get these that I like to nag at my reps about is pushing for unified gauges between trains, because that means that in the event we do have a really catastrophic event and we need to do logistics about moving food and people between places, if you have unified train gauges, that makes it really easy to just have them route where they need to route, and you don't have to retool and refit things. In the States, we're notorious for for incongruent fucking train gauges, and in UK you'll see a bit more standardization, but you'll see sometimes that folks will do it for certain rail yards, may change it up individually. So what I'd like to really, really see is unified train gauges. So we can just... I realize that I'm a random ASD bitch talking about trains, but actually I like buses more, so the whole world can go fuck itself. You're welcome. Any fucking ways. So unified train gauges mean that it's more easy to get things around. So let's say there's a food shortage in a part of the nation and you have a surplus of food in another. Well, if the train gauges are unified, it's more easy to get a little bit from a lot of places than a lot from a singular place. and there's fewer bottlenecks, which that is huge. As like in times when there's like lack of access to food in certain parts of the states, from natural disaster to poor planning to infected crops to whole swaths of stores having to throw out product, is like unified train gauges are the way to fucking go. Like hybridize those motherfucking trains, get them some unified fucking gauges, and just let the fucking world go wild. Gauge your trains, not your ears. You can gauge your ears if you want to, but do gauge your trains. Trains? There we go. Gauge your trains before you gauge your ears. You can do both, but do the trains first. Think of the old people. We're all going to be old people one day.
That they can feed into a network of other services. Someone from Okotoks can take a train into Calgary and then transfer to another train that takes them to Banff or Edmonton or even just the airport. They free up highway capacity for goods transport, save money, and get linked up to so many of the province's amenities without having to spend hours behind the wheel. Regional rail isn't a new idea in Canada either. Montreal is building its automated REM regional train system, and just yesterday I was riding a GO train through the Toronto suburbs at 140 kilometers per hour while scrolling my emails. It's just a way better way to get around for the long journeys that are sometimes required when you have sprawling suburbs. And maybe you're not going into the city to connect to another train, but to go to a sports game or an event or to the airport. Now, today people have three main options for going between Calgary and Edmonton. Flights, which are not all that affordable, not all that convenient, and certainly not environmentally friendly. Buses, which are less sexy, less fast, and more liable to get stuck in traffic, not to mention always hanging on the edge of oblivion. And while driving is driving, traffic, stress, traffic, gas, traffic, insurance.
I have to plan more to be facetious.
Traffic, nightmare. So a rail option is really compelling. Now, the journey from Calgary to Edmonton is about 280 kilometers, and on the way you get to hook up to Red Deer, Leduc, and Airdrie, as well as
I think that in order to change the world, you have to acknowledge what it is.
The volume on that's too low. I gotta fix that one.
Number of smaller communities that people often don't think about. For some communities along the line, new rail service will obviously mean new, affordable, transit-oriented development. But for all of the communities, it will mean that you don't have to move to the big city to get all of the big city amenities, which are increasingly concentrated in the cities. Whether that be access to cutting-edge hospitals, or universities, or the airports. Now, I do think it's worth noting that it is crazy that VIA hasn't built something on this corridor. Growing up in Western Canada, I get people's frustration with a train service that basically only operates to a few communities like 3 times a week. I don't think I ever saw a VIA logo in the wild growing up in suburban Metro Vancouver until I traveled to Halifax and saw their VIA Rail station. And of course, VIA doesn't even touch Calgary at all. It's just kind of hard to get people on board with paying for something that they have probably never used. What's great about the corridor is that it also allows for natural connections to both the Calgary and Edmonton airports, which are between the cities. For the airports, as I talked about in a video really not that long ago, rail connections would be a game changer. But high-speed rail would be a revolution, because people in both cities would suddenly have their airport market expand to 2 airports, giving you a second airport option with potentially cheaper flights and more destinations. And the airports would be wise to develop offices and other uses near the stations on the airport lands, kind of like you see in Germany. This could allow them to create additional revenue streams that would let them bring down landing fees and make Calgary and Edmonton's airports more competitive. The most basic way to connect the airports up would obviously be light rail or people mover connections from the closest point on the new line to the airport terminals themselves. But I think aiming higher is a great idea, especially if we're doing a master planned long-term vision. And because using rail to get to the airport is obviously more attractive if you don't need to ride another train to get between the train and the plane. What's nice is that any new rail line between Calgary and Edmonton should have enough capacity to provide a 15-minute airport express type service between.
The media pause play button is not working at all. Did I offend planet Earth and it decided to clap my cheeks?
The airports and their respective cities, while still operating half-hourly or better intercity service, preserving lots of capacity for the long term. You could even do what Hong Kong and some other world-class cities do and let people check their luggage right in the downtown core, so that they could hang out downtown for a few hours before catching their flight later in the day. Fortunately, both airports have tons of land to play with, including surface parking lots right near the terminal buildings. These surface parking lots could be excavated cut and cover style to build beautiful rail stations that could have offices and shopping centers on top, linked by.
And just imagine how efficient it is to move goods if you can, like, let's say again, if there's an emergency. Like, there were windstorms in China. A lot of folks had to be displaced. Buildings had their sides ripped off. This was the beginning of the tariffs being dropped. And, like, there were people who had to shut down businesses. There were people who had to lay off employees. There were entire swaths of the country that were, well, being berated by a several-day sandstorm. Like, looking at our peers and our cohorts, we can see a clear and easy benefit to why logistically shoving fucking train stations that have good unified gauges right up against the airport is so dope.
Cheap spur tunnels like the one just recently built under the Montreal airport's runways to connect them to the main line. This is exactly the type of approach you see in cities like Berlin and Oslo with their airports. And before you say, Oslo? Oslo has way less people in it than either Calgary or Edmonton, so clearly if they can do it, these cities can as well. At the very least, since this is a master plan, the airports and province can start assembling the land and putting together plans. I do want to reiterate though that a tunnel for long distance and express trains to the airport with an underground station at the terminal doesn't have to be super expensive. Actually, building the tunnels with tunnel boring machines isn't all that expensive, and if you can build a station cut and cover, it's not bad. Now, I've talked a lot before about how Toronto should do something like this with a direct rail line through the airport and beyond to places like Brampton, and it would be hilarious if Calgary and Edmonton beat the city to the punch. If you followed this at all historically, you might go, well, the airlines will never want this. But I'd actually disagree. Airlines still exist in Europe and in Asia where high-speed rail is the norm, and many would argue they're better and more competitive for it. In reality, if rail was handling most of the—
Yeah, if you can efficiently get to your fucking flights and you know you can make it to them effectively, and you know when disembarking you can get to a next form of transportation, it makes it a more appealing airport. Who the fuck wants to wait for a taxi? Get on a fucking train. Show up at your friend's house on a train. Y'all, I love being on trains.
The traffic on the Calgary-Edmonton corridor, then the airlines could focus on more profitable, longer distance flights. Which, if you've been watching the fact that WestJet now flies to Paris and Tokyo at all, you'll know they're already doing. Looking at the main rail line itself, you'd want a mostly double-track corridor with some sections of more tracks to allow for express trains heading from the north of Calgary to the south of Edmonton. Having those short sections of overtake tracks are critical because they allow you to both have fast service between Calgary and Edmonton as well as direct service that connects into lots of little communities. What's really nice about the corridor is that it's pretty flat and not all that heavily developed, so building a new, fast passenger rail line should be fairly simple and cost-effective. You might ask about using existing freight tracks, but that runs the risk of eating into capacity from Canadian National and Canadian Pacific. And it would also mean dangerous level crossings and tracks which aren't up to snuff, either geometry or quality-wise, for higher speed passenger service. And that raises a question. How fast is fast?
I like their music.
I think with Calgary—
I like their music.
In Edmonton, the temptation and the way that most people talk about it is full high-speed rail, 320 kilometers per hour. But I think that's neither necessary or advisable. It's more expensive, it requires wider curves, and the reality is that the distance between Calgary and Edmonton is not that significant, and neither city is that gigantic. Paris, Barcelona, Lyon, Madrid, Osaka, they're all much larger cities than Calgary or Edmonton. So I think the correct solution is something between 200 and 250 kilometers per hour, slower than conventional modern high-speed rail, but similar in speeds to the Northeast Corridor in the US, and faster than anything we have today in Canada. That would allow you to do the downtown to downtown trip way faster.
Honestly, yeah, but especially if it's like not like a hyperloop or something, like giving people like space to. I've ridden on trains in the States a decent bit, and I think my favorite thing there is it's like accessible for you to go and sit in the whatchamacallit? What's the word? Words. What's the word? Words. So sometimes I'd go sit in the dining car when it wasn't dining car time, and I'd just go study. I met a lot of really lovely people. One was doing haptic feedback studies because they were working at a company that directly works with haptic feedback as a way to reinforce learning with the youth. And I thought that was really cool. And so I was like just buddying up with them, and I was doing weird containerization stuff. And we just sat there and talked. We just playfully called it a little hacker time. We were just chilling, having a good old time. But, you know, that's not a thing everyone knows to do. Not everyone knows you can go and find that place. And then we don't have that kind of option in, like, trains in cities, oftentimes. You'll only really find those on larger ones. But just even the ability to sit, to keep up with your studies, to just do things you love. And also telling people about this cool little trick about just go to the dining car and hang out. Like, if you're loud and you draw people down there, it might freak them out. But if you're just, like, a couple people and you're quiet, chilling, not being in the way or something, it's easy as fuck to get away with. They will just be nice to you. I just like talk to them. I'm like, hey, how are you doing today? I'm gonna sit over here. I'm gonna charge my thingy and do some work. Is that okay? Perfect. And there's not really like another place to do it. But if you know, you know. But if you don't, you're kind of deprived of it. And it's hella valuable. Oh yeah. And especially if we have enough trains to where it's not like a problem. Hybridize those trains. Like, the biggest complaints you might get from residential areas is that they don't like hearing trains go through. Exactly, nor do I. Hybridize those trains. When they're around residential, pump them off of like petrol or coal and run them on electric. They don't need to go as quickly, they don't need to cause as much disruption. They just need to go through quietly and not disrupt the people. It's dope. Put hella tables on them, places for people to study, to read, to, I don't know, sip their beer. A bunch of frat dudes were like, last time I was on a train, there were like a bunch of frat dudes trying to like hand me like hella beer. I socially drank at the time, so I took them up on one of them. We don't get into the litany of things people try to hand me just because I say hello, how are you, and wish them a good day. People try to give me everything. Holy shit, I don't even need things. I just want to smile and check on people and wish them well, and then people are like, do you want this thing? It's like, no. What do I want? Smiles. Those are dope.
Faster than driving or taking the bus, and it would be time competitive with flying. A train would also offer you a ton of predictability and travel time consistency, because trains run just as fast when it's snowing. And the better economics with several hundred people seated on each train would mean that ticket prices could come down. Planning for intercompatibility is also critical. If Alberta is going to be building more and more rail, you want a train to be able to seamlessly go from one line to another without having any problems, both for purposes of operational flexibility, but also so that you can buy a common set of trains that can operate anywhere. To be honest, right now,
honestly, like yeah, did you mention that? I'm remembering when I was in school, I oftentimes had to do my homework on the bus or on the subway, and I didn't really have much other time. Like, yeah. Totally fucking yeah. Like, I had to do some of my work in the morning. I was like practicing violin for like fucking 6-7 hours after school. The time I spend streaming is about the time I spent practicing violin every day. So like, I of course would shove my fucking coursework in on the way back and on the way to school, because I'm worthless and distractible. And it's always the fun thing.
Compatibility of North American railways is patchy at best, so you really want to think about things like platform heights and signaling, which should be built to open international standards as opposed to a bespoke North America only system. And because the decisions made—
Oh, did you hear it? Did you hear the beautiful thing? Did you hear it came up? The thing I was bitching about came up. I feel vindicated.
Is patchy at best, so you really want to think about things like platform heights and signaling, which should be built to open international standards as opposed to a bespoke North America only system. And because the decisions made for a line like Calgary-Edmonton will have knock-on effects on future rail projects, you want to think very carefully. You want to design the stations so that they have enough tracks for all your planned service, but also for express trains. Now, while between the cities, I don't think passenger and freight trains—
like, just imagine if we could logistically move food when needed, or people when they desired to, from like Mexico to Canada, to Nunavut, from Nunavut to— there's the place that's name starts with a T that I forget the name of. It's like, okay, here's the northern part, here's like southern, and it's like, no, that's Tijuana up here. It was like down here. I don't remember. I'm bad at words. I'm useless.
Interact, getting into the cities, freight operators are much more important, or more specifically, land along their existing freight corridors and yards. Fortunately, there's always basically a ton of land available where you can shift freight tracks over and then include 2 additional passenger tracks while maintaining all of the existing freight infrastructure. That's especially true compared to the tight spaces where you're seeing Toronto currently upgrade from 1 to 2, 3, or sometimes 4 tracks. What's in it for the freight companies though? Well, perhaps they could be made partners in the project, making it clear the role they played in enabling it. But at the same time, while you're building the new passenger infrastructure into the cities, you can upgrade their infrastructure and corridors as well, including removing level crossings. On the Calgary side, it's really easy. Passenger tracks stay north and west of CPs from downtown all the way up to the airport, which kind of amazingly wouldn't interact with any sidings. A future airport tunnel connecting to a station right at the terminal could be built using a flyover and a tunnel starting in some industrial lands near the airport. Edmonton is trickier. I've heard people suggest terminating in Strasbourg.
My pause play button sucks right now. I think it hates me. Toluca? I'm a dumb bitch. Does anybody here speak not Yank? Is this Toluca? I'm dumb. Tabasco? Just basically, bro, if we could like get fucking food and goods easily upon, if anybody needs it, from like, you know, right by Mexico City to like Nunavut, just that would be like dope. I'm in it for the old folks that need to have fucking resources brought to their house. Fucking love
before, but I think that's a poor choice. A big benefit of the train is the downtown to downtown walkable, pedestrian, transit-oriented connection, and Strathcona isn't even on Edmonton's LRT network. Fortunately, there's a solution that doesn't need to cost very much that would provide an excellent connection within Edmonton. Heading into the city, you can once again follow CP's tracks and stay to the west of them, where once again, there aren't any sidings you'd have to interact with. You might sometimes have to shift CP's infrastructure over, but there should always be enough room to maintain it without having to impact it at all. There are a few level crossings, and these could be removed, benefiting both passenger and freight trains. When you get to around 79th Avenue, you build
I did almost call it to Cholula earlier, by the way. I'm fucking useless. There's a cold abyssal place that awaits me one day.
Trench along the old rail right of way, and the local community gets the level crossings removed and a nice linear park along the trench. And, in case you're wondering, which I'm sure some people will be, the high-level streetcar could absolutely be maintained. Finally, you'd rebuild the one parking structure that goes over the corridor with a tunnel fit for 3 tracks, 1 for the streetcar, 2 for intercity trains, and then you relocate a short section of 109th Street and build a new bridge which can carry both trains and road traffic over the valley. In downtown, you build an elevated 4-track terminal similar to the one Brightline uses in Miami, and potentially with transit-oriented development on top. While this work might sound complex, a few level crossing removals, shifted tracks, a rebuilt parking structure, a trench, and a bridge really aren't that big of a deal for getting trains into your city's center. In fact, many cities would love to have it be that simple. And for the price of admission, you get high-quality rail connections from the edge of Edmonton and Calgary to your new high-speed rail line. You're probably curious if there's a particular model this line should be built on, and yes there is, it's Brightline in Florida, which Alberta politicians should really be booking flights to go check out. In a lot of ways, I think Brightline Florida sets the standard for what you'd want to aim for technically. You have nice stations, double track, high platforms, nice trains, and service every hour, half hour, or even better. You also have a brand new, fully grade separated high speed.
It's nice to hear a positive shout out to Florida. Usually they only get shit because people go there for vacation and they stay for the court date.
Section.
I'm not helping.
Running along the Beachline Expressway from the coast to Orlando, which is a great model for a similar high-speed line that could be built along the QE2. And you might even get a lot of the grade separation on the line for free if you build it in the median, like Brightline is doing with its second line between Las Vegas and suburban LA. The only real change I would make is electrifying the entire line like we see with the second Brightline route. Electrifying is more cost up front, but it's lower cost forever, with trains that are more reliable, require less maintenance, and last way longer. But I think we can go even further than Brightline. The government should consider a partnership with WestJet and potentially Air Canada to allow code sharing between flights and—
Not the YouTuber WestJet. They should also consider that, but like, you know, they'll never publicize themselves otherwise.
Rail. If I book a flight from Toronto or Calgary to Cologne in Germany, it will actually be a flight to Frankfurt and then a high-speed rail connection on the last leg to Cologne. And you can imagine a similar setup in Alberta, where someone flying from, say, Japan or London to Edmonton would first fly to Calgary and then get on a high-speed train for their last leg. Serious thought should also be given to
My last leg? I only have 2 of them. Are you taking one of them away?
Open access operations, like
You'll leave my fucking limbs on my body, please. I'm sorry?
In Germany, it will actually be a flight to Frankfurt and then a high-speed rail connection on the last leg to Cologne. And you can imagine a similar setup in Alberta, where someone flying from, say, Japan or London to Edmonton would first fly to Calgary and then get on a high-speed train for their last leg. Serious thought should also be given to open access operations, like you're starting to see in other parts of the world. This is where the government creates a market in terms of the rails and the stations, and then different operators can compete to provide affordable and convenient services. And I really think that's key. To a large extent, the Alberta government should fund the infrastructure, but other parties can fund operations. At the very least, I'm sure Via Rail and the federal government would fund running Via trains between Edmonton and Calgary like they should have decades ago, and these trains would finally actually be able to operate at their top speed. All in all, the project should be affordable because of the relatively simple urban approaches and the big wide open right-of-way between them. There would be lots of capacity to run loads of trains providing affordable service, as well as the creation of a big new intercity rail market in Canada. And of course, GHG emissions would also come down. For the airports, it's great because they can move up the value chain, providing less short hop flights between local cities and more international ones that are higher value. This should be something that we build, but not in 5 decades, in like 5 years. If Toronto and Montreal are going to get a new train, it's time Calgary and Edmonton got a train. Thanks for watching.
Thank you for presenting. God damn. Okay, this is your cozy before I drag you down some bullshit. I'm gonna move this down, because Octopus Lady's gonna get more time. I love her shit. I'm moving this up. No, it's this. Shout out to Kane's Pixels. I'm dragging you down very short analog horror. You can't stop me. Well, they do VFX, and usually I'm a fan of, like, practical effects. Like, practical effects are my favorite. Special effects are not even close. Like, honestly. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, actually. It's because I'm a fucking writhing asshole. And I suck. That's why. But, hi.
No, I don't like this, and you shouldn't either. What are you trying to get out of this, Marvin? We're on the same side, for God's sake. I don't disagree that things were handled poorly, but please, can you try to have a little perspective here? Handled poorly? They killed him, George. He was alive and well, and you can't tell me for a second that the United States Department of Energy didn't have the resources to fix things. Are you kidding me? Neither you nor I know exactly what happened, and frankly, it shouldn't be something that concerns us. I know you appreciate how lucky we are to be a part of this project. It's not worth dying on this hill. Yeah, but what if next time it's you? Or me?
Oh, dying on this hill is probably the deepest foreshadowing. Oh, shit.
Come on. You want to put me down like an animal over a minor fucking hiccup? Give a speech at my memorial? It's not cost-effective, George. Yeah, but we're not going to let that happen, are we? You know how I know? You're the fourth person I've had this conversation with. Nobody wants a repeat of what just happened. Listen, I know how stressful this is, but the best thing you can do now is just take a couple weeks off, give yourself a chance to process, and, you know, that'll show them that we can handle these kinds of things. Yeah. Sorry, I know, you're right. I think I just had to get that out of my system. I don't know what that was. No, please, I get it. I think it's the right call. You gotta keep pushing forward, okay?
I need to send this to Chai right now. I have to. Bro, where are you at? Bruh. You're getting this in your DMs so fast, motherfucker. I love playing, like, backroomsy games with Tony. There's not a lot of people that I can get down to, like, drag into fun horror. Oh, I don't trust this. That is a fucking shapeshifter if I've ever seen one. I don't believe this. No! Don't go there! George? They're a shapeshifter.
Oh, hey.
Hey. Have you had a chance to look around back here yet?
No, not yet, but I'm
okay, maybe not.
Now.
Okay, cool. Wait here for a second. I want to show you what we found down the hall.
I don't trust this.
Sure.
I don't like this. I don't trust them. Never take me to a scary place with actual mortality as a consequence. I will flip my shit.
But I want to make sure that I am right up, down, this one, down, and let's try that.
Oh no. Pull back. Don't do it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Well, Mark didn't say anything about it flowing in a specific direction, but he did say that it was, remember, pretty horizontal in nature. It was stretching off around the corner. So the pattern seems to align pretty closely to what he illustrated.
Yeah, so wait, this is the room you guys already cleared?
Yeah, so we went around and checked it out earlier. It's a dead end. There's some dips in the floor that I would recommend you avoid. We haven't checked those yet, but all signs point to it being safe. So venture at your own peril.
Oh.
I know I shouldn't trust it, it's obvious, but...
Okay.
Bruh.
Oh. Oh, okay, you weren't kidding. This is interesting.
Run away. Research another day. Send a red shirt in first. He's trying to put me in, said Mr. Diorio, the man with the Oreo. Nuh-uh. Hold on. No, we're here first. This is only 17 seconds of beauty. The fuck? I presume it's beautiful before we watch it, yes. It is really trying to put me from Kane's Pixels to Mr. Oreo, the man with the Oreo. Dope. By the way, if you want to come here for a longer thing, the Rolling Giant is definitely a fucking way to go. The oldest view is totally the series to watch if you actually want to dive hard into a long-form analog horror. It goes so hard. It's so fucking good. There's nothing to foul about it. This is the giant. This is one of the mini giants they use. Look how pretty. It's just good memories for me. Sorry. I can't spoil it for you. I can't do it. I'd be rude. Like, how could I? I want to gush about it, but I'm not gonna. We can be bees. It's so good. Oh, this is before. Oh, I just realized. I thought they were like showcasing this giant they'd used. Like, just to like, you know, be adorable. But what actually had happened is this is the setting for the film. Yeah. I didn't see what happened. I didn't see the area before this, but they did get to use a mall that was getting torn down. This is dope analog horror. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see if I can like not spoil it, but also flashbang you with it. Hold on. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try to not ruin it because I think you should definitely hit this at some point. I think this is like the dopest shit that I should definitely give you. And y'all, this would fucking destroy me. I love it. I love it. Here, I'm gonna drop you here. I think we'll do this for a little bit of this hump, and then I can run away from it and I don't spoil too much for you.
I can figure out where they're coming from.
Analog horror. The best kind.
So maybe like a
practical effects and VFX.
elevator.
Mishmashed up like no tomorrow.
It's gotta be an elevator.
See that beautiful giant? Yeah, they look scary now. But they're not. But they are. But they're not. But they are. I like that you get to see them as a beautiful figure, but also as like the thing that stalks after the protagonist.
Hello?
I'm trying careful to not spoil. I'm thinking really hard about my words. Trying. Don't do it. Don't do it. I need to have you here for just a second longer. Did you ever watch Doctor Who? The old Who, not the new Who. Exactly. You might know what's up. I think you know what's up. Don't turn around is the moral of the story. Yup. Okay, cool. Could you see why I love and adore this? Like, holy fuck. Somebody has a video explaining it. 50 minutes of people fucking going over it. Oh my shit. Actually here, if I could show you anything else, I'd show you the tight juxtaposition of like an outside world of safety against that kind of dark dreariness. It's a really, really well done fucking contrast.
So we're out here. I've been walking for like 30 minutes now. Got off the trail a little while ago, and from here it's pretty much just like a straight shot through these woods. So it's nice. A couple miles.
It feels homely in all the right ways. It feels like a place we ought to go. All right, go sit here. So I told you I was going to bring you Dark Souls drama, but it's actually Elden Ring drama. but it's just like Soulsborne drama all around. So there's with love and respect because all of us are a dirty, stinking, filthy casual for a portion, if not a majority of our time gaming. And that's fine. So there are these dirty, stinking fucking casuals, love and respect, that do some bullshit, like complain about PvP all the goddamn time on some bullshit. And Stilovsky has been misrepresented, misquoted, accused of being egregious things with no substance behind it because people do not like that Stilovsky wins and plays the game a lot. People accuse Stilovsky of hacking, of cheating, of like fucking picking on players, of mind you, like this is Stilovsky's one of the people who like hackers go and try to fuck with. Stilovsky's not doing that shit. Stilovsky is actually just good. Like they also keep accusing Stilovsky of being like in East Asia, so I think Russia or somewhere in China, I believe. People just keep making up stories about Stilovsky, and this is like a really tight fucking contrast to how motherfuckers do this to like a lot of people. It's not that it's fine, it's just fucking wild. Okay, PvP in Dark Souls and Elden is bad is what they're reacting to? Who the fuck made this?
Hey there, and more. Oh, I was invaded.
Okay, cool. Don't like being invaded? Don't play the game. You'll be fine. Like, honestly, y'all have seen me do invasions in Dark Souls and Elden. Like, people are nice. They give you free shit. They're really polite. Like, legit, just bow first. You see somebody come into your world, you bow, you fight. If you lose, you respawn where you were. You don't lose much. Most invaders will, like, let you go to the nearest bonfire and save your fucking game, save your progress. Like, a few people are dicks. If they attack you while you're bowing, you can do dickhead shit to them if you want to. I tend to just like keep bowing and hitting them and bowing until they fucking submit or die. Or I die, one of the two. But I'll risk letting them kill me because I would rather like be respectful than like, you know, just get one up on somebody.
Well, howdy YouTube gamers, welcome, and as you can see, a channel called Silvermont uploaded a video about PvP. It's called PvP in Dark Souls and Elden Ring is bad, and I'm quite curious about opinion of this gamer.
The fuck is porridge? Bro's got like animated porridge? Bro's got cartoon porridge? Bro. I was about to have like cream of wheat with a bit of cream of rice in it this morning, but I ended up not. I had noodles. Okay? I have fresh ramen in the house. I have fucking soft, fresh noodles in my house. I was not about to let this go off. If I let this linger, they're gonna go off and I have to make more faster. I have to make more soon anyway. Probably at the same speed, as if they went off, as if I eat them. However, hear me out. I wanted them. They're in my belly. I'm happy. You're happy that I'm happy. I'm happy that you're happy. Freedom Souls? What if Dark Souls was made by Americans? If it's like Bethesda, I probably wouldn't play it. Honestly.
Because this guy is essentially
like the fucking dope way that like, okay, first off, nah, the studio that makes it FromSoft is like planning so well, and they go against the grain of a lot of larger game studios that like they are not afraid to take risks. They're not afraid to tank a property. Lucky for us, the fucking director that everyone loves is someone who picked up a lot of our favorite games, like, you know, Dark Souls, like Demon Souls, Bloodborne. Dope shit, right? Fucking Dustborn, whatever the fuck, whatever the fuck they are called. I don't remember the other game they released that it's on Nintendo that I haven't played yet. But like the thing is, like, a lot of the shit they make is like they're fine if they don't care if they fail. They want to do their best to make something. They listen to their communities. Like they take feedback. When FromSoft releases a new game, like they bring in the wiki editing people, they bring in the creators who like their games, they bring in the people who like fucking break the game. They work with people, they know about seamless co-op, and they're not lashing out at it and trying to shut it down. They're looking at it as like a good option for how to go forward. You know, maybe it doesn't get implemented soon, but like FromSoft listens to their player base. If it was made by Americans, if we look at fucking Bethesda, it would be like, if you don't make as much as you can for the stockholder, you're fucking canned. And that's how they treat a lot of products and companies and services in the States. That's kind of gimpy when you have like FromSoft just winging people in the nuts.
OG. If you're gonna look,
it's like I think it might be with the legislation that we have allowed to be plastic at a local level that impacts, like just locally even, like people letting it happen locally is where I think we need to counter it, right? It's like, bro, of course we deserve good games, but like you need to push for that at a local level and then hope that it gets adopted wider. Yeah, totally. Don't make them always just focus on the stockholder. Put in fucking privacy constraints like fucking CCPA and fucking GDPR. Have them fucking like incentivize them being fucking having fun, like pull off the boot of the stockholder's ability to like shit can people if they don't get what they want. Like, yeah, some shit might flop, but I'd rather a flop that was innovative and good and cool, that listened to the community, that let us have what we wanted, than a flop like fucking Bethesda. Also, fuck EA Sports. Well, just fuck EA. The Sims. You know how much I have to say fuck EA, right? Okay. There's a whole fuck EA thing. There's a whole fuck EA thing. DNR on The Sims, let's go. I found our intro. I needed to do an intro thing. Did you know these egregious fuck shits? These egregious fuck shits. You know these egregious fuck shits that egregious fuck shits. I'm just saying there's other options. I'm not saying I'm just saying I'm not saying boycott EA. I'm not sorry. I'm just saying I'm not saying boycott EA. You know these egregious fuck shits at EA. There's things that are supposed to fix The Sims being a problem. I'm not saying boycott EA. I'm not sorry. Well, they're siding with the people that pay Mr. Beast to do torture to people. So you're not really surprised, right? It's like, oh cool, The Sims is making a movie with the people that torture people with Mr. Beast. Oh my shit. That's wild. I have my complaints with EA. I'm not saying boycott EA. I'm just saying I'm waiting for fucking Paralives, where DLC is like fucking free LC. They're going with the Sekiro model. DLC is just like a free update, right? That's dope. It's supposed to come out in December. I'm waiting for this game. I'm gonna fight people for this game. I'm gonna fucking, like, this game is gonna come out, and if it weren't digital release, this would be the first time I would be LARPing as the people that deck another human being for Pokemon releases if this game wasn't a fucking December 8th. Ooh, it's so much less expensive in the long run. It'll be dope, my dude. Do 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 do. Wishlist on Steam. I did that shit so fucking dope that I want to play it. I mean, honestly, I really want to fuck with this game so bad. It's like so fucking good. Oh, I want to fuck with it. I want to fuck with it. I want to fuck with it so bad. Oh my shit, I want to fuck with this game so bad. Holy shit. Look at the cell shading. Look at the lack of fucking complexity in pixels. I bet this can run on a potato. If it can't run on a potato, I have problems. But if it runs on potatoes, Inzoy didn't run on potatoes, so they kind of burnt my goodwill. It's their fault.
Videos.
Not my fault.
He has many lore videos. I wonder what type of critique of Souls PvP this gamer actually is going to bring.
Hey there.
Hi.
My name is Alex.
Hello. Hi, Alex.
I am
Hello, Alex.
I know many lovely Alexes, so you have a lot to measure up to. Do well. I believe in you.
I feel this could be my most disliked video ever.
We'll see about that. Let's go look. What? You expect me to not look? No, I'm gonna go look. Don't invite me to a fucking party. I'll show up. The fuck? How could you imagine improving it if we had the opportunity to develop and design our own Souls-like game? You can literally do this. You can literally make them. There's like so many. There's like so many good ones. Like there's VA Proxy. There's folks that worked with From, broke off and made their own shit. Like it's not hard, bruh. You can do this. Like what? What the fuck? There's like Wolong that's not made by them. That's Team Ninja. There's fucking holy shit, one sec. I've been all around. There's Stellar Blade, again, dope game, epic as fuck. There's Tyrant's Realm, amazing game, fucking love to see it. Outstanding game, Tyrant's Realm. Runs really nicely, looks like it runs on a PS2, it's amazing. Like, clearly people have done this. There's Sanctuary RPG doesn't count even though I wanted to. I know, right? I wanted to, but it doesn't. Sorry. I have wants and desires that don't line up with reality sometimes. Like that to be called a fucking Souls game. This doesn't really count very well, but it's the first Descendant. It seems like it was trying to do that with guns, but I want to say it actually failed ass at that for me. It's got like some stuff about it. There's like Frontier Hunter, that's a fun game. It's like quick combat, but it's very simple and run down. There's another Crab's Treasure. It's really fucking good. This is an amazing game. Like, oh my gosh, you play as Krill. They added New Game Plus recently. It's so fucking good. It is so good. You have a bestiary now? Oh, dope. That's amazing. Okay, cool beans. You got fucking, oh my gosh, hold on. You have fucking Fallen Order. That's a fucking Souls-like. If I ever, it literally is renowned as a Souls-like, and it's not just me that says it. It's such a good game. I love this game. It is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. Jedi Souls, I call it. Jedi fucking Souls. It's amazing. This is way too similar, but it is not the kind of game. There's Naraka Blade Point, which is a multiplayer focused fucking Souls-like game. This is a fucking gacha-like, but it's very Soulsy. People do regale it as such. I mean, some people loop this in there. I don't know how I feel about that. This is like a Sekiro-like, which is close enough and really good. AI Limit does it its own way. Another fucking Souls-like game. Hell yeah, I'll shout the fuck out. Good game. Good fucking game. Code Vein. You're a vampire. It's Vampire Souls. It's Vampire Souls. You're searching for blood and stuff, and you have multiplayer, you got PvE, you have fucking so much shit to do. It's so good. Oh, it's such a good fucking game. There's Fly Night, another Souls game. Oh my gosh, it's like the bitch is cooking. Holy fuck. Thymesia, another one that gets oftentimes touted as the closest thing PC players will ever get to Bloodborne. It is ballin'. I love this game. It is so fucking good. There's Neo 1 and 2. 3's coming out soon. There's Drova, doesn't count. I wish it did. It doesn't count. There's Ashen, co-op Souls game. Play it with the bros. Dope and dope. The fuck do you want? I can do this for days. I am a fucking problem. I am actually a fucking problem. Terra Invicta is not a Souls game, but damn do I like it. VA Proxy. You can parry nukes. You can parry a fucking nuclear bomb strike. I mean, that's pretty dope, right? I like parrying nukes. I think it's pretty solid. It's a very small game. Very tiny. Very lovely. Stellar Blade. Boom! Good game. Lovely game. Like, it's got a dark story. Like, don't dare fucking, you will cry when you hear the story of the fucking 03 model Lily, okay? You will fucking bawl your eyes out. This person, you'll bawl your eyes out. This dude, you'll kill him brutally in the start of the game. It's whatever. It's Eve dressed as Raven, so that means Raven must be dead. There's more Eve shit, like Eve's dope. Raven's cool, but Lily is the one that, like, we should bleed for our fucking hearts out for. Lily deserved better. Hyper Light Breaker. I guess people are trying to class it as a Souls game. I wouldn't necessarily align with that, but you know, it's a good game. I like it. It's very nice. So how could you imagine improving it if you had the opportunity to design your own Souls-like game? What would you do? Well, I mean, this is a thing that's been answered by many of people who have actually just done it. There's one other that I'm trying to remember the name of, and I hate that I forgot its name. Oh my gosh, I'm a fucking asshole. I fucking suck. What the fuck is wrong with me? Why do I suck so much ass? Ooh, okay, cool. There's Curvis Blade, which is not the one I was looking for, by the way, but it is actually amaze balls to the maximums. It is dope. There's a few that, like, there's another game, I think it's Curvis Blade, that got dropped by the people who actually made, like, I think someone worked at FromSoft that made one of two games. It was either this one or another one, but they wanted to go a different direction, so they went for it. I mean, dope. I mean, why the fuck not? That's pretty cool. So, I mean, clearly this question's been answered quite a few times by lovely people, lovely cadre of outstanding individuals who've put the time in and did it very, very nicely. If I were to shout out any game, though, it would definitely be Jedi Souls. I've been trying to get my friend to have her kid play Jedi Souls. I keep saying shit like, have you made my nephew play Jedi Souls yet? And she's like, no, I haven't made him play it yet. He's busy working and going to school, and I'm like, make him play Jedi Souls. Mortal Shell, another example of a fucking Souls-like game that is not by From, that has got its own little spin. I'm doing all right. How are you? I have had this. I've had whinging about Souls games and trains. I got to start the stream talking about Souls games and trains, okay? You know how happy I am? That's a dope way for me to live. You know what I like doing? Souls games and trains. You can tease me for one of these. That's fine. I'm okay with it. Do I have like a group that has this one in it or something? What the fuck's wrong with me? I have a whole thing of good combat games. Do I have it in here? Bro, what the fuck is wrong with me? Where the fuck is this shit? Bro, I'm not smart. What the fuck? Got it. There's Rise of Rebellion. Another one. I'm fairly sure this is the homie. I could be wrong, but isn't this the one that got Rise of Rebellion is a 3D action RPG that pursues the tension and confronting strong enemies and sweating in your hands. Based. People worshipped God God and the land where God dwelled. Survived the battlefield by mastering the deep tactics of melee weapon and the energy, tall energy, derived from the earth. Like, this game is very dependent on how you rotate your character. It is really fucking good. I play a lot of Souls games here, so I happen to know a lot about this shit, unfortunately. So how would you if you could? I mean, there's a lot of ones. There's nothing. Latency and netcode, everyone complains. Play fucking seamless co-op. Balance, just go fight people, get good. Divide between PvE and PvP focused players. No, get invaded, bitch! Eat dick.
Hey there.
Nah, we're going to the other one. So I guess, is it their worst rated video, I have to ask? Let's see. Let's actually creep on this. Let's see if it's all hate comments. Let's check sort by newest, where we want to be. I don't think you're crazy for criticizing Souls PvP. It was always kind of like slapped in the face feature. PvP is why people play the game after. It's the reason that Dark Souls Remastered still has a player base. It's the reason people still want to play Dark Souls 2. It's like, you've done all the PvE. You can play PvE for years and keep grinding shit out. And the fact that you can introduce it into PvE means there's never a time when you won't have cooperativity, and you don't get invaded if you don't co-op. That's the thing. So if you don't want to get invaded, don't co-op. Play alone. Play offline. I don't know. Do some stuff. It's fine. The problem is that invasions went from I want to be an asshole and fuck around and fuck with someone for a little bit with my dumb build to invaders are the only honest players. Actually, and Miyazaki intended for people to do nothing but min-max stats, so that I remove as much of a skill as possible by invading the lowest floor with your highest power character possible. Bro, I invade people as a fucking level 1. I legit do invasions on a level 1 character. You should do that to take care of yourself, and yeah, I'll be on Monster Hunter if you want to play. But honestly, I've beaten so much of the DLC as a level 1 to get cool stuff from the DLC that I just give to random players. I tend to not whip out inappropriate weapons, like the fucking backhand blades with their default Ash of War. I'll occasionally put Flame Mark on it and just catch people on fire. I'm an asshole, but it could be worse. Chilovsky was not happy about this. Based. Okay, cool. I don't know.
Then
is
again,
it?
If I'm anticipating that, maybe not. Usually it's when I have a sentiment that I think is quite normal, not controversial, and people erupt over it. Whereas this opinion is controversial, I think. Not that I'm trying to.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Be. At any rate though, Dark Souls PvP, Elden Ring PvP, I think it sucks. I think it's outdated, poorly implemented, and it's a mechanic that people take.
So the implementation parts would be the netcode. For that, there's seamless co-op that addresses it. And by the way, our lovely FromSoft, the company that listens to their player base, is definitely considering how seamless co-op is a good option, because they have experience watching how other fucking integrations for network connectivity can be plugged and played into their game. And this is kind of pushing them in a place where we hope they're going to have to do crossplay. I'd love to crossplay and beat people on a PlayStation. Just hammer their faces into the dust. Just wake up in the morning feeling like it's time to be a fucking bitch and go fucking slay some PlayStation player on a computer using a PlayStation controller just to be a dick. Of course. Yeah.
Way too seriously for baffling reasons. Let me preface all this by saying...
It's okay. So this is the moment where I initially finished watching this video. Like, I have decided that I want to watch it on the live stream because Gamer mentions that people take the game too seriously for baffling reasons, and I wonder if that's gonna be one of these videos where the Gamer is going to be complaining about tryhards ruining PvP, or maybe there's gonna be something else. But yeah, like, so far this video has like a very weird vibe of being about...
Well, I mean, their comments were complaining about it too.
Practically nothing, yeah?
1.5 times speed?
Problem.
Bet.
If you enjoy PvP, if you enjoy invading, that's great. Man, I put hundreds of hours into Dark Souls and Dark Souls 2 on the 360, invading, making PvP builds, doing fight clubs. You know, it was new, it was novel, it was exciting. Back then, I had a lot of these same thoughts, and I kept telling myself, oh, the next game will get it right. Well, why do I say it sucks? Netcode, balance, and a lack...
HDR implementation. I think the biggest gripe from me is the HDR implementation that they use presently for compute boots. It's the older API for Windows, and it means you can only have it when you're full screen. And it's a pain in the ass, and I don't like it.
Lack of cohesion and development over a course of a decade, primarily. Demon Souls invasions were quaint, and they were novel. It was very new idea at the time.
Wait. Is that guy suggesting there was like no innovation whatsoever within like PvP across the years? Because
I mean, if anything, we should probably be like, oh, we lost fucking easy to understand objectively covenants. That's about it.
It's kind of not true, like, at all. I mean, like, Demon Souls had like a kind of bare bones type of invasions after that. Like, Dark Souls 1 had the continuation of it.
And then we also got Gravelording in Dark Souls remastered, or in Dark Souls in general.
But addition of various different covenants that were actually kind of altering invading as the mechanic, and instead of like regular red invasions, you had, for example, like a Gravelord invasions and so on and so forth.
I didn't have to say it. He was going to say it for me. Also, my pause play button works again because it loves me. That means that I am a badass bitch. They have a demo out, by the way. If you want the demo, y'all don't forget, like, this Rise of Rebellion, free-ass demo. I know I've mentioned a lot of fucking, like, games, but here, this one is a standout if you ask me. It is absolutely pretty. It's like $8, by the way, or $9. But the demos in this and in like the mushroom one are like super accessible, have a lot of content. Another really good one, VA Proxy, outstanding. Lovely content, lovely game, wishlistable. Oh, sorry, you can free DLC, or sorry, free demo. And the demo is like actually really big and long and expansive. I really recommend it. I tend to like try to shout out games with free demos, or that cost very little, or that are on sale, or that run on potatoes. Sometimes all of these.
Then Dark Souls 2 went with basically entire multiplayer to completely like new level with implementation of crazy covenants like rat covenants and other things that were kind of
so the rat covenant is like you get to make mazes and traps for people, or it's a labyrinth, not a maze. You get to make a labyrinth, or the labyrinth exists, but then you get to like put pitfalls in it, like poison thingies. You get to poison people with environmental shit. You get to trap them. You get to... It's like cool. It's a lot to say. It's a lot in Dark Souls 2. A lot of people don't like it because you get jump scared. It's not jump scaring. It's like they don't like that you get ambushed because the enemies know you're coming and have had time to prep. So I guess they like just beating up people in a straight line. I don't know.
Blowing. But yeah, like Dark Souls 3 ultimately made it so that invasions were quite like one big ecosystem where various different covenants meet each other, and every session can end up being like completely full. Like there was like a 6-player limit, and you could have had in one session a guy that was a Mad Phantom, regular Phantom, a guy that is like Aldrich, and so on and so forth. And
I play as a purple sometimes. I usually play as a helpful blue, but sometimes I show up as a purple, which is like the chaosy bit, right? So you don't know, the purple can hit the player that they invade. I can either beat people up or I can help them, but I'm susceptible to like effectively team damage. I can either help you or hurt you, and it's up to me. But I tends to not be a dickhead. Like, I'll bow at somebody, and if they want to duel, I love dueling. But I'm a bow first, figure out if it's down pop person second.
It's not like formula of the invasion stays the same, like not at all. This is not true. In Elden Ring, we have an example of simplification of the system, and
you have Mog to get to a covenant. It's so fucking
From Software missed the mark, but they also tried to maybe not innovate, but tried to
Dustbloods will save PvP. Agree.
Approach invasions from different side. It's just that they failed. As simple as that.
There's been another game that did something similar before Demon Souls. It's possible. I'm not aware of it, but I haven't played every game. Dark Souls is where I jumped in. I never had a PS3 when Demon Souls came out, so I only ever watched people play. But I watched a lot of it. So I saw a lot of the funny and weird things people did, and it made me want to play. Scraping spear users terrorizing people. I saw soul levels gone, like tears in the rain. But Dark Souls, that's where I got my first go at it. So it was still new to me, it was still novel. It was neat, but man, it was busted. The netcode was awful, and it has been still pretty awful now.
Seamless co-op.
PvP VE focused Souls game.
I cut him off.
But man, it was busted. The netcode was awful, and it's still pretty awful now.
So the reason that netcode comment comes up from this person and I is it's fine, by the way. Like, just learn to deal with latency. Like, it's not the best. It's not like you're using Steam, but it's okay. It doesn't do direct connections, which directly help a lot, which is why seamless co-op is so helpful. You can directly connect to people, which is fun and fun. Sometimes I'll play with one of the homies, and we'll just beat each other up and like practice shit, and then like we'll have other people. I'll crack a taunter's tongue so people will be more likely to invade us, and we'll just 1v1 them. Like, I think it's nice to be a break from getting ganked. A lot of invaders are ganked when they come into a game with 2 people. So I will disarm myself, I will sit down, and will wait. It's the right thing to do.
We have a PvP VE focused Souls game coming out for the Switch 2.
Okay, is Iski's take on netcode being bad just the
It's because he plays on computer or on Xbox and he doesn't play on PlayStation. That's why. Sony has the better connectivity currently for Elden Ring and Dark Souls. Sorry to say it, I don't have a PlayStation, but I'm aware.
Like that it is laggy because
it's built off of Microsoft Xboxes.
He shows these clips of some dudes basically standing still and getting hit without
very unlikely to happen, by the way,
actually receiving damage. Because if that's his idea of what is about
Dark Souls 3
netcode, then no, it's not about netcode. It's just a guy like disconnecting, having shit net, and so on and so forth. Like you could argue that
Elden wrong, and if you still play, I play only Elden wrong, and if you still now try hard like Stilovsky, then you are scrub. Latency is no excuse, me brother. Based.
Maybe like the game's supposed to kick this type of individuals out of the session or something, but
I mean, if they disconnect when they're playing, they do get a penalty, right? They get suspended from play until they use a specific item, where they have to play for like, what, 8 hours to get a replacement of the item to reinitiate it. So if you do have bad connection quality, then it's like that. Sorry.
Netcode in the Souls games, whereas back in the days of Dark Souls 1, it was pretty bad, that's true. Dark Souls 2 has fucking terrible netcode
but it still runs well.
Various like ways, like. But Dark Souls 3 and post Dark Souls 3 era, like it's pretty okay. It's pretty good.
Sekiro only uses it in base game, so you can get a mod for multiplayer, but it does use it for like very little, right? So the parts you interact with that are like, with other players are just looking at their specters and seeing how to do a level or some shit.
If you play on the low latency, the netcode is very accurate. It doesn't have like many of bugs or any at all. Like you can very accurately just pinpoint the position of.
And like if you play in, so when they say cross-region play, this is like really a weird misnomer of a way to phrase it. So cross-region play effectively means that Japan has its own servers, and you can play in Japan and have decent latency with people, decent connection. Rather, it's quite nice. No other region has this option. So if you turn off cross-region play, you only excommunicate Japan. As opposed to if you play in Japan, if you turn off cross-region play, you're only playing with people in Japan. Why don't we just give fucking FromSoft free hosting somewhere? Like, can we just give them like free hosting somewhere as like a public service to humanity? I love these games.
Of the opponent, and you can end up with very cool plays in the process. But let's hear what this guy is about to say. I just want to understand what does the gamer mean by bad netcode?
PvP VE focused Souls game coming out for this.
It's like subpar in contrast to direct connection, but that's what you got. Like direct connection comes from using seamless co-op with Steam. That's way better. In terms of like, let's say you're used to, you know, under 90 milliseconds as opposed to getting 100 or 300 milliseconds. So what, a third of a second is 300 milliseconds, or a little under a third. 333.3 repeater would be, you know, a third of a second.
Which, too, is it still going to be awful? Probably. We'll see, but I don't
think they use, like, Microsoft's netcode on Nintendo hardware, but it is giving them time to play with Nintendo's networking, which might lead to crossplay 1D.
Have high hopes because the PvP in these games
I got high hopes of living.
has not really evolved in 10 years. In some ways, it's de-evolved and stagnated.
I mean, Dark Souls 2 fucking power stancing was pretty based, but I wouldn't call it de-evolved. Like, Elden Ring has some pretty fucking cool stand-in for it. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. And if you mean that you can't parry with a Castus, I agree. Castus parry is best parry. Even though it's shit and subpar in fucking Elden, I still do it to be a bitch.
The latency, the netcode, the hit detection, it's all awful. You get hit by people swinging at you from miles away.
That's just latency, though. Like, that's... Because it has to register on both of your machines is an implementation thing that is also dissectable, but, like... I have to use my weapon, and it has to hit them on theirs. So you have to compensate for it some, yes. But that's a thing you just learn very quick.
What? Fishing in Dark Souls 1, where two people strafed towards each other, phased through the body and backstabbed. Balance issues like the...
Holy shit, this is such a...
Did you just do revisionist history?
Bad take. That's not a bad netcode. It's just from software not understanding the fact that you're not supposed to allow players from across the world to connect to each other. It's really a...
Well, no, they do have facility for this. This is why they have cross-region play, except only Japan has its own region.
Simple as that. Literally today, I think, we released a short where you have an example of the hit porn. Ja pierdol.
He said hit porn? Motherfucker, work on yourself.
Well, Freudian sleep, I guess. Hitbox porn, yeah?
Anna Freud would at least be if you were throwing poop.
Like, look at this.
And like, also, this is why you should just rip out your fan daggers first and like see how long it takes to hit. Just throw one at someone. Don't throw a lot, don't try to stagger lock them with it, but throw it one time, let it hit, register the difference, go and fuck them up. You solve for it very quickly.
First strafe. What? Bad hitbox? Bad hit detection? Bad netcode? Another. Dodge.
It's a good hard swap. I like it. I got a BRB.
Bad? I don't think that's bad at all. Like, I think Gina has like
I like legit have to. BRB 1 sec. I don't need a person. I got moans. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. Don't need people. They're sheeple. I got cuddles. Every single day, they're mine. I got cuddles. This little goober won't let me down. I got cuddles. Come around and get the beat down. I got cuddles. Don't talk to me. I'm fucking busy. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a guy because I got cuddles. Tired of the dames? Me too. I got cuddles. No heartbreak with this in my wake. I got cuddles. Smiling all day just cause you can. I got cuddles. Looking at me like I look big 'cause I got cuddles. Take those judgy eyes away, cause I got cuddles. What the fuck are you doing, you goober? I got cuddles. Fuck your world, it's going down. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a person. Oopie, oopie, oopie. Take those judgy eyes away, cause I... So, recently defrocked YouTube upload person with the VODs, Ian Foote, who pops off about being a violent misogynist and wanting his daughter to be harmed because he's really inappropriate. And also, he tries to excuse dropping anti-Semitic shit. He's a butt munch with the way he chooses to treat others. He could choose to do otherwise. That would be nice. I wish he would choose to be kinder. I'd always pop off in his comments and be like, I appreciate the Ian growth arc. I appreciate watching Ian grow. I have to start from the bottom, now we're here. Okay, fine. Dramatic Ian Ian. Okay, can I get my Ian mood on? How do I do that? Like, how do I get an Ian vibe on, honey? I got this. Hold on. I need to sound like Based Man at the core. Okay. I'll change the track. There's a more appropriate one for this. Hold on. With love and respect, let's get our shit together. They stopped being real with me. My life completely fell apart because no one would be real with me. I used to be amazing. I was always able to find the silver lining in any situation. I was always very resourceful, and I never ran from the light. But now I'm just a fool. Like, there? Okay, cool. It made sense to me. Clean myself up, take care of my body, take pride in my appearance, get a high-paying job. Get high, don't forget your towel. Get a high-paying job, don't forget your towel. That gives me freedom to work to work from wherever I want and set my own schedule, find a woman I want to marry, use my good looks, wealth, charm to win her over. I just wanted to be a husband and a father, work hard, make money, have sex with my wife, raise my child, enjoy my life. I didn't want to be a hero. I didn't want to be famous. I just wanted a family. They kept accusing me of using people, being greedy, only caring about myself, being motivated by lust, being arrogant. I wanted to make money so I could afford to buy a home and provide for my family. Yeah, and to make sure that they were safe. One of the things that I hated about Selena was her lack of passion. When she was so calm and cold and clever and calculating and selfish and ruthless and fake. There was absolutely no passion whatsoever. I used to be a passionate person. I used to be driven and aggressive and dominant and resourceful and fearless. People trusted me and they respected me. They were honest with me. I was always welcome. Everywhere I went, I was loved. Selena, I have 3 common law relations. I have had 3 common law relationships. I wanted to leave Canada after that. I wanted to move to a country where no woman would be able to do to me what Selena had done to me, and have a fresh start. And once I was stable, let my daughter know that I still loved her and that she was always welcome. I hate Canada. I think it's an evil country. Everything about this country is structured to undermine and destroy the nuclear family. Canadians celebrate LGBTQ perverts and feminists and hookup culture. It's not a safe place for a man to start a family. Selena dragged me into court until I was bankrupt and couldn't afford a lawyer. Then she took my kid away. I was broken. I was a broken man after that. Sharon cheated on me and I lost my shit. But I wasn't ready to break up with her anyway. I was just angry at the disrespect and humiliation. You know who I really hate? Baby boomers. I fucking hate them. I was really hoping that COVID would wipe them all out. We don't support this. This is these man words. We're reading his words. God damn it. I listen to men. Don't use silence. I will idpoll you about not silencing the 3% of AsmonGOD's audience who are women, okay? Can I express the fact that I hate homosexuals on this platform and not have it taken down? Because I do. I truly fucking hate them. I think that they are absolutely fucking disgusting, and I hate the fact that they have no choice but to be consistently reminded that they exist. Feminists hate me. The way that I see women as objects to be acquired and possessed, the fact that I want to use them for sex and produce children and to admire their beauty, but don't actually respect them as equals, they're right, of course. I do see women that way. Feminists actually like the men who treat them like whores because they aren't shamed for their selfishness. They have incredible cognitive dissonance. They're proud and selfish and want to be respected, but they want to be with men who don't respect women. Eventually, they become spinsters or lesbians. Shout out spinster fam, what's up? I'm over here holding it down too. What you doing? I'm just chilling. What you up to? You know who I really hate? Oh, shit me. Wrong way. Have you ever thought that you wanted to go full Punisher? I used to own Punisher comics. The thing about the Punisher was, he killed the criminals, then he destroyed their drugs and took their money and guns and information to fund his operation. When I smell food cooking, I salivate. Do homosexuals get sexually excited when they smell feces? I was pushy and domineering, and I quickly dismissed people who had no interest in what I was selling. But for me, it was not wasting time, sorry. But for me, it was about not wasting time either, for their time. The trick to sales isn't manipulating people, it's finding the right people and not wasting their time talking to the wrong people and being very driven about that. Once I found someone who had a use for what I was selling. By the time I had discovered this, by asking them the right questions, they already wanted to buy. I fucked up. I was already the top salesman everywhere I worked in sales. Do you want to know the key to my success? I didn't try to manipulate people. Once I found something, okay, the trick to sales isn't manipulating people, blah blah blah, fuck this one. I'm new to this platform. I wake up at 5 in the morning, I go for a walk, I get some sunlight in my eyes. When I get home, I throw instant coffee, sugar, salt, creatine monohydrate into the thermos with some cold water, and I work out on a pull-up bar. Grated a huge potato and washed the starch off and squeezed it dry and let it dry. Added a pound of ground chicken, half a can of beans, half can of corn, and 3 eggs, and mixed them all thoroughly. Made thin patties and then fried them crispy in oil. Tasty. I want Chopper to sing a song to me, and I will say, "Is someone here not a Yank that can help me?" Okay, cool. I hate the global warming narrative. Back to reading This Man Who We Disavow. Don't ban me, I'm a butthole. Wait, that's not a good reason. Don't ban me, I smile. Okay, cool. I hate the global warming narrative. My perspective is unique. Global warming is happening. It's inevitable. Right now, land that was once permafrost desert is now turning into swamps and forests and grasslands, and we are not controlling what plants grow there, which means that we will have to dig them out later. That's not good. We need to start creating designer ecosystems now. When I think of that prancing, blackface wearing, learning disabled cuckold Justin Trudeau, let's get the flow. All right, here we go. When I think of that prancing, blackface-wearing, learning-disabled cuckold Justin Trudeau destroying our energy sector and destroying our pipeline projects and apologizing for Greta Thunder, a high schooler, Greta Thunder? Did he actually just type Thunder? A high school dropout with autism and OCD. It makes me fucking sick. I used to be a very driven man. I thought fast, I talked fast, I moved fast. I was resourceful, I was brilliant, I got shit done. People like me, they trusted me, they respected me, and then I was targeted, and my life was completely destroyed. I have all these ideas in my head, wonderful plans of how I was going to organize people, and how I was going to do so, and then I would save the world. The truth is, all I feel is hatred. Just as dull, sullen, powerless hatred for everyone and everything. I don't experience any other emotions. I I hate feminists. I have fond memories of my friend Les's mom. She hated feminists too. She was a housewife and a mother. Her first priority was her husband and her sons. She took care of all the domestic responsibilities. She also ran her own business out of her own home office. She was a travel agent. She had enough loyal clients who traveled with enough regularity that she didn't need to look for new clients anymore. She hated feminists. She hated feminists because they had contempt for what she considered the most important thing in the world. They were always in public sphere trying to make themselves seem superior to her and trying to change the rules and serve them instead of her. To VHS? What's VHS? I'm pretty loser. I don't do much. When I said, gosh, am I really going the right way? I don't even know. My gosh. Oh my gosh. Were we here? When I said I was looking for a wife, I was not looking for a partner. I was brilliant and driven and resourceful and looking for taking on huge responsibilities and making a lot of money and under a lot of stress. Put yourself in my shoes. What do you think I wanted? I wanted my future wife to help me stay in the zone. I thought this said torture. I read this as I wanted to torture my wife for a moment, and I'm like, whoa, that's a lot too far. And then I'm like, oh shit, I wanted my future wife. Okay, that's legit. That's not legit, but I don't know what his zone is, okay? You think I want to fuck around with this man's zone until I know what the fuck's up in there? I don't want to risk that shit. I like living. I don't want that shit. No one is ever honest with me anymore. Everyone either lies to me or tries to manipulate me or gives me the silent treatment or lashes out at me. I have all these triggers now that I have all these triggers now that I didn't used to have. Things that instantly make me angry and caused me to want to lash out. A woman strong enough to stand up to him. This phrase instantly makes me want to hurt people immensely as we disavow this man. This phrase makes me want to hurt people. I immediately associate it with contempt. Oh, I'm gonna start fucking with the intonation on this, holy shit. It's hard to say without it sounding like a PDF. What the fuck are you about to say, man? It's hard to say without sounding like a PDF. I like naive, young women who are honest and open and stylish and creative and entrepreneurial and earnest. I like when they're easy to lead, fun to be with, and willing to submit to authority. When they get anxious. Well, I mean, I hate everyone now, but there was a time when I was a king, and those were the women I liked. They told her, how do we want to read this part? They told her that passive aggression was a healthy way to express anger. Okay, there's a big difference between, in quotes, I have a business which I own, and I have customers who pay me to provide them with goods and services, and I have my daughter a job, and I work for the government and I gave my friend a contract. I hate you and... Oh my gosh, this is difficult. We're almost done. We're almost there. We're almost fucking there. I hate you people. I really do. I know you have been telling people that I am a homosexual. I am not a fucking homosexual. I fucking hate the homosexual. I think they're absolutely fucking disgusting. I hate that I am reminded that they exist. They shut down communication with phrases like show and tell, actions not words. I really wanted her to work with me. The pandemic was a time of chaos and panic and fear. There were old people with resources that had accumulated over 40 years who were watching their world fall apart and wanted to invest. There were unemployed people living in poverty. I had connections. I had skills to organize people and the riz to get them excited and access to people with money. And a LinkedIn account filled with wealthy businessmen and CEOs and CTOs and CFOs and project managers, experts in information technology. The big difference between... I think I had that since I was a teen. Which I own and I have customers which pay me. I'm pretty sure I had that when I was but a teenager. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Here we go. If everyone in the world loved me, I have like 7 billion mentors. Happy. I don't want strangers to love me. I think being in a position where strangers have an opinion about me is absolutely fucking horrible. My father wanted to see marriage as a partnership between equals and to treat women with respect and to accept they are going to treat me with contempt, and that's just a part of being married. He wanted me to stop trying to make money, stop trying to have more children, to have a life of humility, devote myself to civil service, join the Liberal Party and go to church, which would have been a problem. Which wouldn't have been a problem if he wasn't a fucking meddler who also happens to be friends with the Prime Minister and has connections with the police department and the military and the government bureaucracy and the papacy in Rome.
Holy shit.
You know, the 11th commandment.
Okay, sorry. A friend called, and you know how I always try to remember to say, it's important to tell the homies you love them and take time to check on the homies, and how I meme on that one gal that was like, $5 fucking. Do I have her? Do I have her? Asmon here? Because like, it's so easy to find videos with her, but it's really hard to like find the clip itself. Because I'm about to put it like on our computer and just ram it up all of us whenever I want it. I'm grabbing it right now. I mean, it's important that we have it. It's like basically really important. I'm putting it on our little like board of video shit. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. You could stop me. I'm actually very easy to dissuade. It takes very little effort. All you have to do is drop kick me in the face. Please don't do that. That would hurt. I don't want to get drop kicked in the face. I don't want that. I'm adorable. Please don't hurt me. I'm cute. Don't hurt me. I smile pretty. Please don't hurt me. What the fuck was her name? $5 fucking. Bruh. The greediest streamer on Twitch is the Moisty VOD, but I'm trying to find her VOD. Like, I'm trying to find the clip of this one, broad.
$0 from viewers that watch her for free. That.
I know, right? I can't find it.
I haven't got a donation or a sub for an hour.
Be happy that don't be happy about it. Just acknowledge that I will constantly tell you to put it in savings, save it for their loved ones, share it amidst your community, do something else with it.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs to keep the stream going, if you like the content, blah blah blah, how that results in 0 subs?
Doesn't this feel like Darkside Phil? Do you ever wonder if she became Darkside Phil? If there's like a universe where they were born as twins? Maybe this is Darkside Phil's long-lost twin. You ever feel that way? Because I feel that way sometimes.
There are regulars here. $5 a month. How are you?
Now it's 7 on Twitch. For the same value. Which is like, you're getting like same value, put in $2 extra. Like every time there's a fucking adpocalypse or inflation, you see that like the fucking price viewers out of paying their this.
You have hours of time to watch me.
I'll tell you to put it into savings. I'll tell you to put it into your retirement. I'll tell you to put it to your loved ones. There's people that like, you know, well, like they do live off of it. I don't know, man. Like I stream for like 6-8 hours a day sometimes. I stream after work. Like I work. I shower, I run, I take care of myself when I can. You know, I do chores, I love my domestic tasks. And then I stream on top of that.
Me. And not $5. I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to...
And like, you know, I like sticking my nose places it doesn't belong. Like helping my cohorts at work and shit. So like, you'd think I'd be winded and beaten, exhausted. But instead I'm like,
provide for the content that you're watching. Because it's like people just really really don't respect me as a content creator.
Basically. Well, this parasite. I mean, to be fair, no one respects her as a content creator. That is true.
A video from the network test where literally just, you can see...
Is it overwhelmed because it's the network test?
How well this netcode actually works when the latency is just right. And like, dude, I think this is pretty fucking good. I mean, it's not I think, this is pretty fucking good. And like, people misunderstand, like people, for example, that...
Someone explained the thing I was asking about. I had no idea what LIA was. It turns out it's a sovereign citizen channel. Free speech absolutism is the fastest way to make me clown on somebody. With love and respect. It's like, if I can't break it through to somebody that bro, freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from your employers retaliating against you. It doesn't mean freedom from your friends and family withdrawing. It doesn't mean freedom from social from being outcast. It literally is the government can't prosecute you for a small subset of things, but there are a lot of things that are still like illegal that people think is free speech. Like, you know, that one, like, oh my gosh, there was like fucking, who the fuck was it? Not World of T-shirts. Fucking Daniel Larson, who like threatens to like, you know, he thinks he's the president and then he threatens to like destroy his office with a high velocity chemical reaction that has a lot of heat released from it in a very quick period of time, expanding gases, you know? He was like talking about that shit. Bro's fucking wild. Nah, bro. That's not freedom of speech. That's a threat. Sorry, bro.
Never played on like a on console with the cross-region setting being off. They don't
Wait, no, cross regions only Japan.
not understand that normally, like, this is not like the netcode is shit at all. Like, problem...
Am I wrong? Did we have cross... I'm gonna look it up.
For example, if we are going to go to the meta data, I think, like, let me actually see to the packages. Here you go. Unfortunately, this game on PC functions within two regions. It is Japanese only and not
He's got me.
Japanese. So, like,
oh, wait, is this different on, like, console? I didn't know this. Hold on, does Sony hook you up? Hey, Sony people, how much better is playing on a PlayStation than playing on PC?
essentially, you have global version and Japanese version. If you are living in Japan, then you can set up cross-region play off, and in the process, you are going to have, on the average, pretty good latency. Other like, I don't know, 60 milliseconds max. You can strafe everything, can jump over everything, it's fine. But, well, let's continue.
Darkwood Green Ring, which went untouched for...
I feel vindicated, you're welcome.
A year, more than a year, I want to say, in Dark Souls 1. Endless hackers and modders, which is still a problem even now with anti-cheat, which is, I suppose, a step in the right direction, but Elden Ring has anti-cheat, and I've run into it at least one or two hackers that I can think of off the top of my head.
Anti-cheat doesn't mean prevents hackers, it means it prevents a small subset of understood shit. By the way, but that's whatever, man. That's whatever. Yo, bro. Brother. My dude. Nuh-uh. You didn't do that. Nah, you didn't do that, bro. Bro, let me Google that for you, question mark. Oh, bro, broski, bro. Bro, you didn't do it, did you, dude? Why? Why, bro? Why? Lol. Just pop it in the search bar. I don't know. I'm reacting right now. I don't know, man.
Elden Ring prevents script kiddies from toggling, for example.
It stops script kiddies. That's about it.
Example, like, I don't know, cheat engine, yeah?
But it's still like, the thing that's been like, okay, so a thing that really irked me in Dark Souls 3 is like, first off, we need a community anti-cheat because people still try to set their stats to 9999 to 99, 99, 99. Just if they max it out to an unreasonable fucking amount. Community anti-cheat based in dope. FromSoft does not maintain their old stuff as much as we would want. They come in if there's like a really dangerous thing like reverse code execution, or not reverse code, sorry, arbitrary code execution. So they can like install dodgy malware on your computer. They'll take the servers down for a year, they'll fix it if we're lucky. That was years ago they did that. I don't know if they'll do it now. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, like actual like people that genuinely hacking through, they are going to find their ways. Sure, it's like anti-cheat in Elden Ring. It's not a step in right direction. It's lazy workaround. Unfortunately,
it's easy anti-cheat, which adds more latency, honestly. And mind you, like I think it's like fine because I'm used to this and I'm used to navigating around little incremental things because I like rhythm games and stuff. So like latency just sinks in.
And that one is actually...
I know that it's privileged. I know, hush.
Pretty bad.
It was around the time of Bloodborne I realized that PvP was just not going anywhere good. It was just dull. It was not worth taking seriously.
I wish we had more covenants, but I mean, we technically have Moog, Lord of Mogging. That's what I meant to say. Moog, Lord of Mogging. No, it's Lord of Blood, but you know.
I mean, not worth taking seriously. That's an argument for like another discussion. We're gonna see if he's going to take on it like later on. But Bloodborne is actually an example of poorly implemented PvP. They tried something new and they failed. Yeah, they failed. They tried like a proximity.
I like that they're not afraid to fail. I really do like that. That part vibes with me. Like it gives me hope as things iterate and continue to grow. It does give me hope. Does that hope pay off today? Oh, fuck no. I have hopes and dreams and raspberry and strawberry scented things, but that doesn't fix today.
Invasions and other stuff, and that was pretty bad at the end of the day.
Dark Souls 2 tried to make PvP more a central element. Gave us jewels, factions to rank up in, and rewards. I maintain that Dark Souls 2 tried to make PvP more a central element. Gave us jewels, factions to rank up in, and rewards.
Yeah. It doesn't matter.
And I maintain the best...
Get better B-roll. I'm sure they've heard that critique 10 million times. They'll fix it.
Balanced PvP, eventually. Of course, Dark Souls 2 had so many weapons and wacky items and spells that a lot of things were busted at some point or another, but eventually they delivered probably the best balanced PvP, in my opinion.
Okay, it's Dark Souls...
I feel like I need to like A/B test this shit to like get what I'm looking for. I'm going to find out when they did it. I'm going to find out what they talk about.
Or a temporary setback.
And if they hit anything that I'm like cognizant of
Dota clone here
in a fun way.
Here. To less garbage now. You know, they probably balanced.
Okay, somewhere about 9 minutes into their 12-minute video that Silovsky stretched out to 40. I mean, that's transformative as fuck. Based. Love to see it. The fuck are you doing?
Fucking damn it. Like, this Cooper is... you are...
I'm sorry, I need to go to where this man says this Coper, and I want all the context for, and I quote this Coper. Because, like, you know, if he's got some valid shit, say it. If he's got some valid shit, I'll stand by it. Otherwise, I'll just, like, guffaw at both of them.
Unique to these games, that you can do this shit in the multiplayer. And he's like, there's no novelty in this game. They could, like, people could play, like, something else, because this is, like, other...
There's like a lot of Souls games that have like that aren't Dark Souls themselves that have PvP. Like Wolong Fallen Dynasty is very fucking on point. Nice PvP. Of the Fallen, what the fuck is this game? What the fuck is this game called? I'm not smart. Give me 10 seconds. Lords of the Fallen. I'm such a dumb bitch. Holy shit. All right, cool. There's this one too. Like the PvP is like actually a standout. I don't go far, but I'm like keeping up with like, how do I put this? I'm a fan, but I'm not a player, right? I'm like fucking with other games. I'm having a lot of single player time. I'm on Monster Hunter a lot right now. I'm a fan, but I'm not a player. Definitely a fan, but not a player. I'm here for it. Deep respect. Online PvP. This is the best tag. If you look, online PvP is how you know what's up. That was a good game. There's a lot of games out there. Good games, PvP.
Games would better. Dude, holy shit.
It's a small investment to give your player base years of content. They can make content off of each other. Do you see this right now? Yeah, these games, some of them are old as fuck. And there's still content on them to this day. There's still innovation to this day. If you give us PvP, we will find a way.
Look at your...
We have to kill each other better. Summarily.
Fucking screen and show me other game that actually does that. That's why people play it. Like, these games are unique. These games are...
It is a niche, but there are a lot more now. Like, the flood of Soulsborns is kind of kind of a thing.
The best that we can have so far. If there would be someone else that would take over and make like as good multiplayer experiences as From Software, I can assure you a lot of people would have moved on. But no one makes these. People, different studios tried and they failed.
Faded and ganking people, you know, that's whatever, that's you. But acting like this is some extremely finely tuned and well-crafted mechanic is odd to me.
Literally do not know like even a singular person that would play this game for extended amount of hours and would have approached that, yeah, the game is perfect.
Because it's not. Do people take Minecraft PvP seriously? That's about the same level to me.
Reddit Minecraft competitive. There is entire Minecraft competitive scene.
Yeah, no shit. But like, the sigh got me.
It's not. Do people take Minecraft PvP seriously? That's about the same level to me.
I think you should definitely research before you say certain things.
Reddit Minecraft competitive. There is entire Minecraft competitive scene focused on...
Like, he's probably sighing because he plays it too, honestly. You want to ask me for my fucking hot take? Bro probably also does Minecraft PvP, doesn't talk about it.
Around a server that is... I don't remember how it was called, but it's like one of the biggest like networks in Minecraft, and these tournaments have like $10,000s in the prize pools. Yeah, I guess it is Minecraft and people found their niche with it.
Mind you, I'm just a random commenter and I have fun in the comments. Pop it in a search bar. I don't know. I'm reacting.
Minecraft that they enjoy, which is PvP, and it is bad because...
I dropped a context wagon at the start of this and I had to AFK and then holy shit. I hit that context wagon hard.
Reasons, because...
I know, right? I'm way too involved in this.
Because it's not like... I don't know, the main core of the game, I guess. God fucking damn it. Like, this Cooper is... you are insane, dude. Like,
well, my friend called, and I had to make sure that my friend was okay, well, and remind the homies that they're loved. And especially if they think that they've done something afoul, definitely ease their concerns. Remind them that they are valuable. Remind them that they are everything. Remind them that their friendship is amazing. Always and always and always do that.
You literally just like look at people and think like, oh, what you're doing is not as important as what I think is important, and therefore fuck you. Like, oh my god, dude, fuck off. Holy shit. It's really hard.
Stilovsky is like always on it with the fucking Soulsborne drama. Like, it is they don't know who Stilovsky is. I kind of may not be the most helpful there. I'm not gonna lie. But like, it's been like a surge of overly confident player challenged me to 1v1. This is why Elden Ring PvP is still fun despite all its flaws. Most incompetent gank squad I've ever seen. Is Maldy not good? It's a solid weapon, but you can do a lot of shit with a lot of shit, so I don't know. It's a lot of fucking Dark Souls and Elden Ring fucking drama. It goes deep. I fucking love it. It's so fucking good. Learn how to hold your controller like a pro. I do this because I learned to through convergent evolution. No, it just like falls in. At some point, it's just like easier to apparently do this grip. It like genuinely is. I don't know why I'm this person, but like you fall into it. Your fingers fall into it. I call it crab claw. I don't know if that's actually a crab claw. The Armored Core people use their controller upside down so they can use their fingies on the bottom to like optimize placement. It's so fucking bananas. I mean, I'm an Armored Core person, but I don't go that hard. I'm not that good.
Hey there, my name is Alex.
Hi, Alex.
To watch this shit, not gonna lie.
To reiterate, if you love PvP, that's fine. I'm glad. I do think it's smart to acknowledge the issues with it.
Yeah, but the issues can be better addressed with like being quite down and specific to not misciting things and to being accurate with your statements. That's the big thing, right? Is like your B-roll was off. Stilovsky fucking mauled it about it. That's fucking fine. Do better B-roll. You'll learn. You'll grow. Fuck it. But like, bruh.
Which I think is what I'm trying to get.
The latency shit. And you should also probably acknowledge why latency is the way it is, not just like that there's latency. Oh my gosh, oh wow, oh no.
At here, to hope or demand more.
I'm not here glazing fucking FromSoft's latency shit and the way they implement netcode. I'm just really fucking persnickety with my fucking complaints and gripes. I know gripes would have worked alone. I need to say post, but fight me.
I think they are fully capable of implementing various things. And I guess to some extent, they tried. You know, they put in anti-cheat. Elden Ring is capable of balance changes.
This is the music from Dark Souls 2. They're playing Bloodborne.
They did try to do more frequent balance patches. I don't know how well that works, because the last time I did any PvP was Shadow of the Erdtree launch, where it was garbage. It's probably less garbage now. You know,
have you ever played Seamless Co-op to see what happens when you change their fucking netcode? Do you know that there's like a bustling community for PvP there? Do you know that there's a fucking Elden Ring PvP community that has a whole ass Discord and a whole new set of easy to load small maps that are really fun that you can run on a fucking... They have a whole bracket for Steam Deck players.
They probably balanced it out more, but since the Seamless Co-op came out, the only PvP I've done is messing around with jewels against my friends. I'm not really sure what the goal is with this video, to be honest. I don't think...
Yeah, it may have been good to flesh that one out. Bro, you actually edited and uploaded this? I'm a live streamer. Stilovsky's a live streamer. Like, we have chat to keep us company. You fucking edited this. Like, you uploaded something, you edited it, you got the incorrect B-roll. You chose a really good song, but from the wrong game. But I do love the song in Majula. Majula, Iron Fist, Jewel of Drain Lake. Best place ever. Good place, good place. 10 out of 10. But like, no, it's just like you could have like, if you're gonna come at this, I'm sorry, you're not just going after Dark Souls 2, where Domo 3000 is gonna fucking raise you for the next 10 years. And make generational wealth off of your missteps. You're doing it about Dark Souls 3, about things that Dark Souls 3 has actually worked on. You're attesting it to having like a diminished PvP experience. When the complexity's grown, it actually shrunk in the Elden Rings. I still go to DS2 for the outstandingly depthful and really fun PvP where everyone bows. Get your shit together, Hunbun McFunrun. Try harder.
I don't know either.
Been more than a side. The only less garbage now. You know, they probably balanced it out more, but since the Seamless Co-op came out, the only PvP I've done is messing around with jewels against my friends. Not really sure what the goal is with this video, to be honest. I don't think
I don't know either.
Been more than a side note and a distraction for the game developers. Something they keep in because it's there and they don't...
No, it's because it extends the playability of the game, because there's a bustling community for all of their PvP shit. Because if they get rid of it, they've got everyone else pissed at them, because it lets people have fun with the game for years beyond release that aren't just challenge runners. It's because there's another aspect of the game to play. And also, it's a game for community. Because didn't you hear what Mr. fucking Miyazaki said? Like, this is a part of the game, bro. Like, maybe go do research before your video. You edited and uploaded this. If Stilovsky or I misspeak, we're live streamers. You have time to edit, Hunbun McFunrun. What the fuck are you doing?
Want to remove a relatively popular feature. So at the end of the day...
No, people hate PvP. Nah, the lion's share of people are fucking horrified about it and hate it and mauled about it all the time. It's there because of a fucking core design methodology. It's not there because we like it. I love it, but that's not why it's there. It's not there to placate us. It's there to extend the game playability. It's there to give it a different feeling of community and cooperation. It's there to bring you down and you realize that in a disjointed, disconcerted world full of everyone that you can and can't trust, intentions that you might think are plain and clear, but are cloaking a fucking underlying motive, there's this constant.
Maybe my issues lie more with people.
It's a narrative part. Like, PvP has a narrative place in the game. PvPvE has a narrative in it. And if your complaints with people, we're the least toxic of a fucking community right now.
And the community who take it so seriously.
Yeah, pierdole, you fucking scrub. Why the fuck you...
Oh, I've been like really understanding to this point. I have to shit in there. Mauled harder, scrub. Get good. Fucking, I don't know. Learn to judge latency. Throw some fucking fan daggers. Gauge the fucking latency. And build another transferable skill. Holy fucking shit, bitch. Just fucking work at it. Like, just do. Stop playing with your fucking little butt crawl buddies that grab your fucking testes every time you get sad. And play with some fucking hard bitches. I don't fucking know. Try harder. And don't misspeak on Minecraft. The PvP community there will fucking destroy you. You think that Stilovsky and I might be shit? The Minecraft community will fucking body you. Consider this preparation and practice. Before you speak on their name again, keep their name out of your whore mouth. I would be afraid of them. They do scary things. They hide a lot of vicious and violent people to do inappropriate shit. In the Minecraft community, I would not talk shit on their shit. I would keep their name out of my whore mouth, tell you that fucking much.
Bitch us take seriously a lore of the video game. It's only a video game. Wow, let's look at these videos. Lore of Orstay and Smo, like a crossbred Priscilla. Oh my god, dude. Why would you take fucking like a...
Take pride in your work.
Even a singular fuck about...
What's your research like in the rest of your shit? I'm curious. Like, do you research the rest of it like you do design methodology in the Souls games? Like, because I'm just curious. If you do, I'm gonna keep watching Illusory Wall. Oh, speaking of Dark Souls stuff, we're gonna watch this next.
Something like this. It's like a made up story.
This is slop.
It doesn't matter, man. Like, for real. Like, holy shit.
It's not frequent enough to be slop.
Shit, dude.
I just was talking shit.
Bruh.
I can at least be honest.
You enjoy something? What's the problem with that?
Is it slop?
Lore is cool. PvP is cool.
Bro, like, who the fuck is Stilovsky? Bro, you, like, legit have fucking... You can go to your creator studio and go see who mentions you when you, like... Bro, the internet will show you who mentions you. See, it's clearly not slop. They have some cadence behind it. They usually reserve slop for us daily people. They're usually like, oh, you do video daily? You stream daily? You're slop. I call myself drama slop, dude. I don't give a fuck.
It's cool to deep dive into like interesting lore of like world of Dark Souls and
Red Dead.
It's also,
or I guess that's the starter's guide. Dark Souls lore.
Cool to dive into like intricate world of PvP in this game, like no matter if duels or invasions, dude. Jesus.
What about the grave lording though? Can we bring back Gravelording? Gravelord Nito, come back to us, my lord.
Fuck, dude, like this is crazy, dude. This is a content.
He was the first of the dead. Don't say content mill, their cadence is kind of slow. I mean, I get that the corpus of it makes it look that way, but look at the fucking cadence, bro. Look at the fucking cadence. Don't you dare say mill. 2 days, 9 days, 7 days apart. 2 weeks ago, probably, you know, hitting that actual 14-day cycle thing. 7 days. Ooh, boom, that's a month, 7 days. But this is another 7 days. Like, they put at least 7 days of time into it. Like, is it still slop if they put time into it? Maybe. But, like, draw that delineation, brother. Come on.
Creator. He spent, like, thousands of hours researching lore of the freaking Souls games.
What if he didn't research it? What if the research was as depthful? Hell nah, bro. Bruh. Does it really need to do that? I'm refusing. Put it together. Depthful. Fuck you. I can type the way I fucking want to, you motherfucker. Dare you to fuck with me. Add to dictionary, bitch. Get out of here, you motherfucker. I type the way I want to type. I will use antiquated words sometimes, and spell check doesn't like words that haven't been in common use since the fucking 1700s, so fuck it. I do me.
And motherfucker is like, oh, you are the
motherfucker
doing something niche? Oh, you kind of cringe.
They invade you.
I mean, you are what you most often say of others. See in others. So I'm a bitch, and Stilovsky might be cringe, but that's fine. Aren't we all a bit cringe?
Get mad. Like, what? You came into my world, my game. Why are you angry? That's like,
about what?
You came to issues like more with people in the community who take it so seriously. They invade you.
I mean, if you mean adhering to accuracy is too seriously, then I'm gonna Mald too.
They get mad. Like, what? You came into
Jesus catch strays, bro.
My world, my game. Why are you angry? That's like what? Breaking into my house, and then I smack you on the head with a stick, and you're like,
yes. I air word.
What do you mean people are like commenting on your Steam profile that you killed them too fast? Reply with Mauled harder, bitch, and just ignore it.
Your wife because I invaded you in the video game.
Wow. Whoa, what?
Breaking into my house.
Bro just really fucks this up. Stilovsky, what the fuck, bro?
And then I smack you on the head with a stick, and you're like,
yes. I air word your wife because I invaded you in the video game. Jesus fuck.
Way to bow and be honourable.
Bruh.
You win, they get mad. You lose, they somehow get mad. Everyone is mad.
Everybody's malding. It's a video game. People are trying to kill each other in it. They're literally fucking malding every fucking minute. They're fucking frothing at the mouth. They want to kill each other. Of course they're fucking mad. They want to fucking kill each other. The fuck do you expect? They want to murder everybody around them. No shit, they're mad. Duh. I'm sorry, bro. They're fucking gamers. Be happy. They don't just fucking call us all a bundle of sticks still. Like, be happy. Count your fucking blessings, bitch. I don't fucking know.
You think you're mad too?
I think you're mad. I think you're mad because bad, and you're just like sounding all subdued about it. And Stilovsky's popping off at the chest, and fuck, am I bringing a fucking banner of rage with me as a happy bitch?
And I think
I'm just a hyphy bitch. I'm not even mad. I'm just a hyphy ass bitch some days.
To some extent, it shows an odd sort of personality if your idea of having a good time is.
I invade because I make friends in invasions, and I really enjoy it. Like, I invade people, we get along, we have fun, we kind of chill out inside the game. We don't always duel, I'll just like be a gamer and a fucking homie. I will like escort people around the map. I will go walk into places and point to where the mob's gonna ambush them. I'm a goddamn good bitch.
This is a rage bait.
It is. No, it's rage bait because you don't like it.
I stopped to believe like that's not a rage bait. Like,
no, it's just like poorly researched stuff. It's not slop, it's just poor research. And it's like poor representation of the mechanics and the poor representation of the analysis of it. But it's not rage bait. I think it's actually like very earnest content. But I don't think it's rage bait. But I do think that it's got some things we'll gripe about.
What is the video even about right now? Now he has a problem of some.
He's playing Majula music while he's in Dark Souls 3. Wrong game.
Someone like getting matched over the video game or something like that, which, wow.
Gamers getting mad. Hoo-wee, never would have saw that one coming, unfortunately. It's like every time I join a lobby in fucking Rainbow Six that I don't expect for at least one person to try to like find an interesting new way to demean somebody. It happens. I just tell them that I'll fuck their father. Ground them. Fuck it.
I haven't seen that ever, especially on Xbox in the days of Call of Duty, I guess.
It's going right.
I still say that fucking Rainbow Six was way more fucking toxic. Like, y'all people keep thinking Call of Duty Xbox was some shit. Y'all don't know what happens in Siege. That's why there's a reason streamers that play R6 Siege, like, play with their homies and don't hear other people. Is because when they do, or when they go play Apex, they just play in a party of two. There's a reason for that. Is not changed. Is actually, I think we make the fucking Xbox gamers look timid and tame. I scream about Sapie aside. I call people fucking little bitches that won't attack me unless their friend can cup their ballsack.
Time for video games.
Hey, it's Dark Souls 2. You got that Majula music?
I'm gonna sit down and spend 3 or 4 hours attempting to stop people from progressing in.
Why don't you have music for this segment? You had music for the other ones. I had to pause my shit for you.
That video game.
What the fuck are you doing? Have consistency. Try for me. Love me. Embrace me. Don't do those things.
I imagine him like growing out red hair and like horns on his like cheeks. Like he becomes Kevin with every single minute passing in this video.
Kevins are tourists. They're passers-by. They're people that have an opinion about the game but have no investment in the game. I think it's just earnest, low-researched content. I don't think it's slop. I just don't think they know what the fuck to do. And I think that's a place to grow from. I think they play the game a lot, but they don't understand the game a lot. Time will tell. Or time will shake it out. One of the two.
Yo.
Maybe that's just me getting older though. Back in the day, I loved invading because I wanted to show off a stupid build or get some cool fights in.
I will take a very lame build. I will go in an invasion naked with a broadsword and try to win on mechanics.
I knew that most of the time I'd be invading people who knew I was coming at the Kiln of the First Flame or in the forest. But now it's, I can invade, but chances are I'll either spawn in with 3 phantoms there and I get like walloped, or I happen to get my one-shot spell.
As y'all saw the other day, Dark Souls 3, invaded, there were 2 people, then there were 3. I bowed at the first one, I was really polite. The other one didn't bow, they were kind of a fucking dickhead, but that's fine. We all do it some days, and they were probably concerned for the people that they were helping. They were being a helpful blue, they probably wanted points, it's okay, shit happens. Fuck it. Most people, if you bow at them first or you wave, like pick one of the two, they will not be a dickhead.
little gimmicky weapon art off. That's it, you know? I invaded, I pressed button.
Like, people will put away a gimmick weapon. If you are polite, they will put away a gimmick weapon and they will just fight you square. But if all you do is invade and you run up to them, they're gonna put you down. Like the fucking shithead that you are. Or they're gonna be me and they'll keep bowing at you until you fucking get it. And I will just like curse you until the day I'm dead.
I won, or I pressed button and I lost. That's just how it's been since like Dark Souls 3 for me.
I think I understand his problem.
Yeah, they don't have really, they have a lot of time in the game, but they have no experience with like how to play the game. It makes sense, it's fine, I called it, we're done.
He literally just like fights against the guy in the shit armor, in the shit defenses. Bro literally has no fucking pants. And he killed him in 3 hits and being like, hey, the game kind of dog shit because you either like just like a one-shot people or they one-shot you. Well, maybe you're playing against people that have shit armor and maybe
you're all just bad at the game and you all have stuff to work on. I don't know. Like, stop just playing for hours and like play less and I don't know. Learn how to play more.
You yourself have shit armor, maybe.
Go like spend 10 minutes figuring out if you can gauge latency with fucking fan daggers. I don't fucking know.
The game's supposed to like work a little bit differently and it does. Maybe you're supposed to go to that freaking pontiff and see that it does work a little bit differently. Dark Souls 3 out of all these games has like the longest time to kill. And the guy like makes the point, like if you would be talking about Elden Ring, sure, in Elden Ring time to kill can be absurdly fast.
It's stagnating, they've not worked hard enough to improve.
I mean, it depends if they have the Sword of Damnation. In that case, they will one-tap you.
Like, the communities.
That sword is beautiful, but also a blight. So, what it does is, it does a big AoE that locks onto you and is AoE and paralyzes you still and pins you to the ground and puts a sword through you that grows vines of light and it fucks you. It's fucking brutal. Like, there's a reason you don't take that or backhand blades in like the official PvP server. That's why there's a rule for against them. There's a rule for certain combos of shit. It's dope. I like it.
Grown increasingly horrible and obsessive and sweaty. It's been an overall...
Okay.
What you most often say of others is oftentimes true of yourself. Are you sweaty?
So...
Are you Maldy and sweaty? We know Stilovsky's Maldy and sweaty. That's fine. I support this.
The gamer is actually making this point, dude. The community is getting sweaty. I'm gonna tell you what. Community is going to improve at the game, no matter what Scrabbish yourself think of that, and it's going to be the case. The bar is always gonna be moving up and up because more tech and more...
Lil Bro just outright called a man a scrub.
More like a ways of playing being discovered, and more like ways of playing...
Wait, didn't I already do that? Dope. Whatever.
And I have a federal 5th Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch. I don't answer questions. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck do you want?
It actually goes out to people. Channels like G's that like since 2000 and I think like a 17 or something, like making content for firstly Dark Souls 3, after that for like Elden Ring, or even like dude like Chase the Bro, like the
Chase the Bro for the win.
Best example of someone that actually makes like decent numbers on his videos. Yeah, like Chase is a sweat. He's like using everything that other like so-called sweats like doing. It's just normal that the bar gonna go up. The bare minimum that you...
Well, it's to like the PvP extends the gameplay, right? Like you play PvP because it exists past the point of the basic story. So you have access to something to grow at, to work on. When I played Jedi Knight Academy a lot, we didn't care about just like beating the game and being okay. We would that game's really fun because it's like you have your lightsaber and you have your body and you have nothing to save you or prevail beyond your aptitude and your ability to fucking adapt. So, you know, in that game, it was a bunch of sweaty bitches. I used to be sweaty as fuck for that game. Holy shit. So I'd play it a lot. I got good. I liked it. Shout out to all the sweaty musicians out there. Hope you're doing well.
Have to actually be considered meat at the game gonna go up, and it's always was like that no matter what game you are looking at. Like,
I'm sweaty at my career. I'm just always trying to fucking min-max shit. Even in my 9 to 5, I'm like, I just want to get better. What's a more efficient way to do a thing and get better at it? Let me just take my time to go shoehorn myself in other things that are outside of the scope of what I need to do to learn more shit. Because I want to get good.
Whatever people were doing in Counter-Strike back in 2012 is considered as basically just below average thing in comparison to what people do nowadays. The expectations are higher. People are improving at the game. There is more.
Yeah, like go look at the speedrun fucking charts. There's a reason that like there are big jumps and someone coming in might have a lot of more like small skills to learn, but they also get to sidestep the ineffective tactics that we've rolled out, the things that have been patched out in this case of Elden or Dark Souls. In speedrunning, you might get to avoid techniques that are complex, tedious, trying, but bullshit that don't really help you. Yeah, no shit. You put more time in it, you get better. It's like, this is the reason that there's PvP. It's because the game is engaging for years after release, to a point of absurdity.
More information about how you're supposed to play the game more optimally. People are interested in how to be decent at the game, because not everyone is a fucking loser that looking at like someone else being decent at the game, being like, oh, that's so not good because I have to improve myself and I don't wanna. I want to have my 3 victories because I want everyone to be as bad as me. Dude, this motherfucker is so entitled, and I am so pissed with every fucking single another second passing in this video. Entitlement through the fucking roof, just looking at shit only from the perspective, look at me, I literally deserve to win invasions without being any better because I said so, because otherwise the game just is sweaty and you all fucking are like bad people because you actually getting better at it. Wow. This is fucking disgusting, dude.
Fuck these sweaty ass min-max bitches. All they do is sit around all day and maul at gamers who don't want to work on it. Fuck VegCom. Fuck Stilovsky.
Why you are not going to fucking run rags and then die to 2 hits of my fucking hammer? Like, it's not like even this guy like playing some sort of
Like, I picked up transferable skills from Stellar Blade, went back to Dark Souls 3 and put a fucking Slave Knight Gale into a fucking early grave. I guess a late grave. By that point, he has literally been roaming for like tens of thousands of years and just consumed a person. He ate a person. Before I walked up on him, he was eating a person alive.
Weak as build. It's not like he's running around.
I said he went crazy, but I still love him. He's still my homie. Still love him, but God fucking pisses he fucking wild.
With, I don't know, like a broken straight sword and just like beating people with it in their face. No, bro is fucking 3-shotting gamers around and he's being like, oh, the sweaty gamers actually fucking like, I cannot do that to them. Fuck them, dude.
Yeah, I take a broadsword because it's essentially like, it's high AR, so you do a lot of damage depending on your invested points, right? But check it. Here's the other thing. It scales well. Okay, great. It's not the longest weapon. It's not the most efficient. It lacks a lot of a very valuable moveset. There's no thrust attack, so you can't counter with it. I just do it because it's funny. I like it. It's really nice. It's kind of... I really like the fucking broadsword. It's like, who's this nutty broad with a broadsword? Me!
Jesus.
It is I, she who knocks.
It's disgusting, dude. You are... I just don't fucking get it. I'm getting triggered like shit, dude. This is fucking terrible argumentation. This is...
I mean, I think it's just poorly researched and poorly presented in some parts, but like, I did like the Majula music while playing Dark Souls 3. I mean, I'm playing Stellar Blade OST still, so I know what you want from me.
This approach of absolute fucking scrap that doesn't want to improve at all.
That is true. Like, they are good with their plateau. And like, I don't know, with running, with reading, with like skill acquisition, with like every little thing I do in my career. I just want to build and grow and develop myself better. I just happen to game like that too. I'm just a sweaty ass, Maldy ass bitch. I'm a problem. There's a cold abyssal place awaiting me. Some may call it hell. I call it home.
Waste of time from my perspective. Rebel and obsessive and sweaty. It's been an overall waste of time.
Stilovsky sweaty.
From my perspective, and I wouldn't mind if they took it out, because they've sanded a lot of the personality away too, making it bland and inoffensive.
I know. Most of the Souls community hates PvP because they're a bunch of PvE ass motherfuckers. I know. Mauled harder. Or just like actually try to get good and do duels and shit. Go to the PvP server. I don't know, man. Like, just work on it.
Yet still the number one thing that gets people seething with rage, no matter the outcome.
No, that would be fucking confusing statements for me, bro.
It's so weird being killed by an invader and then they send you hate mail. It's like, what do you want, man? You won. Like, good. Why are you angry?
Yep, yeah.
I do get mad when I have a fight that is against someone that I feel is unequipped to, like, push me. I do like to feel challenged, and I like to be pressed. I like to temper myself. Like, I don't know, even in martial arts when I was younger, like, it was always like, I don't want to win. I want to temper myself against the best that can be brought to me. I love that we did co-ed martial arts, because, like, I got to temper myself against everyone. I got to fucking push myself, get my shit shoved in. I got to try hard and be a tryhard. I liked that. It was really fucking fun. I'm a big fan.
Really? Wait, dude, unironically, tarot cards for tarot card readings?
Dude, what is even... Dude, okay, so speaking of...
Personally, I like getting my teeth shoved into the dirt and having to drag myself up because it's hard to be good and it's harder to press yourself to an... I want to do challenging, difficult things to make myself fucking better every fucking day. That's how I play games.
Of hate mails. It was literally...
I want to be a good gamer.
Always like this. People were sending hate mails for whatever reason. Let me actually do it. Before I actually gained any popularity within the communities, look at these comments. This is 2000.
Very good lag at Dark Souls 2. Lagging is the only way this guy can get by. Well done, bro, winky face. Very good player at Dark Souls. Nice backstab parry, absolute cancerous. They called him a... I will just say a word for Polish people. Like, I've been told I have the pass on saying that word because I've dated a lot of Polish dudes. I still don't say that word. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna do it. This guy doesn't know how Fa Club works. The lag is real.
It's
2014.
I just started doing content in Elden, in Dark Souls 2. Nice backstep parry, abuse Kansterus Polak. This guy doesn't know how to Fight Club works. The lag is real nice. Very good player at Dark Souls. Good reported. 10 out of 10 lag. Nice lag, dude. Shame you still got parried and owned. Glorious Poland lag. Lag, Poland, meta weapon, pop, lel. Lol, get owned, fucking loser. Noob, hacker, gay. Hacker, noob, noob. Noob gay. Your computer is so slow, man. Don't play games and never again. People that send you hate mails usually are kind of fucked in the head anyway. It doesn't matter on which side. If that's the side of the... If the invader gonna send you the hate mail or the host gonna send you the hate mail. People just doing like various different type of like bullshit when they are...
Yeah, you're right. That was Stilovsky. I like Stilovsky's content. I'm gonna drag you through some really happy shit called Happy Souls. I'm not sorry. I told you today was my Dark Souls day. I warned you. I warned you that you get me. You get the thing that makes me the most happy. Trains, planes, automobiles, buses, and logistics. Dark Souls and trains and planes. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. This is Happy Souls. It goes hard. It's years old. If you don't know about it, you need to. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
You ready for this? Oh yeah. Let's do this.
This is what playing Dark Souls feels like. If you don't play but you want to know, this is basically it.
Dark Souls has trained us well.
I know, right? Happy Souls is based on Dark Souls 2.
Looks like they made this game easier so casual players can play. Yeah. Whoa!
This is the first man that wants to shove your shit in and make you taste your own blood in your throat as it gurgles up and your fucking your abdominal cavity is splayed open on the floor. He wants to do it to you. What say you? Do you challenge him? Do you run away? Find out for yourself.
Holy shit!
Is this too easy for you?
Yes. All right, the thing that I will consistently say that no one will listen to me about, go to his shield arm. Learn a really quick lesson about where you want to walk and just circle people and go into that shield arm. Other things, including this dude, the shield arm isn't always the best idea. But for the most terrifying things that people complain about and maul on about the internet, shield arm, just walk to it. You'll learn really quick that the moveset divides by 3 if you stay to the back of a character. If their sprite's bigger than you, go to their back. Just do it. See what happens. Except to dragons. Fight dragons at the face like a fucking knight.
You know, I actually think the game seems pretty challenging.
Okay, little lore thing you're probably not going to get easy. So there's a bunch of gals that have been like subjected to being forced into constant combat. I'm pretty sure it's a bunch of women that are like forced into combat. And this is like, no one knows this, but like these are just like supposed to be women who have been like cajoled into murder at every cost to retain their humanity.
I'll see you later.
Little lore thing not a lot of people know.
Okay.
They say we don't have strong female role models in media. Bro, there's like the blood motherfucker will blast you. Of course you do. Like, Gears of War has random women in it that kick ass. Like, people say that's a game about brotherhood. No, they mean, if they want a brotherhood game, they want to play Reservoir Dogs. That's a brotherhood game. It's really cool, though. I like Reservoir Dogs as well. It's very nice. Boom.
Hello, I'm Pete. I'm your friend, maybe not.
Basically.
This dude's giving off a really bad vibe, so I think we should kill him. Wait. He gave us a soapstone. Solaire gave us a soapstone. So this guy's like the new Solaire, you know? Yeah, you're probably right.
Kill you later on.
He did mutter the words. Yeah, I didn't know to do that till like my second or third playthrough. And I found out it's so easy. You can make this man walk off of the map and he'll like, a lot of the bosses, you can convince them to kill themselves. So I prefer to like, oh my gosh, because of this, I've decided that we're going to call it Seath the Scalelessing yourself. An example, iDubbbz went to Canada, a place with medically assisted dying, to Seath the Scaleless his career. Because Seath the Scaleless blows up his own crystal that gives him immortality, and he dies because he basically kills himself. He does it himself, though. Like, he tries to kill you, but he fucks up and he kills himself. Seath the Scalelessing oneself. So if I'm ever like supremely Maldy and I tell someone to Seath the Scaleless themselves, someone should like probably beat the piss out of me and tell me to be appropriate. Probably. Haven't done it yet. If I do, feel free to. Yeah, it gets nerfed and it also costs a lot. I don't know how the fuck you have lightning that fast in the game. I don't know how the fuck you have lightning at Hyde's Tower of Flame. That is bullshit. The fuck? Did I miss it? Am I dumb? I'm probably dumb. Never mind. Bro's swimming back. I love those dudes. They suck. Oh, they hate fire. That is true. Torches are limited. They burn out after time. It's beautiful. It's so good. Majula, Jewel of Drainlick.
Try thruster. Ambush bar, amazing shit. What? Woman in short for the try time butt horse butt. What?
Vosh is there. You. Well, Vosh wants to be a horse, so I presume that was his message.
Check it out. I'm a baby bird.
Besides, she was originally designed as like a legit child, so it is probably Vosh's message.
That's pretty good. Buddy!
That do happen though. The Lost Bastille. Crump.
We run and we explode! Oh, I'm gonna blow up!
That's why you want a broadsword. It may not be the longest sword. It may not be the bestest sword. But it does let you beat the fuck out of a motherfucker with a sharp object. It's nice. I like it.
You
it's
think
quite
you
nice.
can handle my
No complaints.
spells?
You know,
Yes.
you sound a lot like our old friend Framped. Yeah, he does sound like Framped.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here, eat this.
Which is weird because, like, he's the oldest person in the game who's been, like, petrified for, like, thousands of years. You'd think if anyone knows Frampt, it's him, especially since Andre of Astor is alive in Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3. You'd think that in a world where people can, like, literally live forever unless you are killed or lose purpose. If you lose purpose, you die. There's that. But otherwise, you can just keep living.
Well, I'm not really hungry.
It is Frampt. Oh, it's good to see you, Frampt.
Ew.
You wish to guard the bell? Yeah, that sounds really lame, so I think we're gonna pass.
You're gonna regret that!
Blood fart? And rotten sausage? Alright, it's 2-on-2, it's a fair fight. What's this? Alright, it's 2-on-1, it's gonna be an uphill battle.
I'm sorry. Very good.
Dark Souls 2 in a nutshell.
Hey, do you know how to beat this boss?
Yeah, I've beaten him before.
Okay, I kind of flashed on this. I remembered, like, that is Vangrel's mask and armor. And you get those eventually, so it's like a player that has them. But I was like, there's also an NPC that, like, took his body. Or I guess, like, there's another spirit that took his body. His body and his head are separated. And the head will give you the mask, and the body gives you the armor. And it makes sense somehow, because he's been just a discombobulated head, laying in a pile of rubble for hundreds of years, and he's just chilling while somebody uses his body to go murder people. So that's bananas.
Just follow my lead.
Sounds good.
Vangrel? I love that man, though. He's so dope.
Free my master!
Yo, these dudes are being kept in a perpetual loop of torture because some fucking absolute dumbass motherfuckballs not fucking genius decided it would be a good idea that the way you can stop the end of the world is eternally torturing undying people who are cursed to live forever. So they just decided to torture them for eternity by a fucking chariot driven by automata that consistently trample and trance over the poor fucking dead people who aren't dead. No, they're still alive. They're so alive that their skeletons are animated. And they've just been trampled that much. And they're forced alive by necromancers. It's really fucked up. It's really fun, though.
Find some cover!
I play this solo, so I've never had this problem.
We gotta move up! Alright, let me in. I don't think there's enough room for 3 people in here.
You can roll the chariot, by the way. Like, you can roll the wheel and not be hurt.
Alright.
So this is about to be sad for no reason, because you don't need to, like, stand and get fucked.
Very funny. Now make some room. No, seriously, look how tight these walls are.
Like, it's hard to be consistent, but you can roll that fucking chariot.
Yeah, you gotta find another spot. I would, but I don't have no time. If you leave now, you probably have enough time.
I've beaten him, and I'm telling you that I don't.
Really, we'd let you in, but there's just no room.
I disagree. Now let me in.
You gotta find another spot.
No time.
Just find another spot.
No time.
Just find another spot.
I do not have enough time.
Bye.
I just wanted the souls.
Sure. It must be weird to co-op with people. Must be wild.
Hey, this place looks pretty cool.
I'm a solo player.
I wonder if there's gonna be a... Buddy? Buddy?
Yep. Get got.
Box!
What the heck? You can turn into a box? That's amazing!
In Dark Souls 3, you can turn into a lot of shit. There's like a way that you can just like turn your body into like, you know, you can become so many things. Oh my gosh, it's so fun. Oh my gosh. You can become an actual soul of humanity and just float. So the humans have the dark soul, the gods have the white soul or the light soul, and the giants have a combined soul. So it really fucks me up that like the giants are like actually in perfect balance and everyone's trying to kill them. Giants are pretty based. I like them. Queen Marika in Elden Ring also tries to genocide the giants, the albinaurics, the snakes, the serpents, the horn scent. She hates everybody. I don't like her. I kill her for fun.
Hello.
Cameo.
May I share with you the lore of this land?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I know it's hard to believe, but we're actually standing in a lot.
Why did you do that?
No, that was my fault. Please leave a bad player review on my name.
Yeah, people do that to Stilovsky with very little fucking need.
So I may learn from my
calling him the P word for Polish people? What a bitch.
mistakes.
You know, I actually feel kind of bad.
He's not from Poland. To my understanding, I don't think Stilovsky's from Poland. I could be wrong, but I'd be hoodwinked if I thought I'm pretty sure Stilovsky is in the Americas. People just think he's from Poland. People just spread this rumor around. Like, deadass, it's like how fucking iDubbbz says like bullshit that isn't true and perpetuates it. Is kind of like that with like Stilovsky. Dark Souls drama is fucking wild.
You should. He was just trying to tell us the lore of the land.
Well, I didn't know that
You
before.
big, fat, sticky green jerk.
Hey, that's my physical appearance. That hurts really bad.
Oh my god!
Carl? Aqua Teen Hunger Force cameo? What the fuck, bro? Is not that easy. There's a snake lady that wants to beat your ass there. And there's a windmill that you can set on fire. There's a lot of shit to do. There's arson to commit. There's a snake lady to murder. Only the one snake lady. Don't go on a fucking serpent genocide like fucking Queen Marika. Fuck the Golden Order. Fuck the Erd Tree Federation. Fuck Queen Marika. I have complaints about that. I don't like her.
You will not proceed!
Lol. Get squashed, bitch.
God darn!
Correct.
No!
Like, oh my gosh. Like, I didn't... Okay, the first time I played, I was quite careful and cautious, and I just rolled a lot. Second playthrough, I learned how you can get swiped to the side and pushed into lava. It's dope, I like it. It's nice. It's very fun. Say no to drugs.
Oh, jeez. It's 2-on-1, pal. Give it up.
Netcode. Yeah, no, there is some lag sometimes. Fret not.
I think we're lost. Oh. Look, when I hit the tree, it makes a funny noise. Oh. Can you not hit that tree? Why is everyone stabbing me in the back?
'Cause it's easy. And it does a lot of damage.
True. It's true. It's a good choice. Do it. The fuck?
Thank you for saving me. No problem. I don't have anything with me, but if you meet me in my house, I've got boss weapons. Did you say boss weapons? Boss weapons.
That is how the fight goes.
Right down the road. Can't miss it. Right down the road. Right down the road. Guess
Right
we'll
down
see you
the
there.
road.
Yep. Right down the road. Right down the road.
I forgot that the bird people do have like partly human torsos.
Right down
I didn't forget. I just kind of blocked it out because the trauma of it all.
the road.
Yeah, that'll do.
Down, bye-bye.
I forgot that. I forgot that they like jumping in the air and stabbing you in the fucking neck with their talons. She's fine. Don't trust the others. Bruh.
Yeah, put in. Hey, a guy.
They're literally mine workers and they just want to kill you. To mine your souls. Nice. Hell no.
Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's really hot. You gotta be more careful, buddy.
Yeah, I just run through this whole place like I don't give a fuck, because I really don't give a fuck. Like, you can meticulously go through there and, like, set the oil pools on fire and make it a lot more easy. But there's, like, scripted NPC invasions, and there's a fuckload of player invasions here. So I just race through it and get to the boss room and call it good. Oh, the face huggers are huge. The face huggers are humongous. The face huggers are bigger than you. They just look like xenomorphs. They look like xenomorphs if xenomorphs were dipped in tar. And bigger. They're face huggers for dragons and giants. They just want to fuck with you too. They hungry. Oh, I love this man. Oh, it's where the giant frog person is. The fucking singing frog person that everyone's fucking rightfully horrified of. They're easy to crush.
You don't suppose that's just a regular frog? Oh! We gotta get out of here!
Maldy is keep, my brother.
I like seeing giant bones of creatures, because then you can, like, picture what it was like before it turned into giant bones.
Yeah, I've never actually fought this dragon. I don't remember how to activate them. There's a way to, like, make them come to life so you can beat their ass, and I just don't know how. I looked up how, and I never fucking did it. And I just couldn't. There's, like, something I have to find, and I couldn't find it for the life of me. So, I've, like, never fought this dragon.
You phrased that really weird, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
No clue how to do that. I've done a lot of the prereq stuff. I've tried to find out how, but I legitimately tried to finish and I just can't fuck it. I just can't do it. I could have watched a whole video, but I was like, fuck it. What's a weird guy look like? Lol.
There's a...
It's very Scooby-Doo. Like, there are people hiding behind the paintings, though. Like, honestly. It's nice. It's like legit jump scares.
There's a giant
like,
hole here.
They're waiting for you. And they will fuck you. No, don't do that.
Oh, what is this yellow goo? Oh, it smells so bad. Oh, come on.
Oh, fuck, bro.
Please tell me this is the end.
Oh, I did not like that place. Everything hurts. What's that? This is what we've been waiting for. Praise the sun! Oh, this must be where that giant bird lives. Let's check it out. It's not a bird, it's actually a dragon. What do we do?
I mean, the dragon's treated like a bird. Don't ask about the dragons, I won't tell you right now. You play it yourself, it's fine.
Maybe we can sneak around it. Nope, that doesn't work.
I don't see, like, the dragons are pretty easy to deal with in Dark Souls 2. Like, in contrast to, like, the fucking serpent form shit doesn't really peak till Elden. They've really worked on, like, you can see the slow iteration of how serpents would be designed in the games. And do you see the fire match rate too, and how they represent fire and projectiles of fire coming at your face? And it gets good. Like, there's still a lot to work on, but you can see them taking community feedback and always iterating, willing to work with people. They bring in people that, like, make content on their shit and have critique. They listen to valid critique. I like FromSoft. Yeah, no, don't make this in America. Keep making this in Japan. It's so good. Start digging up my butt. No, I'm not doing it. I'll let you dig up my butt. That's your butt. My butt is your butt, because I own your ass. Come play Dark Souls 2 1v1 me, scrub. I said jokingly. How are you doing today?
I think we should get out of here. Yes, please. I don't want.
Oh, that place is so cozy. Don't leave.
I don't fight any more dragons. Let's go.
Oh, you fucking wuss.
Do you think he's gonna follow us? Just calmly walk
You fucking wuss.
away.
Just fight them, you wuss. It's easy and it does a lot of damage. Monster Hunter after this? It'll be a fucking illusory wall video. This is not today. I keep meaning to put this further down. It's gonna be a weekend thing. It's an hour of a weekend thing. You know, it does kind of feel like it just comes out of nowhere, but actually what happens is the door just opens. Oh my gosh, every time we win at a Souls game, I just like sit there in awe of the credits and thanking the QA, not the regionalization folks. Oh my gosh, so it's so good.
Brave undead, you have proven yourself to me. Now, be one with the
lightning. We beat it. Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Somebody was talking shit on how they thought there was no Minecraft 2 PvP community and got summarily proved wrong a bit ago. That shit was funny as hell.
Souls are free! Why are you being so dramatic? I don't know, it just felt like that took a really long time. Yeah.
It's gonna take longer, bud.
Yeah, I guess so.
Buckle up, Buttercup. Bless. Credits
what do we
didn't
do
roll.
now?
You got shit to do.
Want to play through again?
Mm-hmm. There's so much cool shit you get in, like, I don't know. The mob placements change. You get different fucking surprises at different places. New Game Plus in Dark Souls 2 kind of slays. There are so many things that change. Mimic chests. They start earlier. And so if you beat the game and you start a second save or you New Game Plus it, your mimics start earlier. So I got in the beginning of the game with a mimic chest. And I was like, Maldy Pataldi. It was a rough one, but I had fun. I thought I could trust the chest. I thought it was so early it wouldn't be a mimic. But they were like, nah bitch, here's a mimic, here's a jump scare, here's a mob change. Get fucked. And I just sat there like, oh shit. I still haven't gotten the butterfly skirt yet. I just don't care. I killed the fucking merchant for his armor that I stopped using immediately. I'm kind of a piece of shit. I'm probably gonna play Dark Souls 2 again and just like make a new character to PvP on all day. But you gotta do the PvE to get to the PvP. Alright, I'm gonna play a video game. Bless you. Bless you. What's on the front page of YouTube? Are the cohorts malding at each other? Do I want a monster hunter? Do I want to... I have new game shit to finish in... let me think. Stellar Blade, Nier Automata, New Game Plus stuff. I have to finish Wolong Fallen Dynasty. I'll probably do that later tonight, though. I'm kind of feeling get on Monster Hunter and see if the homie's down to Monster Hunter. What the fuck did the homie say last? Illusory Wall, shout the fuck out. Outstanding content. Dark Souls 2... What? Hold on, this is 2 minutes of we will never get back in our lives. I swear to fuck, like, this is the one fucking character's outfit that I was like, okay, I would totally fucking... I understand wanting to cosplay something cool. Why did I think such a thing? I mean, it's the fucking Emerald Herald who has the, like, green, ochre, like, green, ochre, red, earth tones fit. And, like, everybody who fucking cosplays this just goes too hard with green and white, and it's like, you don't get the nuance, bro. You don't see it. You don't fucking see the detail. And, like, I happen to like wearing green and ochre and earth tones, so I would do this in a heartbeat. I would steal her outfits. It's mine. I spent most of the game wishing I could unlock that outfit. I was so fucking happy. Turns out you can't fucking do that shit. Lame. What? Oh my gosh. This is disturbing now. This got put together with a computer, didn't it? Yep, it is Sora. Okay, got it. I'm still gonna watch it. Oh! She's such a nice cat. She's amazing. She's a winner. Bruh. Solid. I'll give it that. It's got my favorite part of the game. The Majula music. The Jewel of Drain Lake. Majula Iron Fist. I hate that bitch. She's too easy. What? No one gets the basilisks right. So these are just like little pus balls, but they have little eyes on their snouts. Like these are just like you know, to fuck with you. Little superfluous eyes. They're just to confuse you. Their real eyes are like down here on their nose. Nobody gets that. It breaks my heart. Fuck you! I love it, but I hate it. Okay, that's dope. I like this part of the map. It's cute. Well done. It's fucking with you. Oh no. Okay, it's kind of cute. Wait, did they do it? Hold on, it's like, if they did it and the eyes are here instead of here, they're a winner. They did make this with a computer. So instead of a movie, I called it a motion picture made by a robot. But it is actually getting to the gist of what Dark Souls 2 is as a game. It's okay. The wharf is a little bit gimpy, a little bit too bright. Like, a lot of the game is standing and looking over the water, and just... How long ago is this, is my question. What is the sitch?
Grading way, but like they're your flock in a way, right? Like you're the shepherd. You have to lead.
Sure, maybe. Go over here. Maybe later. I'm looking at nonsense on the front page. I'm seeing if there's any low-effort malding to giggle at. I'm seeing if there's just malding people to gaffle at. Oh my gosh. Thanks for letting me be a complete and utter goober, by the way. When the boss is way too hard. She's not that bad. She's pretty fun. I don't know. Like, I'd say she presses you, but that's okay. Tomorrow's in Windows 10? About time. This looks like too many of my friends' houses. I'm so mad. Like, I think if you need more than like a 1U, you should probably put it somewhere like off-site. I'm sorry. Like, I apologize. I have like a little server rack in my house. Swear to fuck. Love it dearly. Here's the thing though. If you need more than one fucking rack, I'm sorry. Maybe go put it in a data center. Go pay for that. Like, don't use your fucking house's power bill. Go put it somewhere else. As someone whose friends do maintain large fucking just large fucking systems in their houses, with love and respect. More than one fucking rack? Put it outside. Build up a new one. Have fun.
And then we'll go over here. We have a little kiosk monitor here that shows a couple of different things. So this is the rack temperature, temperature outside, server room temperature. So we're not going in there. This is a mechanical.
Like, I legitimately just fit mine in my closet.
Room, which has the UPS 8 kVA APC.
That is a beautiful UPS. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty. I like it. Grafana.
So we can see our phase AB
Grafana
there, and then a bunch of other things. So we can use it to keep track of where
power draw.
All the juice is going. So the server behind this.
I do hate when, like, I like that it's a feature that you can have it like revolve around different dashboards. I hate when it happens.
Door, and it's relatively quiet out here. The door's really well sealed, and this is all concrete. So
yeah, if you have more than one rack in your house, you probably have to do good sealing. I have one in a closet, and it's fine.
You won't hear it back there at all until you open the door.
Bruh.
And so there we are. This is the little lab. We have a little monitor here that also runs a display with some Proxmox stats on it normally.
A little crash cart computer over here.
We have two cabinets,
fiber optics. Nice.
Switches up top. This side here is really more storage related stuff. A lot of drives. A couple backup servers.
Yeah, this is this is very much like my friend's house. He has so much storage media. Bro, I don't even give a fuck about redundancy. I'm an asshole.
There's a 4-node.
I give a fuck about redundancy if I'm, like, paid to. Right? Like, if you pay my health insurance, then I'll care about data redundancy. If you don't pay my health insurance, me, employer does it, not me. Fuck that shit. It's expensive.
Proxmox cluster there and a second 2-node below that. These ones are all SSDs. They're for the VM storage system, Arista 10-gig switches, which are all these go back to the server racks and into the other servers, and then GFS server.
But like, okay, so it is sometimes a chore to get multiple, like, to get a large address block assigned to your house. Like, how did you do this? Did you just like partner with a colo? Did you just like hit up a DC?
To the main rack
you colo
over there.
Why not colo? What'd you do?
A little.
Because you can like route the, you can like have it route through something else, but like, goddamn.
And a little drawer with the most important thing you need. Lots of optics, because you never have enough optics.
Hey, it breaks all the time. May as well have backups.
Rack here has some house wiring stuff in it. So.
I mean, I do the same with my. Oh, you have Unify shit. Dope. I love me some Unify. Oh, yours is well populated.
So, 10 gig core switch. All these fibers go over to the rack.
I did really want to run fiber to each room in my house. Like, I desperately wanted to. Mind you, I would never do it, because it's like, I get mad when I have to fix fucking kinked fucking Cat 6. Do you think I want to run fiber like this? I would fucking mold. I'd be offline for 3 fucking days, covered in asbestos, not really asbestos, covered in insulation, tired, covered in fucking drywall, pissed off, sweaty, stinky, fucking clothes ripped up. Ew, that's messy.
Over there, some of the single mode fibers go to 2 other closets that are upstairs.
2 more?
And then a few other locations, some switches, lasers.
Bro. Lil bro be spinning hella dough.
Lasers. Watch out for lasers.
Mm-hmm.
The back of the rack, pretty simple. A couple servers that are not.
Like, it's a really pretty home lab, but like, you realize you can just like sell access to your infrastructure now, right? Like you can, this is when your hobby can either make you money or cost you a fuckload of money, right? Like there's a chance you make money off your hobby. There's a chance. There's a solid chance your hobby costs a lot in power. This is a big ass power bill. Maintenance is fine. Honestly, running a lot of fiber, like if you do this in your house, you could. This hobby could make you money. Could, maybe won't, but could.
There are more desktop boxes. The rest are all regular.
That's very pretty.
Servers, dual power supply.
I honestly would put down a mesh of the little like Dell ones just to be a dickhead. Well, they don't need to do much each.
We're configured
very
with
cozy.
2 sort of primary internet connections, Ethernet, and then an IPMI, and then 2 internal 10 gigs going to the storage array.
Nice.
So pretty simple stuff here. We did alternating red power cables on the left and black on the right.
So we got our own networks for storage and one for control. I like it. It's dope. How much does your hobby cost?
8 servers connected to each of the 2 banks. So
this is why I say if you have more than one rack in your house, go to a data center. It will cost you less to pay rent to a data center than to run this in your house.
Phases.
You already have all the hardware.
APC PDUs.
I need to replace my backup battery's fucking battery. Holy shit.
Of course,
it's the thing that makes my shit beep every day that I have to mute myself for briefly. Yeah, it's the backup battery. Oops.
Up there. And yeah.
I'm fucking up.
That's sort of the main parts of it. Leave that alone.
Better.
That shows you my
The lights are too much. Like, I respect it. I like it. It's really pretty. There is a camera in here. Bro, you are making money off your hobby. Don't you lie to me. Personal server room? Mm-mm. You charge people for this. Don't you lie to me. Don't you fucking lie. This is years old. Oh, hell no. This is gaudy as fuck. Getting out. Not. I respect it. I like it. That's gaudy as fuck. Hell no. Nuh-uh. Not on my fucking watch. Bro. Lil bro spent a lot on a lab, and I respect it. Monster Hunter. Let's see if homie's monster huntering. I'm seeing if homie's monster huntering, because I would get on Fork Knife, but I'm seeing if homie's monster huntering first. And tonight, I do have, my friend who called earlier. I was, like, very noisy about we should check on each other more.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
So I think I'll like probably see if she's gonna call before it gets hella late. And I might dip off early to go like check on the homie, because you always gotta uplift, support, and love the homies. It is imperative.
And I have a federal 5th Amendment right to fucking remain silent, bitch. I don't answer questions. Leave me the fuck alone. What the fuck do you want?
It's super important.
No, you cannot start making these claims. God damn it, Jaxie. I'm hostile. You
yes,
lie.
I am in that chat being an antagonistic bitch.
All the fucking time. You degenerates, reprobates, and miscreants.
He's smiling.
Fuck with me all the time. Always mess with me. Always fucking making me paste horses. No, let me remind you.
It's fun to tell Igloo to be nice, and then just let Igloo fake mauled at me. I like it. It's pretty cool.
Cry.
Right?
Hello and welcome back to another episode of Dark Souls 3 Dissected.
Maybe.
Hello everybody. Today we're going to be...
that's a weekend tint. That is definitely a weekend tint, because I want to melt into that. I want to get on early one day, and I want to melt into my chair. I want to play a game, and I want to have that play. And I love when he covers cryptids. I love windy cryptid vids, but I don't oftentimes get I'll go in and I'll like hear him talk about his faith, and I'll get the cryptid stuff. And I never really get the true crime and slice of life stuff. And I feel like that makes me a piece of shit. Maybe. I don't know.
Crime is a powerful element in art. Often is that it looks very bare. No colored marks, exhibit A, and here is how I built it. First, I needed some computer hardware I could install.
I do love installation art.
Visitor pressing the button. And after a few hours, I found this one.
Yeah, I'm running away. Okay, dope. Homie's not said a word. Do I want to drag you with me while I do something? Maybe. I think. I don't know. Nope, not recommended. Online single player. I play with people if they want to. I'm just like kind of murdering things for fun just because I can. Stellar Blade OST. Best OST. Checking OBS. Stoic. Oh, you're good at this. Thank you. I didn't even think that Stoic uploaded today because it didn't blast it on my face, and I feel like a...
So, yes, somehow it's happened again. Another plane is hit the tower.
Don't put the Y shot. Boom.
Yes, again.
I got.
It was on his desk on a stream.
So, yes, somehow...
Live stream fail. Always fucking on it. Whoo-wee. The fuck did I do here? I don't remember. What's this? What'd I do? What'd I do? Oh my gosh. Yep. I just called it A Hero Was Born because I've been wanting to scream A Hero Was Born for like days on ends. Because I don't know, I'm just that person. A Hero Was Born. Oh, playlists? Bruh. It would be funny if you made an iDubbbz playlist and then a Nisa playlist. I would giggle my ass off. I know the crossover would be 1-to-1 because she can't stay out of his content. I'm gonna put my blanket under me really fast too. One sec. This is gonna be horrifying. I'm gonna squirm. And I'm gonna be honest, my chair is kind of scuffy. And I don't want to tear my stockings on it. Hold on. Bless you. Okay, so it gets worse. Holy shit. I mean, worse? It stays the same? I mean, it gets worse for the people. It gets worse for Anissa. I'm broken. I know, right? She's just... Hold on. I know she talks a lot. Does she still talk a lot? Where's her actual content go at? I found the parody account by accident, I think. I don't know. All I can say is the parody account is very much not gonna be on my screen because her fucking nipples are exposed on it. And I really don't want that in my life. I regret that I found it. I'm a little bit sad. It's a little bit gross. I'm not content with life right now. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't pull that up on main. That was both gross and also inappropriate and also fucking weird.
Oh, it's happened again. Another plane is hit the tower.
Don't put the Y shot.
I feel like if anyone would appreciate me blasting the Stellar Blade music over their fucking critique, criticism, and analysis, it would be this man who likes combat perfection games too. There is always camaraderie in good game taste. Always. But I was trying to find out if she was like rolling back trying to defend this or not. Cause like, I kinda wanna laugh at her. Kinda wanna giggle at her. Kinda think it's funny. I'm gonna find it.
Boom.
Yes, again.
I got.
No.
Is it?
I'll put the Y shot. Boom.
Okay, we're not going to be reading her Twitter because even if this isn't the parody one, then it's just her being unclothed a lot, and I'm not here for this. I'm done. Fuck this bitch. Fuck this hoe. Okay, we're getting away from this. That's over. Never again. If somebody finds the legit one, good. If not, what the fuck?
I got.
This is the remote for the vibrating gate, I swear. Why does he move this one specific thing out of the frame? It's clearly the ET300 remote that he is literally holding up on his stream. He's hiding it in plain sight. Oh god. This is the one people thought it was.
But at least Mr. Trump is the memer in chief and can actually be funny. Like, I think it's really sad when you have a president known for being dry. Like, presidents are dry as fuck. I was about to say, presidents, they drier than your mama's pussy. But anyways, they are dry as fuck. We have the memer in chief, okay? And like, all things said, his humor is still kind of dry, even though he's still a memer, you know? And the memer in chief is still funnier than iDubbbz and Hassan combined. He's hiding it in plain sight, just like Mr. Trump. I mean, he's the memer in chief. He is funnier than a lot of people, unfortunately. I think when people make their fucking internet career being funny, but they are not as funny as the memer in chief, they might need to work on it. Maybe they can like workshop that for a little bit.
300
Asmon's got his shit together.
Remote that he is literally holding up on his stream. He's hiding it in plain sight. Oh god. This is the one people thought it was. And it's in the exact same spot that it always is in those clips. Educator ET3000 Mini. Compare this to the back of the remotes. Okay. Oh man.
Oh fuck.
Oh, gee. Okay. Oh.
There's gonna be a scroll down. I want to type the URL in.
Oh, gee. Lion Ted. Bro, what? So this is 100% unequivocally.
XQC should adopt this doggo.
Proven now? If I had to bet on it, I'd bet that this is what happened. Why doesn't he just...
I mean, he's funny, he's charming, and he lets people rib him. Like, he lets people be inappropriate while ribbing him. I mean, I feel bad for the man, but I have to remember he's a grown-ass man, and he can take care of himself. He's a charmer. Isn't he pretty? He pretty. He a pretty man. I like his face.
Say he uses it? He never admits that he's wrong, even about like
And
anything really small.
More than his face, I like his game choices. Because we play similar fucking games.
And I think that... I think that's really kind of, it creates a false sense of security, and eventually, you know, you do that for long enough, and you have a fuck up like this, and that's it.
I can't imagine the look on his orbiters is realizing that the script now requires them to justify animal abuse, because terrorism, because threats, advocating for violence, etc. wasn't hard enough for them. Well, let's go look, shall we? Let's go see. I still think that this is, and I could be wrong, this is my headcanon. I don't think it's necessarily real. I think it's my headcanon, and I think I can clearly disclose that and not be a dickhead. I made it up in my head. But I think, from handwriting analysis, that this is either Anissa Jew hater, and or Taylor Lorenz sharing an account on Reddit. People may not agree, and those people are wrong because I am the basest bitch and I am always right. Thank you very much and appreciate it. Hassan should rehome his beloved dog because he needs to take my hallucinations seriously. Oh, sorry, let me do my Reddit reading voice. Oh, Hassan needs to rehome his beloved dog because he needs to take my hallucinations seriously. Do you think their family misses them now? Oh, wait, sorry. This is my favorite type of person. You could very easily just look it up from the hundreds of clips of Hassan playing with Gaia, but you would rather choose to stay ignorant than imagine that Hassan secretly hates his dog. Do you think their family misses them now that they live in a sealed box which is no light, sound, or information can get through? Well, do they mean this person, like Roman P? Probably. Yes, I do just read Roman P's fucking Reddit history. Yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do. I mean, he was up till 2 a.m. posting about Hassan's sex life. Mega thread. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I think it speaks volumes how they specifically Ela and saw Hassan say that the rumor was spread by MAGA and pro-Israel people and changed that to Jews did it. The video on LSF and the narrative that Hassan pressed some button was posted by Destiny/Ethan Klein fan who was very anti-Palestine and pro-Israel. Ethan has also previously posted a post of their to his story. They mean to say theirs. They can't type. They're too busy being snark-brained. They can't type words. Sorry, I had to translate that. My apologies. Editorializing. Woot! Also, wearing soccer jerseys or sports jerseys in general is not that crazy, even if you don't like soccer or that sport. Skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji. Holy shit, he's so delusional. Ian does not want Ethan to talk about him. Question mark, question mark? What is this man yapping about? They literally want to be left alone. 5 out of 7 regular episodes about Ian and Anissa. This dude loves pretending like the people he is obsessed with are actually obsessed with him. Bro, if I had a fucking person in my life like Anissa or fucking Mr. Ian and Anissa Jew hater, I'd probably fucking, like, spend my time distancing myself from that to not ruin my fucking existence too. I'd probably, like, spend my time taking moments to just starkly disavow its behavior. Also, fucking iDubbbz outright calls Mr. Klein dangerous and tries to justify fucked up shit against him. I'm sorry, bro, you gotta challenge that when you can. Or at least ribbit. And also, good old adage, talk shit, get hit. Okay. Bro, you talked shit. Get hit. Like, if I ever want to go to Mars and Mr. Musk is like, you talk shit some, you can't go, or tries to space me, I'll be like, you're right, I did kind of come down on you hard about the whole GPU and nuclear fusion thing. I mean, I got you. I understand. Don't space me, just let me go sit in a fucking box of ice so I can go do radio relay shit. I mean, fuck it, man, let's go. Couldn't really fight it. Cue the clip where he called it genocide and Ela tried texting him and they had dead air for like 40 seconds. Gaia is a $20,000 designer dog that is genetically engineered to understand English. Are you reading the chat on the show? Because, like, instead it was like, I don't, like, bro, the joke's there. The quick little quip of Mr. Netanyahu's dog's name was Kaya just broke me. At that point, I stood up and got something to snack on because I was like, I cannot survive today. It was a beautiful day. The fuck is this? Ethan Klein post from 2015 with all the great things that come with moving back to the US. There are some sad things too. Saying goodbye to Ela's family and all the good food of Israel is not one of them. I hate the food here, it's horrible and it tastes like shit and it costs so many shekels. I mean, bro, everybody hates food somewhere. Yeah, I distinctly remember, like, there's a delineation of how people want to have hummus all the time. Like, that has always been a fucking... Everybody thinks that they know the best, and then no one likes the same shit, bro. It's fine. Like, live mold harder. Let's see. Like, no one likes fucking... Like, I don't know. Fuck it. Like, I miss good injera. I like good Ethiopian food. Eat my ass crack. You don't live by a port city. You don't get good Ethiopian food easily. I guess people in Ethiopia might have good Ethiopian food. I don't fucking know. But I know in the States, I gotta live by a port city. What? It's the thing. He's veiling it as rightful criticism to create plausible deniability when Austin eventually gets harassed. Fucking A. Okay, dope. Wait, did I just like let this play when I wasn't paying attention? No, that was the... Oh, I fucking love it. I need Homie to drop more content. We're caught up, unfortunately. I need Homie to give us more content. Let's see. Let's do the thing. Actually, nah. Homepage. It'll show up. It has to. It always does.
Please remember to leave a like.
Hold on. Okay, I'll move Dark Souls tint back. Okay, dope. I'll move Tier Zoo back. Tomorrow you're stuck with Octopus Lady. This is definitely a weekender. Same with this man. Oh my gosh, yes. I'm gonna make the weekend tint thing. I'm gonna put it all together. That way I don't fuck up anymore. Do I already have one? No. Okay, cool beans. Dopeness. Bopeness. Oh my gosh, it's the molding over the fucking drawing again. It never says it's Anissa though, does it? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, if it does, that's wild. I did not see any reason to be sure it was her. I think it's just him. I think it's like her husband saying that she looks like a fucking upset dude. Ugh, it's broken. Broken. I didn't even click the there's been a situation thing in whole. What's the situation? Episode was supposed to air the usual stuff related to uploads that had caused drama and also protected the statement without my approval. Sorry. I also posted the statement without my approval. Wait. Also, what? What? But staff refused to upload it out of fear it caused drama, and also posted the statement without my approval. Sorry guys. We'll talk about everything in a week on this week's episode, and I go on hiatus afterwards to restructure. Do they have canceled their scheduled podcast episode with Hassan Piker? Bro. Honestly, the platforming of Hassan... I mean, this is easily accessible. We can click into this in a bit. Wait, where is it? I don't even remember. The bridge is pretty right now. How to tell enemies' gender? Yeah, I guess punch them. Listen to the sound. Also, the cadence of the walk in that game. Like, people run different. Like, there's a reason that a lot of dudes will, like, roll up a random gal character and just, like, run across the map with them. It's because, like, the sprite moves different in a way that allows you to, like, easily respond to, like, stuff. Also, the screaming sound when you're hit makes it easier for people to, like... That's fucked up. The sound you make when you're punched sounds different. So it allows for people to better assess what's going on, especially in challenge runs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm seeing if there's new... Oh, wait, let's just go to the source. Let's just hit the source up. Why am I fucking around? Does he only get views when he's like talking about epic troll, video research, Erdless gaming? What the fuck? What made him drop off? Is it the week? No, it just was the weekend. What did he do that propagated him so much? I will be playing Mega Point on my own sometimes. That game does get views though, that game is good. Honestly, With friends like any of these people, I don't need enemies. I wouldn't need them. I'm really glad I'm really glad my friends are appropriate, hardworking, caring, loving people. I'm glad that my friends aren't normalizing violence. I'm glad that my friends are appalled at violence. I'm glad that my friends are kind-hearted, sweet, wise. I love them. I would just disown a motherfucker for some shit like how he acts towards people. Honestly, with a bunch of two-fucking-faced... I don't deal with two-faced bitches. It's really a waste of time. I don't like that shit, honestly. That's kind of just it. I don't give a fuck. I would rather be alone than around people that fucking are snaky.
My final score was 56.5, so he won by less than a point. He won by. Such fucking...
Is he not talking into his mic at all?
I had such a good... He was telling me that I had... Like, we've all been invited to the heavily religious friend's household, and their parents are making you feel super uncomfortable. Like, not good. All right, let's all, like, sit down and pray.
Fixed it.
And it's like, you're already doing the bad thing. You're already having to basically taking her on a tour of different churches.
Bro hates Jewish people, hates Christians, hates conservatives, hates men.
And shit. And she's like, all right. Without even acknowledging that they may have different beliefs, the mom was basically like, all right, let's all, like, sit down and pray. And it's like, you're already doing the bad thing. You're already...
Or you can just, like, use it as a point for cultural exchange. And you can all share in the things that bring you comfort and solace together. Or you can just use it as a point to fucking share together and grow together. There is that Mr. Sir Man, guy, dude, person with the face. This is what fucking irritates my biscuits about this bitch. It's like, you don't have to fucking, like, you don't have to be a person who prays. You can just share in time with them. And you can then ask, try advocating for yourself, interjecting, and maybe sharing with people. I feel like if you, go outside, go to work, have friends, go to school, anything, I feel like people who do those things know this. You can just, like, be like, oh, well, can I do the thing that brings me comfort? Which for me is I immediately go and play with people's cats and dogs. Like, I can't have a dog myself. I love dogs. I would go and play with people's puppies. I go play with people's kittens. And if I get hives, it's my own fault. I'd probably, if I know in advance, I'll take a fucking antihistamine early and I'll still do it. And it's fun. That's fun and I like it. But, like, for real, dude, like, I also, like, the thing that I really like to do that makes me feel like I fit in somewhere or it makes me feel like whole is I just go help in the kitchen, Also, if you really don't want to pray at the table, go help in the kitchen. I heard if you're helping tidy up in the kitchen, clean and cook, that you have an excuse to snack on food early and no one expects you at the fucking table. Pro fucking tip. Go help in the kitchen. Oh wait, he doesn't do that and his wife feeds him fucking garbage. God damn, that must suck.
Assuming that all of these people want to pray, number one, and that they believe the shit that you believe, and it was...
You don't have to believe what they believe. You can just spend time with people just because it's, like, good to see people happy.
Super awkward, but very relatable. Like, we've all been invited to the heavily religious friend's household, and their parents are making you feel super uncomfortable. Like,
it's hard to deal with his balance. He's, like, kept down, and his music is super loud, so if I bump it... I can try to just, instead of compress it, let me try to just bump it up.
You gotta remember, Bushy Flames, I'm always thinking about you guys.
He says he's always thinking about us.
I didn't make you this. Hand made you this. You now have a VIP symbol next to your name.
Like, if somebody like this was around my loved ones, I would probably, like, do my best to, like, point out the fucking grossness and inadequacy.
Do you know what that fucking means? It means that we're thinking about you, and we respect you, okay? Unlike you do to Big Bang Theory. Also, I always bring it back. I don't let you sit on the idea that, like, Big Bang Theory is cool. I'm not going to make that claim. I'm just going to bring you a specific example from the show, bits and pieces,
Like, he is so, like, did a singular faithful person, like, beat his ass, and now he wears this trauma as a cudgel towards every faithful person? Like, yeah. Like, I'm friends with I'm friends with lovely, hardworking lefty folk that like volunteer, spend their time uplifting their community. My best friend is a like righty person, another one's a lefty person, and another one is just like a sports person. And if you get in her way of doing sports, she'll probably beat your ass. Love her dearly. Like I can't imagine that you develop this fucking behavior if you actually go outside and go to this is why he needs to work a job and learn tolerance. Like, you cannot find yourself being this fervently hateful of people for protected character fucking ristics on fucking Twitch. By the way, he's like talking about this shit. Bro is on Twitch where you can't like shit on people for that either. So he's like clearly gotten the pass that Hassan has to be rude to faithful people in aggregate without fucking getting nuance or like direction outside of, oh, they pray they bad. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm sorry, bro. Like, try harder. You fucking little bitch. Anyways, like, I wouldn't pray on my own, but if I'm with someone, I will at least be patient to respect their shit, and they're kind enough to let me go and clean up and fucking cook with them, because that is my joy. That is what I love. That brings me comfort. That lets me feel like I'm doing something for the people around me. That lets me feel whole with the people I'm fucking hanging out with and fucking visiting. Like, when I volunteer, like, I go and clean a church for free. I don't go there. I clean it for free. Like, I get offered money. I don't need it. I will gladly just do it for free. Like, the fuck? I do a good job. I clean really fucking nicely. I work fucking hard.
And I'm going to say why they're good.
Like, it feels like, honestly, like, I get the feeling that, like, someone that he knows is, like, a person who uses their faith as a cudgel. Okay, he uses his fucking hate of faith as a cudgel. I feel like a lot of people who are, like, ardently against faithful people possibly had one shit experience, or just enough of them, that they don't realize that if they get out of their little tiny-ass microcosm, they'll probably find out that everyone, in every group, you have lovely people, you have assholes. In every fucking group, every place, you have a shithole fucking part of town, you have a beautiful part of town. What the fuck is wrong with this, man? Like, I know officers that fill in for social workers. I know some people have gripes with their officers. Mine fill in for social workers. People who generalize religious people, who generalize officers, who generalize EMTs. Not every nurse is an angel of death trying to kill you. That happens once or twice. You're gonna blame everyone too? Okay, stop taking medication, because fucking not anyone, don't literally do that. You have meds, talk to your fucking doctor. But like, okay, what the fuck are you gonna do? Malign a whole group because of some bullshit? Like, bro, like, even on the platform he does it on, that's the wild part. Like, he does this on fucking Twitch. Like, he mauls about Christians in an aggregate and then demeans and maligns them as an aggregate. That's why it's fucking weird. That's why it's fucking gross. Like, you can have a gripe with a thing the church does. I have gripes and I have W's that I will call out for the Catholic Church. That doesn't mean everything's a W. It means I have the patience to point at the positive and the negative and look at them for what they are. And I don't think things offset shit. I just think it's going to keep on going on, and I can at least acknowledge when it does a W, and be glad, and be Maldy when it does an L. But instead, he's like, oh no, because my fucking religious dad told me to pray once, I feel traumatized because I couldn't pick what I wanted to do. I couldn't get a juice box either, and I'm going to fucking be shitty to everybody. The fucking little bitch. Like, this goes to, like, everyone who just immediately jumps to thinking that faithful people are fucking vile or some shit. Like, fucking bullshit. That is lazy. That is unnuanced. That is the most surface level, undepthful fucking analysis of a fucking thing going on around you. Like, there are people in every movement that do fucking shitty things. There are vegans who have decided to do eco-terrorism. There are leftists who have decided to cause fucking actual fucking havoc and chaos and to push for a fucking riot. There are people in veganism who don't do that shit. There are leftists who don't do that. There are folks on the right who were the fucking Proud Boys, and there are the folks on the right who are like my one friend who just wants to work hard, has a gay best friend, has my bitch ass, just uplifts me all the goddamn time. Like, shit, bro, she's friends with like a gay woman and an autistic woman that can't shut the fuck up and won't say a fucking. She's friends with a gay woman that does OnlyFans, and she's friends with an autistic woman who thinks that that's fucking weird. Like, bro, what the fuck? We're all besties. Like, the fuck? Like, the fuck? It's weird. The fuck?
Humanity.
People. Fucking people. It's bananas.
Like, you can say,
I'm so
you can
fucking
ironically
broken.
say bazongo or bazinga or bazingo or any of that shit. That's fine. I'm just going to occasionally give you an anecdote of why it's relevant. I knocked over all the furniture in my room because I got grounded off the computer once. I think...
Once I got grounded off the computer, and that's the day I learned how to pick locks. I had to put 7 decibels up this motherfucker for him to be audible. By the way. So, once my mom grounded me from my computer, and I learned how to pick locks that day. So I picked the lock to my fucking mom's little thing she put my computer in. And then I was sitting in front of the front fucking door when her and my dad came in, and I told them very clearly to their face I needed it for homework. I'm a problem. And I'm proud of it.
I think everything would actually be fixed if kids didn't see 18 to 28-year-olds as cooler than 30 to 50-year-olds.
I mean, I think that, like, I had a lot of mentors when I was growing up. I had a nice man at NASA, had a nice CEO somewhere, I had a fucking sensei that was also a fucking judge, or sorry, an attorney. Nice man married to a judge, lovely fucking family, had fucking people to look out for me. A myriad of walks of life. One of my mom's best friends who was told that he was filling in for my grandfather after his death was a nice Persian man, outstanding experience, grew up at a mostly Chinese school. Fucking, I don't fucking know. Like, bro, I feel like people just should get along with people and stop being divisive and just accept that, like, you're people and you're gonna fucking figure it out. I don't know. This man's really rigid. He's got rigid thinking. I don't think he wants integration. I think this man wants disintegration. Like, bro, he's such a fucking bitch. Like, instead of fucking integrating in appropriate ways and learning to cohabit, he just wants to be able to malign fucking faithful people all day. What a fucking cockwaddle. Like, he's just wicked and inappropriate off rip. It's like hard to find it's hard to find a timestamp where it's not there.
That hollow point bullets.
Also, by the way, he's at 1.25 speed.
Specific type of bullet that you can get to do like maximum damage against living creatures.
Yeah. I mean, other stuff too.
And we just had this. Please, Bigby.
Like, mechanically, the way they collide with like metal and shit's cool. You ever shot a bullet into water? That's even doper. Oh, he's playing Wolf Among Us. Bro, one of my friends played this a lot. I watched her play this. I just like laid on the bed and watched my friend play this like a lot of the time. Oh, he's playing Mega Blank.
A little bit crazy.
A little bit crazy.
I unlocked.
What you say most is often true of yourself, brother.
The slutty rocket. I have yet to use the slutty rocket, so that.
No, your wife has a strap on. You've clearly used the slutty rocket. Your whore wife has a strap on, sir. Good job. Well.
Oh, the healing. I'm life stealing. I'm life stealing. I had.
Oh, he finally got louder. Holy shit. Can I take the decibels out? Can I crank it down? Do you fix his mic?
No, I was life stealing. Holy shit.
Oh, he's almost up there.
Holy shit, I'm doing it.
Yo, he got louder. Holy shit, he was loud for a second. Okay. Yeah, I much prefer Asmon's playthrough of Mega Blank. I'm legitimately gonna be playing this game at some point. I'm not sorry. The fuck is it called? Did I say Mega? Is it Super? Is it Ultra? Is it Omega? Is it something? It's lots of boinking. This is the only boinking I want to get into. Mega Boink. Okay, cool. This is the only boinking I want to do. And that's why I'm gonna die alone. I know, I'm fucking based.
A jar. Oh, wow.
By the way, I woke up to this. I was like on the couch. This auto played on me. I woke up to this. This is like good gameplay commentary. I like it.
I'm trying to find it.
Bro's a gamer. He knows how to stream. He knows how to do shit. He's got his shit together.
Okay, I think I've got pretty much everything here. Oh, I chest. Y'all see that? Cocksucker. It's fine. I have the eyes of a hawk.
Yes?
Okay.
I have good taste.
Now we're gonna fight the boss. Do it! Where the hose at?
What's up, sir? But wait a minute. Hold on. There's like 2 Mega Blank Fods. There's like 2 of them. I need to find the right one. Give me but a second. Nah, I can't fuck this up. I gotta do it. There's 2 of them. Give me but a second. Okay, is the game? It's the one where he's a skeleton. That's the one.
I win this time. Okay. Because now I'm prepared. I know exactly what I need to do. I played the game before.
It's not the skeleton.
Oh my god.
I got it. I win. I win. This is what I woke up to. This is why I woke up. I was happy I wanted this game immediately. I mean, hold up. Where's the start of the skeletoning?
Right decision. I really do.
There you go. This is perfect.
Okay, let's loot all these, kill all these guys. Go around through here. Another mega crit, look at that.
Like, there's never a dead moment. He's not letting it go
Mana
stale.
regen, that's actually huge. I need more health regen anyway.
That's my criticism for Mr. Icups, is he's got nothing to say. He's a one-dimensional hive. This unfortunately nails iDubbbz on the head way too well.
More. Taking my headphones off, fuck that. Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. I just want to say a little something. They're fucking boring!
iDubbbz.
We can't see past our own fucking
Hi.
reflection. That's the level of our narcissism here.
iDubbbz.
Bethesda Western Game Company. Fuck your immersion. Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No. Current fucking day. Fuck off. You're boring. You're fucking dull. You have nothing to say. You are a one-hived mind twat waffle.
I am chill as a bean. How you doing today? That's our judge man. Alright, where's this fucking timestamp I was just at? Where's man trying to fuck up Mega Boink? Alright, dopeness. He's got no gusto to him.
I'm not necessarily.
He's got little. He's got little to give. This is why people say he and his wife's streams are 1 HP.
It does kind of ruin the visibility a little bit.
It ruins the visibility a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Dope, man. Sure, bruh. Sure, bruh. But then you compare that. You compare this shit, right? I mean, everybody's 1 HP sometimes. This man just does it for a living and refuses to work a full-time job while he does it. There's a difference there. Like,
I don't like burger.
You're not trying to, like, lie about Mr. Ethan Klein. You're not trying to fucking normalize hating Christians, Jewish people, conservatives, and men. He is. And he's also boring. Oh, because I scare them all off. I tell them to, like, put their money into savings and to retirement and not give it to me. And they get Maldy and they want to go give money to some streamer. So I just let them do that. Also, because I'm fucking, Oh, I'm adverse. I'm just a pain in the ass and a chore. Duh, you silly goose. I suck, that's why. I mean, I could be immersed in his gameplay, but not what he says.
Thank you, Vicky, for showing so much enthusiasm in chat and utilizing the cheer emote. A lot of time was spent on that cheer emote, so I'd like to see that it's getting some...
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Ironic or not? Oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm still alive.
Nah, I'm too busy ragging on this man for being a loser.
Moldy cheese, that's also super good.
Okay, but then stark contrast. Mr. Asmon's gameplay. A true gamer. He likes combat perfection games, like me. So I have, you know, I finally have representation in media. I have Forgetful Man, last president, Memer Man, this president. I have the fucking combat perfection game specialist over here. Oh, really? Alright, I got you.
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
You're welcome.
Come here, you retarded fat bitch. You're gonna die. There it is.
This is what I woke up to.
Shit!
I was just sitting there, like, oh my gosh. I eventually, like, paused it and noped out because I was like, I want this game. Like, I'm not getting it all spoiled on me. I want to fuck with this. Still haven't got it. Still looks super fun. And then, bro gets bananaed out. Like, bro gets so many bananas. I don't know nothing about this game, but I know I need bananas. Gotta get my potassium.
Cool.
You know, I found out I eat bananas and burgers the wrong way. You're supposed to put the sesame seeds to your tongue, and I've been told this, and I said I refuse. I'm not doing it. I eat my bananas wrong, too. You're not supposed to take the fucking handle. You're supposed to apparently open it by the butt, and I don't want to do that. Like, honestly, I'll put a fucking bamboo skewer into it, and, like, cut it into little dice. I'll, like, dice it with a bamboo skewer stabbing first, if anything, and put it in, like, a bowl of, like, you know, a cream and some maple syrup and call that good. I'm classy. I have good taste.
Oh, there's another one over there, too. Size, projectile count. We want a lot of projectiles.
I'd open my mouth for a banana. Ha ha. I'm apropos.
We'll do quantity again. Let's get that scaled up a little bit more. Okay, goal gain. Big fast.
But now, compared to this, which I have to shove 8 decibels up because he's so fucking quiet.
Money right now.
But if I compress
ice
it,
crystal. This is what we want.
Finally, it's
so,
better.
Where
for a
the
little
fuck
bit.
was the?
But like, nah. If I fucking
okay, we're about to unlock.
If I fucking holy shit, if I compress it, then all I can hear is his fucking music. So
a new character.
Fuck it.
Ladies and germs. And non-binary germs. And non-binary ladies.
Germs are like literally an aggregate of things that's like, bro, they don't have a society to have that, dude. They're like, it. If somebody can prove me wrong and say that bacterium is like having a society, then that's something. I'll take it. I'll listen to you. But
oh, Slutty Rocket. This is what I've been waiting for.
He already has his wife and her strap on. It's fine.
It doesn't really go with my build.
It's like, it's nothing here. Like, it's like hearing bad Dark Souls criticism. It's like, okay, cool, but can you actually talk about the game instead of making up stuff because you don't know how to deal with latency?
Right now.
Oh, you're mad that you didn't get good? Or you're mad that you, like, only play your friends and it feels remedial? That's dope.
Oh, shit.
This is fucking...
Attack speed or
that
shield?
book looked like the book that Anissa had in the kitchen once for a minute, and I just assumed it was because it's him here.
Okay, this is sick. We just got one unlocked. Now we need...
Ian and Anissa, Jew hater.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Good
wow.
gameplay.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Isn't this man beautiful? He's so charming. I like his content. I think he's dope.
Okay.
And it's hype as fuck.
This is where I started.
And it's like, if I go to this, then you feel like dead. Well,
that
you
we
shouldn't.
need
You should feel
is,
alive because you're lovely and you should always breathe. But
what's it called?
it does drain the life from you. It's like a vampire. I feel like also he's like losing like total people who give a fuck. I'm starting to hold true to my thought that like somebody just pumped him up hella because they probably have like $7,000, $10,000 to blow, $14,000 to blow.
I'll take it.
And the second he gets his guard down, he's gonna see that he's just made less money. Like, I feel like somebody would definitely spend like 14K fucking with this man. I wouldn't. I'd put it in savings, having to like put it to the emergency fund, put it to retirement. But you know, I mean, some people have fuck around money, so I don't know.
Good. Okay, I really am starting to like the rockets.
He has like nothing to give.
They're very exciting. And they look, everything else in this game
Oh,
looks,
Mr. King Asmon?
like fucking cartoons.
Mr. King Asmon for the win.
But the slutty rockets actually look like they're...
Like, the only time iDubbbz has had I've never heard him have a good joke. I've been watching his old content for fucking context. I haven't seen it fucking yet. I've seen him fucking steal a joke from chat and play it off as his fucking own and consider that was good. But I don't really think that counts when you like legit steal the joke from chat. Like, when Kino Casino borrows a joke from chat, they shout out the person who said it and they run it through. Like, when he doesn't even say who did it. He doesn't have a chat on screen for half of it. So you got no idea who he stole from. But he just, oh, it's Anissa. What's she been saying? You are at 206 points, and it's the 13th. Is that a dog whistle? Not horny jail again. Dude, you're disgusting. He's talking about more than hugs and kisses, guys. Ew, you fucking grosser. Got him. I love using the fart gun on my loved ones. That is fucking depraved. What the fuck's wrong with this bitch? Bushy flames. Kekwa. Boink. Bonk, rather. My apologies. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is iDubbbz win. Okay. Can it go to 4 or is it 3 is the max? Ah, I mistyped it. Alright, so this is iDubbbz win. Huh. It doesn't look very win to me. You want to see good content again? This is how you play a game and be compelling.
Hyper realistic.
Not this. This is me showing you a bad example again. He doesn't care, does he? I think he just streams to make money.
With his build.
So I go to work and then I stream. He doesn't have time to work out, he said, because he streams too much. I go to work, I work out, I shower, and I stream. And I stream every fucking day because I'm a silly goose and I love the fucking company and I have good fun and I enjoy the lovely people and it's dope, I like it. He seems like he's miserable to do it. He's got nothing to say. He does it for a living. I don't think he has a way out.
Like something out of
his wife was gonna stream, but I think PPP had it right. No one wants to watch her only complain. And she has nothing to say. You think he has nothing to say. They both have nothing to say. It's fucking bad. It's bananas. It's not worth it. Love yourself. Resume to auto scroll. Go fuck yourself. Bye, bitch. Bye, whore. Okay, good example of how you do content.
Now we're gonna turn all the way around. This is where I started. Now we're gonna turn all the way around.
Oh, yeah, I do think Hila writes all the jokes. I think she's fucking amazing at that. Like, honestly, it's my little conspiracy theory that she's in like, her and Dan. Like, I imagine Dan does all the body humor and she writes all the banger humor with the timing and the composition. I don't know. I get that Mr. Klein's funny. Good job. He sold out a big venue. That's actually remarkably difficult for a comedian to do. So that's actually a really big fucking thing. Like, that's dope. But I think on the show, I feel like she's the one. We know she was in the background running, like making shit pretty. Like she brought the artsy fartsy that I like so much to their old shit that I literally just found like 3-4 months ago. You can't tell me that she's not fucking doing the hard work. Bro, she seems like one of those lovely people. She seems like my fucking my second violinist who propped me up to be first all the time. She seems like the kind of person who will fucking stand up those she fucking cares about. I don't fucking know. She seems like a fucking some might call that a ride or die. She seems nifty as fuck. I respect her style, her fashion acumen, and her attitude. I think she runs shit. May that be a conspiracy theory I made up in my head? Yes. I'm still sticking to it. It's mine. You can't take it away.
Fast as fuck? Yeah, I know.
Oh, he's so good at this.
Okay. I have to get that one.
Like, and if anything, I think I'm a good example of how you don't need to have, like, Asmon's viewership or iDubbbz to still just be, like, at least have something to fucking say, bro.
Okay. I'm gonna buy from this guy, too.
Like, I can talk about trains with you all, and logistics, and sea life. And how you should love your friends and always remind them that you adore them.
Life.
All iDubbbz can do is be rude to fucking Abrahamic people. He ripped up a Quran. He hates fucking Jewish people. He hates fucking Christian people. He hates men and he hates conservatives like a little bitch.
Steal. That's insane.
And if he just went to work, and if he just went to a fucking job, or he went to school, go to community college, like if you find yourself in that position and you want to get out of it, legitimately, go to work, go to community college, literally do anything. Like the same things we as a group of people on the internet told fucking Chris Chan, like just go to school, go to fucking work, literally go outside and do something. And you'll find yourself having to integrate with society, and then you won't be a cuck. Well, you might still be a cuck, but at least you won't be a fucking inflammatory, hate-filled, spiteful bitch. Because if you do that at school, you'll get kicked out. Do that at work, you'll get kicked out. You'll learn very quickly that there's some things you can't say, and it works. It gets it in your noggin that you have to like have the bare minimum of respect for people. Bro's so happy.
That's really
This is why I was late to stream Saturday. Because I didn't even sleep in. I just stayed in bed watching this and I had to push it back. It was dope.
Okay, projectile again.
It's why StreamerBot took so fucking long. Also.
Is there anything down there important? Yeah.
Oop, it didn't do the thing.
Keep cooking. You're doing great. Everything you think is true is actually true. You were right about all of it. Don't let the nurses stop you from becoming a god.
Next time somebody tries to tell me what my inside thoughts are, I'm just playing that for them.
Welcome
it's
back.
In the can. Whenever someone tries to tell me what I think, because they think they're psychic, or as Angelica would say in Rugrats, cycle, I'll just play that at them.
HP regen, that's huge.
People can ask questions, I'll answer them. But if somebody thinks they're in my head, maybe I'll just tap them back a little bit now. Dope.
Oh my god.
Good content, I like your shit.
I'm out of control now.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna go play a game soon. Because I gotta be ready to like hop off and get to my phone soon. Because I gotta tell the homie hi. I've gotta like, I legitimately stand by. Make sure you tell your friends you love them. They're precious. You get them once. Their lives are precious. You get them once. Tell your homies you love them.
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. Just want to say a little something. There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that.
Fuck that.
Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, think, oh my god, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us.
Right? So I usually skip from there to here so no one can mauled at me and I can revel in this man.
King boring!
But honestly, I'm gonna have this on, I'm gonna just get this clip down now. I'm not fucking around before I lose it to lost media. I'm gonna have this in our shit on our little deck, and tomorrow I'm gonna have an easier time with the fucking soundboard and other shit. And I'm never gonna put clapping on our shit like fucking Review Tech USA, because I don't need somebody clapping. I'll just fucking clap. I'll do it myself. My own 2 flippers. Bitch. Alright, I love this judge. He's adorable. I kind of want to see what Mr. Asmon was talking about this shit, because I saw like a fucking bit of it. I'm gonna do it again. And I am still mauling about this. Yes, I do play and I do platform people of varying fucking beliefs. You just don't pay attention if you don't think so. You're fine. You're lovely. You're fine.
I'm laying on the sofa.
But like, it's just such an obvious thing that you have to be intentionally fucking deceitful or obtuse to not notice.
At 3 in the morning, and I'm seeing people messaging me like, oh, there's this thing that happened. Pokimane and Lily Pichu canceled their podcast featuring Hassan. Small update. This is a tough one to write, but we wanted to give you all a heads up that we're unfortunately going to be missing our first scheduled Saturday video tomorrow. We've been watching.
I feel like an asshole for mauling about that, but to be fair, it's so bewilderingly true that I don't know what to say.
The recent drama unfold concerning our guest. Our community is our favorite thing, and the reason we do this is to create a space that is comfy as always and a true escape. So basically they did,
and then the release they dropped after this is the publicist dropped it without talking to them. Their team dropped it. Like, if I ever need help for anything to do with the stream, it's gonna be if there's ever like, okay, so check it. I don't know how to deal with like, I don't know how to like spawn a small business to do the money for the stream separately, so it can have its own taxes like the fuck over there and not fuck with my shit. I'm gonna find out how to do that. That's about it. That will be a person who is uninvolved with talking to anybody, and we'll just like, because there's like 400 in Twitch just sitting there, and I don't know what to do with it, so I'm gonna put it in a high yield savings account, and that way if I like break my microphone or break my camera, then it's like easy to fix, you know, something like that.
Didn't want to have Hassan on
that way it doesn't fuck me up
show because of the dog thing, right? I mean, you know it, I know it, everybody knows.
I mean, it's probably because he stands 10 toes down with the Houthis. Probably both. Honestly, wouldn't it be a real bitch if she's more Maldy about the dogs than the 10 toes down with the Houthis thing?
It gets better, okay? You think, okay.
That would get better. That would make it better, sir. Yes, indeed, I agree. Stellar Blade music. He would appreciate it. He knows the game, and I bet he liked it.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that makes sense.
I refused to watch anyone playing it because I wanted that story to myself. It's so fucking good.
That's right.
Holy
so
fuck.
Pokimane comes out and tweets, the episode was supposed to air as usual, but staff refused to upload it. Out of fear it had caused drama, and posted this statement without my approval, sad face. Sorry guys, we'll talk about everything on this week's episode and go on hiatus afterwards to restructure. Now, let me go ahead. You guys like...
If she fires the staff, that's weird. They actually protected her. The worst thing she could have done was engage this. Like, I'm not even kidding. Her engaging this any further is absolutely an L. Like, if you were in this position, just shut up and let it happen. Like, do your restructuring in private. Do not give your employees the fear that they will be fired for doing a good job. Your contractors, whatever. Even if you're gonna, like, don't put them on blast like this on social media. Like, this is not how, bro, you need HR. You have a whole fucking staff. You need to hire HR.
Guys.
If it's over 16 people.
We'll talk about everything on
More
this.
regulations kick in at like, what, 16, about 300 and about 600 people, I think.
week's episode and go on hiatus afterwards to restructure. Now, let me go ahead. You guys like translation? Okay, so what does this mean? That's it. That's what it
exactly
means.
You really shouldn't put this out like this, though. That is like her talking about her engaging it at all is like, dude, like this is the worst thing you can do right now. Comes out and rebukes her podcast staff for releasing a statement and canceling the Hassan Piker episode without her approval. The episode was Oh, they said it, not me. They said she's the R word. I think she made an ignorant choice and really put some people that depend on her for a paycheck in a compromising place like a fucking bitch. See, I think it's way more fun to be grading and point by point than to like just aggregate it up into calling people like evil or dumb. I'd rather just drag them for every fucking individual fucking thing and break their teeth on the dirt with it. Cause then what are they gonna do? Like refute just one quick statement, be like, just blow it off and be like, oh, blasé. No, they have to deal with it or they're a bitch.
We'll talk about everything on this week's what translation. Okay, so what does this mean?
It's comedy gold. He's good at this. It's great.
That's it. That's what it means. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. I really feel bad for the staff. The reason why I say that is because
Me too. And she shouldn't bust them out in public like this. This is highly inappropriate. You know, I kind of hope that somehow I don't think they can qualify because of the size, and I could be wrong. Maybe they don't qualify for it, but if for some reason they do, if they go to the labor board, I would fucking love it. Because the amount of fucking illegality that is enabled by Hassan and his cohorts is beyond me. And if it qualifies to go to the labor board and get taken seriously, I will think that is just due and funny as fuck.
I think that she should understand, while she has a big fan base and they're gonna defend her, a lot of her staff don't have that. The staff are now getting attacked on social media to throw the staff under the bus and to say that, oh, well, they did this without our consent. Now the Hassan fan base will dislike them. They're also going to get hate because they were associated with Pokimane now, who is, you know, like, okay with
bitch
doing it. So you're effectively having everybody attack you now, and basically everybody is hating.
Yeah, if I ever do something like that, you have my full permission to like beat me up in the streets and kick me in the fucking head. Like if I ever act that big in my britches, you have my full permission to fucking drag me through the streets, draw me and quarter me, and fucking leave me fucking bloody. I literally would deserve it. With my values, if I did that shit, I don't give a fuck. Don't do that to her. But if I do it with my fucking values, go for it. No complaints. Greenlit. Let's go.
Hating her, right? Like everybody is mad.
Bro, I thought, like, bro, why am I, bro, if I'm such a fucking boxable and a easy to presume about character, why am I so pro-worker? Why are the fucking pro-worker people not being pro-worker? Why aren't the pro-worker people being pro-worker? Do I have this thing? Oh, you know what I didn't clip? I didn't clip the fake and gay. I downloaded it, but I didn't fucking do it. God damn it. I fucking suck. Well, you know what? Fuck it.
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
That works. Basically the same.
Throwing your staff under the bus instead of disavowing animal abuse is definitely something I'd expect from you. Imagine firing your staff because they don't like puppy torture. I would feel bad for her, but you did throw your staff under the bus. You did. And
I mean, she took the biggest L. Like, she fucking publicly just fucked over her workers. She publicly fucked over people that depend on her. She called them out in an inappropriate way, and they need an HR department if this fucking maniacal bitch is about to be in charge of people in their employment. There needs to be a protective layer for the employees so they can't be fucked over like this. I'm fucking sorry. This is absolutely fucking an L. You hope this is a parody account. Holy fuck.
And you could say they threw you.
I hope it's a fucking parody account. Like, I hope we all got and it's a parody account, because this is absolutely fucking gross.
under the bus or they didn't communicate with you, but you don't have the same position that they do, and so you have to.
And you didn't communicate with them individually and give them any guidance. And also, you really should work harder at that. I wonder if they're in an at-will state or not. Anywho's, like, I think that you'd want to, like, help your coworkers and employees grow. I think if you're in charge of someone, you should be willing to help them grow. You're giving them an opportunity. They should be allowed to iterate and fail if you can't do that at the bare minimum. What in the Scrooge McDuck type shit is going on over here?
To be empathetic and see it from another person's point of view.
That is so fucking weak. Yeah, fuck it. Let's burn the world.
We making
Felicia.
Maybe.
Exactly right. And
oh, that was that again. Lol. You were right. Okay, so I got a toss up. I'm either gonna let Blue Man continue to pretend to be the news, and you know what? He might be the news. I'm gonna be honest. Like, he does cover stuff. And everyone's a little bit galvanizing these days. So I don't see how he's not the news. The whole news is just the news. Like, I can't believe, but I finally found out about Review Tech USA's litany of bullshit. That blew me away. Candace Owens' insane claims about Charlie is just a few minutes of fucking Kino. I mean, how could I say no? How could I fucking say no? Yes, I did make a key that just puts my timestamps in, printed right from OBS, because I'm horrendous.
There's been a lot of...
Besides, I need to, like, finish clipping her saying fake and gay. Like, I'm half tempted to just launch DaVinci right now. Like, parse that fucking, like, parse the goddamn thing and get the fucking clip right the fuck now. I'm so close to it, but I'm a little bit of a bitch and I don't want to. But I want to, but I don't want to. I want to play a game, but I want to watch this.
Making a lot of content about Charlie Kirk's death. And one of the most prominent commentators...
Hold on, let me make sure they're topped up a little bit. Let's crank a little bit of fucking shit in them.
On the death, the assassination of Charlie Kirk has been Candace...
And rest his soul. May his family be at least treated kindly. May they find fucking peace. Done and done.
Owens.
Woo!
Now,
Easy.
A lot of what Candace Owens...
I am Maldy that people can't take time to say that. I really am. It's so fucking... I don't understand people.
This has said borders on being schizophrenic.
Wild.
Like, you can fucking wish... You can be kind to the perished. Like, it's not that fucking hard. And be kind to the living that are grieving. Like, it's not that fucking hard. Maybe, again, maybe this is like... Maybe... I think I know what it is.
You know, it's...
I know why they can probably... I know why these lads have empathy. Because I learned that this one maybe had to work as a salesperson with a fucking asshole in charge of him and grew from it. And this one has, like, had to grow as a fucking person and actually presents empathy. I like it. I don't know. Even when they're ribbing somebody, they give them something to go from. I like it. It's fucking dope.
Started off... It's like, oh...
But are they going to do the same to Candace? Or I wonder if they're going to bring up the Mandis Owens shit. Like, honestly, you talk shit, you get hit. Like, if you're going to talk shit, at least be willing to take it too, bro. Like, it's not that hard. Man up, Candace. Goddamn, Mandis. Grow your fucking balls out. I don't care if they're on your chest or between your fucking legs. Use your balls and stop being a bitch.
She's just asking questions. She's providing a lot of interesting info.
I'll just do Kane. Hold
Why
on.
is that guy up there removing the camera right away? What's going on?
It's better.
Now that he's yelling that the Jews did it.
Well, no, listen, that's one thing. That's one thing, you know, to question Benjamin Netanyahu and Mossad.
Yeah.
Are they involved? Is this because Charlie is turning against Israel or whatever?
Yeah.
That's one thing. But we're now getting...
And again, I clearly can eat shit when I am, like, inappropriately, like, quick to be a bitch with her and realize that I should reel it back while still being critical of her ass. I like to see other motherfuckers bring the shit too, though.
To the
I'm
point.
tired of the bunch of fucking wussy, whiny bitches that just want to fucking flail their arms and, like, act out all the time. It's fucking gross. I love these dudes. They're dope.
Where Candace Owens in this clip is telling us that Charlie Kirk came to her in a dream. And Charlie Kirk told her that he was betrayed by Israel. And, you know, like, okay, listen, this is crazy. And I didn't think of it for a while. A lot of people say that Candace Owens was in a relationship with Charlie Kirk years and years and years ago. And she had...
Even people that I was in relationships with years and years and years ago were still not shitty to each other, right? Like, we still have some fucking decorum. Like, do I occasionally get in fights with one of my exes because she does some dangerous ass shit, and I'm like, bro, you shouldn't be doing that, dude. Like, I don't know why the fuck you did that shit. That's ignorant. That's negligent. You shouldn't do that. Love yourself, bro. Your fucking mom loves you. She doesn't want to bury her child. Love her back. Do that for her. But, like, you know, that's like some reasonable shit.
As an unrequited love for Charlie.
I am the first person to give her criticism and fucking shit on her shit when she fucks up. Because I care about people. I wouldn't have dated somebody if I weren't their friend first. I took one of my friends to go get lunch. I was having a good time. I took my friend to go get lunch. And you know, I was on break at my job. I was on lunch. So I walked to my friend's job to see how she was doing. I was like, hey, how are you doing? And she's like, hungry. So I'm like, okay, I'll take you to lunch. I go next door to this place with my homie, and this one gal is like drunk and chopping up with the bartender, and she's having a good old time. And she sits next, she's like, hey, can I sit next to you? And I'm like, okay, fine. She's like, hey, you're cute. Do you want to be my girlfriend? And I'm like, oh. Okay, fine, all right. You're kind to people that work here. You're kind to strangers. And then she sweetened the pot and was like, I got 2 cats in my car, you want to see? And so I got in her car because she had cats. You don't need cookies, you need cats. I will get in a car for cats. Don't tell anybody dangerous that. Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
Kirk, and you know, the saying always is the girlfriend grieves more than the wife.
Yeah.
You know, the mistress is more sad than the wife, and that's why she said, and I didn't really believe it.
No, it's true.
Until I saw this clip, and I'm like...
I mean, I'd say in my experience, I as the homie to like a nice old man in his 60s, like, I was fucking sad as fuck. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I had to speak with EMTs and the police about it, and I was like so fucking torn. Like, every time somebody even like raised a fucking thing about it, people were like, well, you know if he was doing anything foul? I'm like, how dare you? I was like absolutely ready to fucking like, I wasn't gonna throw hands, but I was about to stand down everyone. I had to apologize later. I felt like an actual dickhead, but I was like in the moment. Like, I think the homies and the girlfriend probably do grieve them. I can see that. I can totally see that. Definitely.
This is some weird, like, to borrow a page from iDubbbz and Anissa, a
emotional dumping ground. Oh,
psychosexual fixation. Okay. Something like this.
Valid.
Just hit play. This is fucking crazy, dude.
I don't want to hit play. I'm gonna hit pause.
Dude.
Okay, here we go.
Again, like, she does clean up nice. I love her outfits. Like, if she weren't such a fucking goober. Like, if she weren't always trying to make a conspiracy theory, and if she didn't happen to, like, honestly, I'm still surprised that Russia hasn't gone after her too. Like, France has. I mean, I could see the whole Warsaw Pact going off after her. Because, like, she's like, space is fake and gay. Bro, Russia was in space first. LGBT is a terrorist organization in Russia. They have deemed it so. So thusly, I don't know how you can call Russia and their fucking claim to being the first in space gay. I think they might take offense to this. I want to see her visit Russia. That would be funny.
I similarly, like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came to me and he told me had a vivid dream this weekend. I similarly, like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came to me.
I can clip that at Charlie came, can't I? I'm sorry. I apologize. Love and respect to the lost. Always have patience and love for the dead. It's not a tall laugh. It's not a tall order. All right, one sec.
Like I just said.
Okay, here we go.
I similarly, like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came to me and he told me,
I'm sorry. I apologize. Like, honestly, respect to the perished. I apologize. I'm sorry. Fuck, I can't help myself. It's right there. Oh my fuck. It's too easy.
I similarly, like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came to me and he told me.
Okay.
Had a vivid dream. Just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie.
Shit, it's a little bit janky.
Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came to. Came to.
Not that one. What is it? Control-Shift-E or Control-Shift-I? What the fuck was this? How do I split this again? What the fuck is this button? Bruh. Split. Oh, Control. I was doing Control-Shift-I because I suck. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oops. Okay. Affects. Fading. Fade out. Easy one. Maybe. That's just the t in there, right? That's fine. It's gonna be choppy, but I'm taking it. I'm not gonna like save it. I'm just gonna get it done for now.
Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came.
Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. How much space do I have in the front? How much of a wasteful person am I? Am I being a suppressive person? Please don't tell Elron. Oh golly, gee willikers. Oh golly, gee me. Oh golly. Fucking A, bro. Don't tell Elron Hubbard I'm being a suppressive person right now. Fucking A, bro. Yeah.
Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came. Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came. Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came. Like I just said, had a.
That'll do. I'm just gonna save it for later. And there we go. That works. That works. I apologize. Love and respect to the family. Grief is never an easy thing to go through.
Had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came. Like I just said,
his wife has decorum, and in a time of grief, it is hard to have that. So many people flee to, well, so many emotions, but to have the desire to wish people well and have love in your heart is beautiful. So, my apologies.
Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came. Like I just said, had a vivid dream this weekend, and Charlie came. Like I just.
Okay, I'm good with this. Save, close.
That he was betrayed.
Wait.
Sorry, not sorry.
Holy schizophrenia, Robin. She's crazy.
You've literally done hour monologues about how the.
I mean, I think she did acid, honestly. Like, if at this rate, I think she's doing acid. I don't have faith she's not. She's making the Macron family send blood. I think someone should check what drugs she's been doing. I'm sorry, Gally. You dress nice, but I know a lot of gals that dress nice that do hard drugs. So,
Jews destroyed Kirk because he didn't want to, like, be part of every day.
Isn't this
of course you had a dream.
Op? Like, isn't this like a...
Also, like, all women are mentally ill.
Controlled op to make anybody that questions it look fucking insane.
Yeah, this looks nuts.
At this point, like, she should know better than to say shit like that, because if she's doing real journalism and questioning the facts and bringing up
it's closer to a tabloid,
inconvenient facts and contradictions in the narrative, one day And then the next day, she's talking about how Charlie Kirk visited her in a dream and told her the real truth about the assassination. It kind of discredits the former, you know? People go, well, all of that information she just gave to us is probably fucking horseshit because she's talking about visions of Charlie Kirk.
I mean, she's been planning on like releasing the names of everyone from a private group chat that was sent to the United States government that got leaked to her, or so she says. Bro, she might be Stuxnet. Maybe she hacked the fucking, maybe she 1337 leaked hacksword the government. Check her computer. See if she's a malware author.
From beyond the grave in her fucking dreams.
Because like everybody knows that people that write malware do like fucking kratom and other weird shit and fucking sit around at home fucking wanking it all day. Does it really sound far off, this statement? Maybe it's just the way I clipped it.
You know, it's kind of wild. It's wild, buddy.
So for me, you don't have to believe that, but I do believe that.
You're allowed to hold your beliefs, and I'm allowed to be a bitch about it.
And it was the immediate sense I got, actually.
She goes, you don't have to believe.
Like, this felt like... I genuinely just wish the best for the family. I feel horrible for his kids.
That. Whoa! What else?
And I feel like because of this woman, his kids are going to have to deal with more bullshit later in life. And I think that it is so wickedly fucking incomprehensibly strange that she would do some shit like this when there is a wife and there are children who are still grieving their family member, to then wear his name from a dream you had as the thing you're gonna report. Bro, at least if I'm making up headcanon, I'll say I made it up in my head. It's my little headcanon. I made a conspiracy theory in 2 seconds. Bro, once I was, like, not even kidding, like when we first started streaming, like I fucking made a random fucking polytheistic religion just sitting on stream one day, and I'm like, it's not real, but like, I mean, I'm gonna do this. So we have this duality god called Stephen Fry, and then we have fucking Freeven Stry, who's like this, so they split in two, and you see what happens is...
Are we supposed to believe you're fucking insane? What are we meant to believe here, Ken?
I had a whole pantheon of like 12 people. It was,
Imagine the ghost of Charlie Kirk comes out. It was the Jews.
It was Jews.
It feels like Hassan Piker's probably just like put a fucking microwave device under her pillow and is like pumping her talking points at that point. That's just wild, bro.
To the wall leaves forever.
It was Hassan Piker. You know what it reminds me of? Is when Frank Castle hassles people in the grocery store and he goes up to them and is like, you know, you f***ed me in my dream. You came to me in my dream and you f***ed me. Why did you do that? That's what it reminds me of. It's fucking that shit, buddy.
Yeah.
Know who exactly it is that betrayed him, but I also felt in the...
Maybe it's just that I riff good with their VODs, that I seem to like them. I don't know, like I feel like I enjoy people I don't riff well with too.
Dream that it is soon going to be revealed, that it's actually inevitable that it is going to be revealed, that there's nothing and no...
But why wouldn't he reveal it to you in the dream?
Yeah.
Does he not know? Like, is he not in heaven?
Yeah, zoom in on her. Is that like red? Has she been like doing crocodile, jankum, boofing fucking Barbasol? The fuck is she doing?
Then at the right hand of the Father, and God could whisper, "Hey Charlie, it was Gabe Hoffman with a sniper rifle on the..."
It was Frank Castle, JK, I'm kidding.
Alcove, or it was the camera that got him with the blow dart or whatever the fuck. Don't you know the answer to the mystery? Couldn't
Hassan Piker conducted an op?
He have told you? Couldn't you use your investigative journalist skills in the dream?
No, if you want investigative journalism, you have to watch Congressional Dish with Jen Briney, who actually deconstructs Congress and their shit. Shout out.
He was betrayed.
Dude, it's crazy. Sometimes you'll see a clip of Candace and you'll be like, oh, that's pretty based. And then you'll see some clips you're like, wow, that's insane. Okay.
Listen, I hate to say Nick Fuente.
Yeah, I mean, this is the girl that instead of going to who she says is her best friend's funeral, she instead was going to, how do I put this? She wanted to listen to Kanye. Yeah, I removed the Sneeko clip from our VOD before I published that shit. Because I at least respect the dead.
Says, ring it up again, the rare Nick dub.
Yep.
But I feel like he summed up Candace Owens pretty well. He goes, Candace Owens is like a schizophrenic black person that I would cross the street to avoid. It's just a schizophrenic babbler on the street corner.
I kind of flashed back to when I was little. My mom's best friend has green eyes. Still call her my aunt to this day. Love her dearly. There was this random lady that was like the random homeless lady. Nice to me, really sweet. Complete bitch to anyone with green eyes. She would tell them that they were from Satan, that they were the devil, and she would yell at them and try to spit on my mom's friend a lot. So, if I like squint, I can see Candace being like that. But she does it to Jewish people instead of like green-eyed people. You know, on like one hand, I got the people picking on my ginger friends. On the other hand, I got people picking on my Hebrew friends. It's fucking weird.
It's the road to fucking avoid, but that's how I feel about it.
One that is going to stop the truth from coming out, and it is going to have international consequences. Take that to the bank.
Is she just mad because, like, the peace deal? Is she just mad because there's a peace deal and the hostages went home? I think she's just mad. I think she's just grifting harder to the sun. She wants people that are still mad after the fucking peace deal and the hostages got returned. Those that were still alive left. Those that were still alive.
Quote me on that.
The bank.
Should have been more people. Should have been everyone.
What did
Quote
she
you!
What did she mean by the bank?
Okay, so whenever I've been like, okay, every time I try to sing the song, I just go with the fucking classic of Hollow Knight. Okay, so blah. Together. And then I don't know the words. Hey! I just put a cabaret in the end because I'm a piece of shit. Drop an instant cabaret. Go hard. See what happens. All right. Fucking, he's gonna Mald, and I listen to Maldy people too. I listen to like lovely happy people. That's not there yet. I listen to lovely happy fucking marine biology people. Happy Soulsborne people. We had Malding Souls people. We're gonna have Windy soon because he's happy. I love hearing Windy happy. Windy for the win. Windy W. We're gonna have Blue Man for a minute. I'm gonna melt into a video game. I have shit to do. We unlocked stuff. We've traversed the game. We've done stuff. I've optimized my stuff. We're
enemies
going,
today
because
we exposing some frauds in America.
Real hard.
So this clip went super viral from Joe Rogan. This was from his podcast a day ago. Everyone's talking about it.
It don't pause. Wait up. No, it's not pausing. I'm gonna probably head out before this is done, aren't I? I'm probably gonna head out before it's done. But I'm gonna keep an eye on my phone. Make sure the me isn't saying words. My phone's dead. Hold on. Oops. I'm gonna feel like a complete bitch if my phone turns on and like she's already called me and she was like, hey, I'm going to bed. And I'll be like, oh fuck, I'm a piece of shit. I'm sorry, bud. I will say that about myself.
We making some enemies today because we exposing some frauds in America. So this clip went super viral from Joe Rogan.
Wait, just today? Why just today?
We making.
Okay, hold on. Pause play works, right? Mother of fuck piss on a fucking Sunday. What the fuck? Oh my fucking yikes. Yikesus badisis.
We making.
I'm an old person watching the news before I go to bed.
Enemies today.
Bro, I'm gonna make it work. Hold on. No, you can make fun of me, but there's an order to these things, right? You drop it in here. I know I'm so bad at this. Oh, then Poopy Pants iDubbbz. Everyone's audio is better than his. Like, everybody's, unfortunately. His is like really shit, and he always plays music in the background that's like copyrightable.
In a verified.
So like that's why you'll see that like on Twitch he has whole segments of his shit that's missing. Like at the start of his stream sometimes. The fuck is this? Stay inside. Don't go outside. Literally just don't touch grass. Malt harder, bitch.
All electric.
Okay, hold on. I have to wait for this to fucking play through. Ads. Twitch ads, Twitch ads, Twitchy ads, bitchy ads, pitchy ads. At least it's not titty ads. Okay, there's a reason that he has no audio at the start of his stream. It's because he plays like copyright music, and Twitch is like so loose about copyright restricting shit that you don't get like taken down from it. But like, because he does it for a lot of the stream, right? Still, he's playing Gorillas right now. So here's the thing, right? They'll let you get away with a lot of shit. What one got him? Jafari and Gorillas. So yeah, he plays like mute. Twitch lets you fucking obliterate copy protection. Like, they let you fucking do piracy live on stream. I like that YouTube teaches me to be a better streamer. Game OSTs, first off, go fucking harder. So first, the fuck off. Secondly, if someone does want to clip me being an ignorant fucking bitch and I deserve it, they at least don't have to pull out, like, usually the song's available, they'll know what it the fuck is. If they want to reach out and ask me for the original fucking audio from this so they can use it to remove it, I will hook them up because it is free from a video game. So, your bitch goes hard. Tis all. Tis all.
We making some
Okay, so it works now, right?
Enemies.
And like what I was doing last
Today.
time is like clicking out to my desktop and it would work.
Because we exposing some...
And now it's being a bitch. Do I just have to like go to it manually? Because I'll do it.
We
ordered it to have a GPS monitor.
Later. Okay, so I can mouse out.
Enemies.
Okay, dope.
Today.
I can click my desktop. Okay, dope. Actually, hold on. I'm about to just be a fucking asshole about this. Wait up. Not doing it this way. I'm just gonna float it. I'm gonna just like float this window above everything else because I'm just done. I'm a Maldy person some days. I'm a Maldy Pataldi. There we go. Give me but a sec. We're doing it the easy way. We're doing it the right way. We're going hard. We're going hard. Okay, cool. What the fuck is power tools at? Hold on. Where the fuck is this? Look at this ugly bitch. Give me 2 seconds. Let me open this thing that might blast my fucking keys. Like, not just my keys, my last thing I wanted to do is blast API keys on screen. I don't think it will. Hold on. That one would. Not this one. Always on top. I changed this. Alt Shift Space. Based. Alt Shift Space. There we go.
Right? Breaking into a country,
Winning.
not legal. What should the punishment be? Removing the guy from the country.
Oh, it works now. See that? Bitch got innovative. Things get in my way, I fuck them.
You can take his family with him. I'm not separating them from their family. You can take your fucking family. I don't give a shit. No, I'm not gonna be girl bossed and gaslighted into making believe that it's bad to uphold the law in the most basic and rudimentary forms of law.
I went and I geared us up. Our inventory's fucking toasty. We're going. We're doing some shit. I fixed my fucking loadout so it actually loads me up with materials. Yes. Up almost appropriately. And we got in-game to do. Let's go. Also, I farmed a bitch for fucking murder points.
Which is, we don't actually want our country being overrun by illegal invaders. No, it's not fair to the citizens of the country, and it's not fair to people that want to immigrate legally. Remember, there's a legal immigration process, and these people are fucking it up for everyone. Dude, and I could list you issues with immigration, aside from, criminals and shit entering the country. They abuse our tax system, where our taxpayer dollars are going to fund emergency rooms that are just full of illegals, because illegal immigrants can't go to regular doctors, but they're gonna get seen if they go to an emergency room. So they go to the emergency room, they get seen, and they leave. I made a tweet saying that anyone that goes to the emergency room, if they're an illegal immigrant, they should only get healthcare if they're also detained and immediately deported. And people were so fucking mad at me. The inhumanity. No, I'm sorry. They are literally tripling and quadrupling the waiting lines in the emergency room in California, where actual Californians can't get the medical care that they pay taxes for. No, sorry. Empathy to the cruel is cruelty to the innocent. And your gaslighting and girl bossing is not going to change my mind, Mr. Clean.
The only way to do this.
All right, the audio is so much better. I mean, honestly, it's not hard to have better audio than iDubbbz.
Because you have to think
Look, yeah, we have to have a border. Yes, it should have been secure.
Right.
Yes,
True.
they should make sure you know who everybody is before they get in.
Yeah. True, yes.
But when people have been here for 20 years...
They were here for 20 years and they couldn't get legal paperwork? That sounds like a skill issue, man, and really not my problem. Like, I don't understand why this gets a pass but nothing else does. Okay, that's a lie. I do understand it. That this is epic foreshadowing. I do know why this is happening, and you're gonna have to wait for a little later in this video when I show you some mind-boggling receipts. But yeah, no, I do know why this is happening. Definitely subscribe. But no, I know the reality. I know the answer. Anyway.
Like, come on, man. That's crazy.
No, it's
Like,
not.
let's find a way. If they've been productive members of society for 20...
They couldn't get citizenship or legal papers. They were productive members in society for 20 years, maybe, taking American jobs, and not actually have any form of immigration status or asylum status or citizenship. Like, why? Why were they here for so long without any form of paperwork? Hold up. That sounds like a skill issue, man.
Years, no...
I'm sorry if this sounds heartless, but there's a reason why we need rules and laws. And I absolutely 100% stand by this completely, without a shadow of a doubt.
Criminal record, they worked the entire time.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here like, so what's Mr. Rogan gonna say, though?
They broke into the country. That's a crime.
Taxes.
For the record, a lot of them don't pay taxes, and they're not legal, so it's not like the IRS is going to know about that.
To be fair, a lot of Americans don't either.
For the record, in
okay.
case you were curious, they're
shit on my
parasites
countrymen.
on the system because they essentially take our taxpayer dollars, and they don't actually need to put anything into the system depending on their work and their employment.
Like, I watch Caleb Hammer,
which is
so I
again
happen to know
used
that
to
a lot of
basically
them
undercut
don't.
Americans. Like, you don't even have to pay these people the minimum wage because according to the government, they don't even exist.
Oops,
So yeah, no, they don't pay taxes. You pay them less. You undercut the American worker. It's a strain. It's toxic on the system. And this is literally like the leftoid empathy for rocks and bugs instead of empathy for your neighbors.
Find them a pathway to citizenship. Find a way where
There is a pathway to citizenship that they should have done and been on for the last 20 years.
you can do this thing that you want to do, which is keep terrorists and cartel members from getting across the border with...
It's not just about criminals and cartel members. Obviously, that's the priority. But I'm going to tell you this right now. It is not about criminals and cartel members.
Yeah, he's
It
whinging
is
about the health insurance
basic
split,
border
too.
laws, all right? Because you don't know if someone's a terrorist until way later, all right? Let me give you a hypothetical. If Iran decides to move 100,000 Iranians into America, and there's no border, and there's no way to deport these people, and then one day they get a invoice from fucking Grand Mufti, the supreme leader of Iran, saying, hey, let's start just killing Jews. They're just going to start killing Jews. That's the most basic example, but also the American country is built up of the American people. If you want to replace the American people with people that are not American people, you are turning America into not America, which also matters, as racist as that sounds, because I get people calling me racist on Twitter. I don't care what you call me. I really don't give a shit. All right, if you import the third world, you become the third world.
Drugs that kill 100,000 people a year. Okay. But also,
All right,
have a
that's bad.
fucking heart.
This is so frustrating. It's so frustrating. You're supposed to be independent media, Joe Rogan. You're not supposed to play by these fucking bullshit feminized word games. Yeah, 100,000 people die of drugs, but have a heart. No, dude, having a heart is making sure that there's no illegal immigration at all, hence the term illegal. It's like saying have a heart for the poor people. Yeah, they're looting businesses. Yeah, they're robbing stores. Yeah, they're mugging people in the streets, but they're very poor. Have a heart. This is why you need law and order. And this is why the West, which is founded on biblical values, is explicit about punishments to crimes. It's not put everything into a sliding emotional scale and then decide subjectively whether you want to enforce the law or not if it passes your emotional heart test.
Because if you don't, you're not going to get anybody on your side. If
Oh, so it's optics. Oh, so you don't...
Okay, I'm not actually miffed. Oh. I thought they made videos and such. Shouldn't he want to have a better understanding? See, sometimes it's people, though. Like, folks be one-dimensional. Like, wait, the CTE of Mr. Droomha? Mr. Droomha Drew Hater? Or is there, like, some Joe Rogan stuff I'm not aware of? Again, I'm new to a lot of motherfuckers. I'm still getting used to the world. I'm new here. I'm a noob. There was, like, an Anubis joke to make there, but I didn't make it. Like, do you trust Anissa when she says that she can't play Dark Souls because of, like, brain stuff? Because I don't. I'm a very forgetful gal. I struggle with some shit, okay? I'll play the game. It's not like, it's you build the competency. You build the tools, right? Like, your brain works malleably. You have to train it to do impressive and difficult things. Like, I feel like there's a cop-out that comes before that analysis from them, and the cop-out doesn't get acknowledged, but the fucking lackluster analysis does. And that's just because, like, I mean, okay, fine. You know what? Fuck it. Let her feel right for 2 seconds. I'm gonna glaze my one friend that got like beamed in the face with an oar and then just like, you know, defended herself and then kept on being cool as fuck. Cause I mean, clearly I gotta. Like, I fucking love my friend. Gotta do that. Clearly. She goes hard. She's a bad bitch. I call her that to my face. I call her that. I call her a bad bitch to her face. I think I do that a lot, actually. Like, I think yeah, we say fucked up. That's my friend that we would like call each other while we're on the toilet in the morning. Cause it's like her time where the kids can't interrupt or the husband can't interrupt. And it's my time where like I'm safely locked away from work before I can like bury my nose in some shit and like get all fucking distracted. Or that's not distracted, well, tunnel visioned is the right way to say that, I guess. I get tunnel visioned as fuck. So like, it's our time. We just talk shit in the morning. So, is it a little bit gross? Probably. Is it fun? Definitely. Oops. Check.
Don't care.
The music went up a little
so
bit.
So
No, not yet. I will do soon. I messed up. I got the wrong thing.
Joe Rogan don't actually give a shit about how heartless it is to deport people and separate them from their families. You just care about how heartless it looks because people won't be on your side. So you never cared about the reality. You only cared about the optics. It's pretty heartless if you ask me.
If you're doing this stuff publicly, throwing women to the ground, handcuffing people, just for existing on the wrong side of the dirt.
Yeah.
No, it's for invading a country illegally. It's not for existing.
fucked that up.
Their existence is not the problem. It's
Miserably.
the invasion that's the problem.
Not a criminal. Not.
Yes, a criminal. If you break into a country,
I don't think it's like, listen to people but don't always believe them is totally a thing I will stand by. Like, some people say shit that they fervently believe, but that's just their fervor. It doesn't always make it true. Yeah, 100%. Like, I think it's important to still listen to the people. In her case, because it's fucking occasionally deplorable and should be fucking like challenged. The medical misinformation about ASD. Like, I'm sorry, it's Autism Awareness Month. Leave my cohorts be. Stop trying to get us fucking fucked over, dude. Like, that one, totally here for it. Is this their prep for this one thing? No? What's this movie?
you are a criminal. That is a crime. You sound like Jasmine Crockett.
The only crime they ever committed was coming over here as a kid.
Again, they had years to become legal or to enter the proper channels.
Yeah.
They probably didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
And again, this is gaslighting because the reality is the majority of illegal immigrants are not kids. They're adults.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You know, a lot of kids got snuck across
You're right.
when they were already born in
That's
Mexico.
fucked up.
They've grown up their entire life in America. They can't even...
And they couldn't become a citizen or literally a legal immigrant or have some form of...
Like, let's say they were given misinformation. I can also buy that too. Like, let's say the kids that did go through that were pumped with misinformation by, like, fearmongers. Because, you know, that should happen sometimes. Not saying it's everybody, but some people sometimes. Like, they still have a path forward. I'm trying to shoot this one little glowy thing. I want to shoot the glowy one. It doesn't do anything. What the fuck? Bastard.
of status.
Speak Spanish. Let's just talk.
Again, they were here their whole life. They couldn't figure something out. So anyway, anywho, obviously, every law enforced is going to hurt some people that are, let's say, in a tough situation. But that's why we have laws. That's why we have a legal system. It's like saying, why do you ever imprison criminals if some prisoners are falsely convicted? So we're not supposed to have prisons because some prisoners are falsely convicted? This is, as heartless as it sounds, the reality is you want the net biggest positive for your nation and your people and your society when you enforce laws. For the record, I think this is a huge bitch clip of Joe Rogan, I'm not gonna lie. It really is. Now again, I'm getting to my theories as to how he got here and how he got to this point. But first, let me give you some lore. So the lore is, this is what Donald Trump literally ran on. This is from C.
Like, and honestly, I really wouldn't, like, and this is just a bit of fucking prejudice from my brain, right? Like, I definitely wouldn't believe optics-obsessed people. Like, people who care so much about their image, they're willing to massage the truth. I really don't give a fuck. Like, that's just me being a fucking, that's me being stuck in my ways. I can clearly accept that. But, like, I just don't. Like, I don't give a fuck about optics. I think people that put time into it are, like, doing something that's pageantry, at best. And, like, I don't give a flying fuck about pageantry. So that's probably why I feel that way. I think pageantry is, how does Candace Owens say it? She says, fake and gay. No, it's just fake and fucking weird. But you know, to each their own, man. To each their own. I'm gonna go for pageantry, calling it just outright fake and weird though. Like sometimes it might be you thinking, like it might be earnest at times, but it's still performative and it's still irritating. And optics are a fucking garbage fire that I don't have time for because I'm too cool. Maybe I'm not too cool. Maybe I'm a loser. That's fine by me.
Pack. This is before his election. This was, I'm pretty sure, in like March of last year. This was long before voting even started for the presidency. And let's see what he literally ran his campaign on.
And they do come from prisons and mental institutions, and they are terrorists.
It's really low, but I remember it's the prisons and mental institutions speech. It's one of the many.
We have no choice.
Yeah, the largest deportation in the history of the country. For the record, it's still not as big as Obama's. Except Obama had the media on his side, so no one gave a shit. It's almost like it's purely manufactured outrage, as I will prove to you.
And it's not. I mean, like, it always got me that, like, folks double standard him a lot. Like, I can have criticism for, like, shit that he does sometimes, but, like, I'm not gonna, like, gaslight a man. It's the, like, adherence to, like, going from reasonable critique to gaslighting that to this day still fucks me up. It's like, bro, you can critique the man without gaslighting him. Actually, it gives it more substance if you have criticism, but you're not gaslighting him. I have a lot more success when I don't gaslight people. Then again, like, I'm not one of the people that says don't gaslight and don't body shame and then goes to gaslight and body shame. So, you know, to each their own, but that's kind of weak.
Not a nice thing to say, and I hate to
That's
say
right,
it.
that's right. If you have a heart, it must look bad.
And those clowns in the media will say, oh, he's so mean. He's so, no.
He's talking about you, Joe Rogan.
They're killing our people. We have
He's completely right. They're killing our country, they're killing our people. Look, we have laws, we have borders, we need to enforce them. If you're illegal, you could leave. You could leave yourself. You won't even get deported. You can self-deport, and Trump will pay for your ticket. This worked. There were, by the way, this was the most self-deportations done this year in the history of America. And hey, more people could self-deport. If they're not willing to self-deport despite being illegal here, they might get thrown into alligator Alcatraz. And that's a skill issue, brother. So anyway, not to sound heartless, but that's life. He literally ran his campaign on the largest
Sorry, when someone phrased it as alligator Alcatraz, I always actually have to fight the mental image of legitimately putting alligators in Alcatraz.
Deportations in history. And you know,
like, it doesn't register as just a Florida thing to me. I also have to have the mental image of, like, alligators in, like, a penal community. And I know that's really fucking unhelpful, but it's my mental image when I hear it and think it, and I can't really help my mental image. It's kind of just there, you know? Sorry that I'm funny and fun. Sorry that I'm a bad bitch. Lol-ups?
Was there for him every step of the way. It was his good buddy
Lol-ups.
Joseph Rogan. Here's Joe Rogan, 16 million views,
That's the
podcast
last
with Trump
life.
before Trump became president. And now before
Shit. I was about to do it too. Fuck.
Show you the deep lore, let me show you why this is affecting all of the retards today, but no one cared about Obama doing it. And it's purely because of the media.
This is Gestapo-like behavior.
Gestapo are Nazi soldiers. So he's essentially saying...
You can articulate the current context, but when it always goes back to, like, equating it to Nazism in a world where Roma and Hebrew people are still maligned and fucked over, it does get me a little bit weird, right? Like, it's kind of weird. It's something. Like, it really does. It pisses off my britches. Because it's like there's still people alive. There's still lovely Italian families that are alive, that have family members that had to flee Italy in the north and south. There's still Roma and Jewish people that deserve to, like, not have their fucking shit equated to this all the fucking time. Like, you can talk about today's context without drawing a parallel to something else. Like, I think that's the part that gets me, is like, it doesn't take much effort to, like, articulate what the fuck's going on today with our current fucking contemporaries, and, like, not always try to be like, it's just like, just talk shit on the point by point, be grading, not demeaning, be grading, be accurate, be terse, or be concise. And I feel like it hits way better, because then you can levy valid criticism without making it easy to dismiss by aggregating it up under, like, a bubble of something that is, first off, like, not the hardest to refute, because then you can just be like, no, I'm not. This is X and Y and Z. I'm doing it. I'm restarting that one. I had a rifting thought. Oh, I thought I added the restart one to it. I have to go back to it.
Saying that not the Nazi police. He's saying that ICE officers literally doing the job as mandated by the majority of the.
Like, I feel like if you want to criticize them, right? You can say that you find the renditioning, which is, that's what we would call this, right? Renditioning, extrajudicial renditioning is a word you could go, is a phrase you can go for. That seems like a very appropriate, apt, and concise way to talk about it. It doesn't also fucking, like, cast more shade on some shit that some people think doesn't exist still to this fucking date. It's wild, right? Fucking wild. But it's weird to me. That's why it's weird to me. It's not just that it's weird, but that's why it's weird to me. There, so you know the why and the what and the bounds of my understanding. Dope.
American people, which is mass deportations of illegals.
And like, you know, I feel like it's easier to criticize somebody's fucking shit take. Like, if you want to say I have a shit take, it's probably easier when you have like understanding of why they say something and what they mean when they use their words. I feel like that makes it way more easy to shit on someone's fucking logic. So I provide it to you, lovingly.
That's Gestapo.
Plainclothes officers wearing masks.
Well, you know why they wear masks? It's because people threaten their lives and...
They wear masks when they go to do fucking drug busts. They wear masks when they do drug busts on US citizens for years. Like, y'all. It's an understandable fucking compromise. It's not great, no, but like... If they're going to make the analysis that there's a consorted group going on to do something against them, which there have been. There's been people that have like gone out of their way to run cars off the fucking road and gone and burned down the artist Ice Cube's fucking party bus because they thought that he was a member of ICE. Okay, so it's like when people are being followed to their homes for doing their job, even if you don't like their job, I feel like you can draw a parallel to other instances where that has been deemed appropriate in our society and at least get it. I don't fucking know. It seems like at least you can like give it the credence for like, okay, I see how you got there. Maybe not though.
Show up to their houses and threaten their families and attack them, right?
Are terrorizing immigrants.
ICE? No, they are deporting illegals. But anyway, this is the messaging every single time.
Issue is alarming beyond words. Masked men jumping out of unmarked cars, people disappearing, no due process.
They are actually not disappearing. They're getting deported. And there is due process. The due process is figuring out that they're not legal in the country. That's the due process, and then they go. That's what's happening, yep.
Like, there's a concerted effort to give the officers that are doing it a hard time, right? And like, regardless of if you think the hard time's appropriate or not, you can probably see why they would follow the same protocol they do when they're dealing with like violence from organized efforts like, you know, cartels, gangs, etc. I feel like that's like a very understandable OPSEC thing. I say this over and over because I feel like it's not understandable as an OPSEC thing for folks, and I just find that to be remarkably fucking what's a nice way to say fucking ignorant as fuck? Yeah, that one. Let's just go with that. Ignorant as fuck. That's all.
Yep, that's the Alien Enemies Act, and it's literally completely legal, and it's happening. There is due process. No, they don't get a jury trial, but we're not doing jury trials on, 30 million.
I ran into it because I boarded the Sacred. A way to stop that would have been if I grabbed my trigger. It would have, like, prevented me from getting flung into them, but I made a terrible choice, and I ate shit for it. 1-2 punch.
Illegal invaders. We're not doing that shit. Absolutely not. So the due process is making sure that they are not legal in the country, and if that's the case, they can get the fuck out.
I'm not using the best item for them. I'm just using a fun-looking sword.
They could have left themselves, and they did it, and that sucks for them, honestly. They should have. So, yeah, no, you're not going to gaslight me into feeling bad about this. You're really not.
Or being hyperbolic.
Yeah, you are being hyperbolic.
Your black and brown community, it's here.
It's not about black and brown people, it's about illegals, and the evidence of this is there has not...
Yeah, the racialism and colorism of it all is kind of a bit much to me. Like, it's like, okay, so now... now it's like everyone who is a conservative gets called violent. Everyone that's, in quotes, black or brown is called maligned, and it's like a generalization of it all. Like, I think you should have the fucking patience to address individual issues from, like, your constituents, yeah, first off, but also, like, don't generalize groups of people. It's the folks that say that you shouldn't generalize, and that point out that harm in it so often, are doing the very thing that I would always agreed with them on, is don't generalize. But then when it is convenient, it's happening in office, which is weird. And it's happening in some groups of some folks, and it's weird. It's not everyone, but it's like a large enough volume that to deny its existence is absolutely fucking dense.
Up in one deportation of someone legal in the country. And that's the craziest part. If all these guys are telling the truth, no dupe.
Like, I'd say that people look like trees. And if someone refers to me by like an immutable trait like the color of my skin first, I would probably show objection to it. I mean, I wouldn't probably. I've actually popped off and started talking a lot of shit and just started burning the goddamn world to the ground over that shit. It pissed me the fuck off. I don't like it. Like, what do I describe myself as? A feral woman on the internet. Some dumb broad online. A fucking nerd. A dirty, filthy, stinking computer toucher. That's what I call myself. Those things.
Process, unmasked men, unmarked cars, disappearing people. You would think it would have happened to one person that was legal in America. Not one person legal in America was deported. Not one out of the million deportations. Not one was legal in the country. Let that sink in, all right? And yes, it's all hyperbole.
Wake up. Dangers that we saw in...
These are governors, by the way.
Yes, they are.
In, Nazi Germany, especially in the earliest days of Nazi Germany, are the dangers that we need to react to now. They're taking people off the streets and sending them away. It's a 5-alarm fire, everyone.
They are taking people that invaded our country illegally off the streets, and they are deporting.
Well, there's also the people that are also getting off the streets. It's, in some cases, I'm going to accept that there might be someone caught up in a fervor. But there are also people who are trying to use those people caught up in a fervor to qualify committing crimes on the streets. It's like, it's a mixed bag of everyone. Oh shit, it's like you can't generalize because there's individuals who have different circumstances. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh goddamn, really? Is this dumb bitch on the internet right? Holy fuck.
Reporting them to their home countries. That's not a 5-alarm fire. That is literally the mandate of the American people.
Every single ICE agent who's engaged in this
Also, I have a lot of unpopular vegan opinions too. I think my favorite one is that I do thrift woolen garments. I'm loaded up with unpopular opinions. I really just don't give a fuck. I do me. I have a heart. It stays in my chest. It beats.
aggressive overreach and are trying to hide their identities from the American people.
Yeah, because people like you are literally calling them Nazi soldiers. The last time you called someone a Nazi fascist, he was shot in the neck and he bled out in front of his family, and then you all celebrated it.
And don't forget that, like, the concern is also fueled by people conflating, like, law enforcement writ large without nuance or patience, and also conflating, again, conservative folks without nuance or patience with something inclusive of that, and just not having patience. Oh, don't forget, people do it to fucking faithful people too. It's weird. Like, it's like you have to fight extreme bullshit and try to strike a balance where you don't malign anyone else at the same time. Hey, good news, I'll be bitching when anybody's fucking mistreated. Doesn't matter who the fuck they are. Dope. I'm so fucking based, I know. It's so beautiful. I'm such a boon. I might be a fucking killjoy, but at least I'm fucking, I was gonna say cute and adorable. I'm gonna go with it. Might be a killjoy. At least I'm adorable. Got that going for me. So I call that a W.
His death. So no, actually, I don't think they should be taking chances.
Will be unsuccessful in doing that. This is not the 1930s, and every single one of them, no matter what it takes, no matter how long it takes, will of course be identified.
Donald Trump's modern-day Gestapo is carrying folks up off the streets. They're in unmarked vans, wearing masks, being shipped.
Same talking points, every fucking guy.
Off to foreign torture dungeons.
Nope, they're being shipped off to their home countries, unless they're terrorists, in which case they're going to the El Salvador CCOT prison.
Like, you know, I'm glad that I have friends that have multitude of different fucking alignments and beliefs. I'm glad that I love people of all different fucking ways in which they divide each other. It's pleasant. Because I then get the luxury and joy of knowing lovely people. Just all around. Just It's my greatest joy. Definitely my greatest joy. Definitely.
Based as fuck.
Heck, I know people that hate Dark Souls too. Do I think it's a shitty take? Yeah, of course I do. But I still love people who do. Yeah, one of my friends hates playing Dark Souls. She actually thinks it's a fucking horribly difficult game and wants to never touch it. I will still eat fucking Five Guys with her.
I'm all for putting terrorists in prison. Yep, that makes sense. That's actually a good thing, yeah.
No chance to mount a defense. Not even a chance to kiss a loved one goodbye.
They could have left themselves. First of all, they didn't need to be here. Second of all, if we would have had a border, they wouldn't have been able to be here. And third of all, they could have self-deported. No, this sounds like a skill issue, man.
Just grabbed up by masked agents, shoved into those vans, and disappeared.
I'm being a little bit aggressive in this game, huh?
They're not disappeared, they're deported.
To make sure that there's a firewall that they have to come through before they get to them.
Early evidence that we've seen from round.
And also, I do notice it being quite different when, like, Blue Man who just attests that he's the news versus elected members of our representation who outright parse conflation, misinformation, and a fucking load of fucking hooey start peddling some bullshit. I do think that there is, like, maybe we can say that there's, like, okay, maybe don't be inflammatory for fun. Great. But also, like, I can say that it's probably fucking a lot more fucked up when a member of representation does it, and a policymaker, and a person who appoints prosecutors and judges does it, as opposed to some random fucking blue cartoon man on my screen. Roll-ups.
That were found near the suspected shooter contain messages that are anti-ICE in nature.
Yeah, and then someone goes to ICE.
Like, he's a fucking cartoon. Okay? He's a cartoon. These are members of representation. These are community leaders. They're peddling this to people without criticism, without nuance or patience. They're generalizing people. Yeah. Because that's when you consider using a structure as a means to evoke prejudice is such a fucking L. There's a reason that I'm like such a staunch bitch and I actually hold the difference between racialism and racism, right? Like I'm sitting there like, oh yeah, I'll be quite like, yeah, no. I will gladly meet people there because I do find that analysis and difference to be quite helpful. I really fucking do. Like, people start looking at me and they're like, the first thing they want to mention is the color of my skin. That might be racialism and colorism, but I'm not saying they're trying to levy it as a system against me. The one lady who said there's an inward hiring moratorium in the place I lived, I mean, if you're using a whole system and structure to do it, that's kind of fucking different. Just be a bitch, you know? Not just to be a bitch, but like to be a pedantic fucking bitch. You know, the whole nine.
Facilities and starts shooting at ICE agents with "fuck ICE" written on bullets, and you wonder how he got there. Well, thank you, media. Very cool. Now, no one cared when Obama was doing it. Now, make this clear. No one cared when Obama was doing it, and he was doing it on a higher level than even Trump. They only care that it's happening now because it's Trump derangement syndrome. Because Trump bad. Because Trump Nazi.
I've been trying to fish for how I think to delineate this. Honestly, I just think that, like, fucking institutional capture isn't the way I'd want to go on this one. I genuinely think narrative capture feels most appropriate, but I don't fucking know, because I still think it's populism that folks are, like, most gripey and afraid of. And I can identify populism pretty universally. Holy tits.
Because Trump Hitler, an ICE Nazi, an ICE Gestapo, as Tim Walt said, as Tampon Tim said. So, anyway, that's why, because of the mounted pressure of all the media, right, you get your bleeding hearts out there, like Joseph Rogan, saying, wow, this is really horrible, all these horrible things that are happening, it's so unbelievable, I can't believe it. I can't believe this is happening, it's such a horrible thing, even though Trump literally promised to do it, and he's doing it, because the media decides to manipulate all of this shit. And I'll tell you one thing better. Keep in mind that
You're gonna tell me one thing better? Is it that I'm pretty and I have good takes? Okay, cool.
Podcasts blew up in popularity due to the lies of the mainstream media. Podcasts are inherently an anti-establishment medium, and therefore, podcasts hate being part of the establishment. Notice they're always anti-establishment. They promoted Trump because Trump was anti-establishment. Now that Trump is the establishment, now they have to be anti-establishment, because that's literally the entire grab. So they're following the media bullshit. They're anti-establishment, which now means anti-Trump, flipping this whole shit on its head. And they might be paid off by foreign countries, as we'll see epic foreshadowing for later in the video. So this is Joe Rogan tweeting the great and powerful Elon Musk. If it wasn't for him, we'd be fucked. He makes what I think is the most important, compelling case for Trump you'll hear. I agree with every step of the way. For the record, yes, that is an endorsement of Trump. That is an endorsement of Trump, says Joe Rogan.
I just received word about Joe Rogan's endorsement. He's a fantastic guy, and it's a great honor to receive it. Thank you, Joe, very much.
So Joe endorses Trump. Trump
Joe Mama
goes on Joe's podcast. Trump thanks Joe Rogan. Trump literally runs on the mandate.
Again, I don't have the right weapon type for this. I literally have this out because I busted ass for it and it looks cute.
Of the largest mass deportation campaign in the history of America.
And it will be the largest deportation in the history of our country.
Also, I have a bow now.
And Joe Rogan is crying about literally the thing that Trump promised he'd do. El Bozo, your fault. Take the L, bald man. All right, I know the media's stressing you out, and there's probably another component to this is that they're literally scared they're gonna get murdered like Charlie Kirk if they're just labeled Nazis and fascists. So between the fear of a target being on their back, the media manipulating people into thinking that this is some evil thing, and honestly, the podcast realm needing to be anti-establishment, it makes sense. We're gonna get to the foreign funding in just a second. But first, I wanted to show you this clip, because I thought this was super telling as to what Joe Rogan has to think about families being separated. So this is Joe Rogan seemingly reacting to Tom Homan.
No. Pull that video up, because it's one of my favorite.
The recommendation of the many that you recommended family separation.
I recommend a zero tolerance.
Which includes...
Like, y'all have no idea how much I would love to go fuck around in the congressional gym and, like, run on a treadmill right between Mitt Romney and AOC, just so I could be around two pedantic motherfuckers. Like, y'all, I just want to be around my pedantic people. That's all I want to do, okay? My pedantic motherfuckers. The pedantic family. That's it. Just run on a treadmill between AOC and Mitt Romney sounds like a dream. Like, bro, just pedants to the left, pedants to the right. Peddling pedantic shit as our true source of might. It would be so fun. It would be so fucking fun. Or Alton Brown. I'll also take Alton Brown and Alan Davis. Alton Brown, Alan Davis. Or AOC Mitt Romney. So I get my pedantic people time. That's all. It might be selfish, but I want it. One more. Oh, I thought I could. 1 sec, it's about to be. 1 sec, it's about to be. Got it. Got it. Sorry, did I die? Oh, it's whatever. Sorry, I know I need to replace the backup battery. It's important to, it's imperative, but how do I put this? It's kind of novel that it beeps at me. Like, it doesn't wake me up. It does beep in the middle of the night too. It'll beep at like 3 in the morning or some shit too. But like, I don't know. It's like, whatever. Is it a little annoying when I'm awake? Yeah, it fucking is. Is it horrible when I'm streaming because it's the loudest thing in the house? Yeah. Could I replace the battery? Sure. But I'd rather like do important stuff first. Like, you know, take care of the house and shit in other ways. In like whole ways. And it's just like the last thing on my mind. So should I do it? Yeah. Do I have an excuse for not doing it? No. I'm gonna keep fucking around? Yeah. Yeah, I am. 100%. This is the one. This is the one I should be
It's
taking.
family separation.
The same as is with every U.S. citizen parent gets arrested for running away with a child.
Zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their...
If I get arrested for DUI and I have a young child in the car, I'm going to be separated. When I was a police officer in New York and I arrested a father for domestic violence, I separated that father
Mr.
from his
Holman, with
family.
all due respect, legal asylees are not charged with any crime.
When you're in the country illegally, it's violation 8 United States Code 1325.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum and go through the port of entry, do it the legal way.
Yeah, and literally everyone cheered when this happened.
And again, don't forget, there's a lot of people that do that. They go through the port of entry and do try to integrate. Dope.
I remember Joe Rogan celebrated this when this happened. But now that it's actually happening and the media is doing their spin, talking about how everyone's a Nazi, and people are getting assassinated in the streets if you support ICE, essentially there's violence committed against anyone that supports ICE. Dude, I got death threats for supporting ICE, and I'm a blue retard on the internet. Imagine Joe Rogan, one of the most popular faces in America. So I get why he's afraid. But now let me introduce you to the next candidate of flakes. This is Theo Von. As you can see, Theo Von did a full podcast with Trump. He did a full podcast with Trump that ended up in his giant endorsement of Donald Trump, based Donald instead of gay Kamala. What a huge W. Theo Von was even pro-abortion. This is a clip that Theo Von himself retweeted on Twitter, as far as I remember.
Heard you got deported, dude. Bye.
Sorry, I'm like imagining like gay Kamala instead for a moment. I'm imagining that she has like a crush on Taylor Swift. Like as like a headcanon. It's fun. Leave me be to it. I'm imagining gay Kamala is like just has a crush on Taylor Swift and is malding that she can't get him right, and she can't get her right now because she found some dude she likes. Little headcanon.
So Theo Von
himself
did this. This went viral. Everyone talked about it. Heard you got deported, dude. Bye. The honest, correct opinion.
Like, I can't imagine stuff without like a full-on mental image of it. So I'm like, I adore many folks with aphantasia. I do. I just also like have to vividly imagine like every fucking thing. Because I'm a fucking loser. Which is why I don't want some thoughts around me, period. I mean, holy shit, I said some thoughts, now I fucking reflected back to the photo of Anissa. Holy shit, okay, fuck it, that's gross. Ew. I found the parody account from 2021, it's fucking nasty. Ew. Ew. It's on public Twitter, ew. Her nipples are exposed, ew. Gross.
Sorry that happened to you. Oh well. Go well. It sucks, man. Goodbye. It sucks to hear, but goodbye. You know. What do you want to say? True. You broke into the country illegally.
Little too much.
It's pretty simple, actually. So this was his take. And he endorsed Trump. So there's no reason.
Be happy. You didn't have to see Anissa fucking showing tit today. Be happy. I have 2 screens and I look up new shit on the other one. Be happy. Be glad. Smile. Rejoice. Take solace. Today is a beautiful day. For you. I did something to myself that the Geneva Convention should protect against. I saw Anissa's fucking tit today and I don't like it. Also, I don't know why the fuck the parody account's doing this. Like, the parody account should be fucking removed. Like, from the world. It's fucking too much. No. Like, that parody account needs to be dropped off Twitter. I don't care if all you fucking internet people think it's a bastion of free speech. There's a consequence to some things. That is not speech, that is a naked woman's tits. I don't want to see it. Why is there a parody account doing this? This is fucking more nasty. It's like the thing that I'm molding about her for, like putting it on a fucking middle space where there should be safety for people who are of all ages that can use the platform. Except it's like, you know, a parody account, so I can't like mold at her alone. I have to mold at both of them. You. Also, hello, how are you?
Reason why anything should change.
Don't worry, I don't goon. I, the based ace bitch, just mauled at naked people. I'm the bastest. No matter what anyone else thinks, they think they're the bastest. They're wrong. I'm right. I'm the bastest. How do I know? Because I'm me. And I have really good takes on usurping Julia Child's legacy. I mean, with love and respect, I have to usurp it. Like, there's no way I can't. Like, you know, she put hard work in for bringing Franco-American cuisine to the United States. And what did that do? That allowed for convenience. It allowed people to have, like, a change in fucking what they had. It allowed for more packageable, perishable foods. Great. I'm still gonna usurp her. I don't care. I'm gonna do fucking Indian and Korean food. She did Franco-American. Mine is like a triple threat. Cause like, not just am I fucking making a head nod to, yeah, I know France was like occupying Korea and fucking like, you know, UK occupied India. Guys, I like so many layers of joke in it. It's funny. I'm just fucking funny. I'm beyond funny. Not just do I eat Beyond Meat. Not just do I have Beyond Burgers. I also have Beyond Humor.
Right? Well, the Department of Homeland Security used this clip of Theo Von in one of their marketing campaigns.
Heard you got deported, dude.
Millions self-deported. Yeah, sorry bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. Get the fuck.
Oh hey, I put a lot of the fucking really dope shit back into the Twitch soundboard, so you all can jump scare me. Don't forget, sometimes I do play like games that are scary, and I do get jump scared by the sounds of the soundboard. I need to find a way to pop them onto YouTube and Kick as well. Until I do, I should be cajoled and reminded that I'm a fucking asshole and a terrible person and a shitty streamer. And I accept that. That's true. It's very true. That's true.
Fuck out of my country. Anyway, so this was posted on the actual Department of Homeland Security account, and Theo Von crashed out. Yo, Department of Homeland Security, I didn't approve to be used in this. I know you know my address, so send it.
I mean, I understand that it's 2025 and everyone's gonna have AI-generated sombreros and mustaches put on them. My only request is if it happens to me, someone prompt me so I may start dancing first. I feel it would be really cute if I was dancing during it. I think that would be kind of funny. So, you know. Just by the way, if you ever feel a need to put an AI-generated sombrero and mustache on me, please, please, please warn me so I can dance first. Like, I want to do a little jig. I think it'll be cute. And if you don't let me, then I'm gonna say you're silencing... You know how I say all humans are the colors of trees? You're gonna be silencing motherfuckers that look like trees. Dope. I have to do it. It's an essential part of my life as a human on Earth. It's my right. No, it's not. But I do have my right to be a bitch and pop off at the mouth. And I exercise it daily. Hi.
Check, and please take this down.
Ooh.
And please keep me out of your bank.
What kind of pizza? I like buffalo pizza. I like making pan pizzas. So like I might be like, I don't know if buffalo pizza is a thing outside of like my kitchen. But I know that they're amazing. I've had breakfast pizza before. I thought that was pretty cool too. But I like making fucking buffalo pizza. I think it's so fucking good. After stream, I'm gonna have rice and beans and fried cauliflower. I'm taking a break from noodles to have like rice because I'm very classy, very demure, very mindful, very tacky.
Your deportation videos when it comes to immigration and my thoughts and heart are a lot more nuanced than this video allows. Bye. Yay! Now, you could argue that Theo Von is scared that someone's gonna try to assassinate him like Charlie Kirk. Because realistically, this is the Department of Homeland Security using his face for their deportations, which people have died over. So I can understand the idea of wanting to puss out, because that's what it is. Not trying to say that as an insult. It's the coward's way out, absolutely. But to be a coward.
I puss out of a lot of things, I get it. Like, I just outright call myself a wuss, though. I mean, it's true. I am a fucking wuss sometimes. I'm a scaredy cat little wussy bitch pants. I'm fine with that. I want to live a long and prosperous life.
Coward and not want to target on your back. It's a completely reasonable cowardice position to take. I'm not even making fun of that. I am making fun of Theo Von for other shit that he said, though. So Theo Von decided to become an incredibly big-hearted man, a man of the people, a man of empathy. So much empathy. He's even done podcast interviews with Hassan Piker. You know, he's out there so empathetic to the people that want him dead. So anyway, this is in the public domain. The Department of Homeland Security using this footage is fully legal. In case you were curious, it does not violate copyright. It is transformative content, and therefore it doesn't matter if you don't want it. They have the right to use it, but they took it down anyway.
See, the thought of mine is like when they were using when the US government decided to like use Pokemon in their shit. I was wondering so much, like, because they will go after people so hard for the use of their prime IP target, Pika, right? I thought that was the reason Nintendo might clap their cheeks. It wasn't for just the song or the hat, but it's like, bro, you went with Ash Ketchum. You went with, like, the parts of Nintendo that I am afraid of them fucking biting my head off for. Like, I get you want to have your gotta catch 'em all video, but, like, I feel like bro, people are afraid of the CIA. People are afraid of the NSA. People make up horror stories about the Israeli government. I don't think any of these motherfuckers have shit on Nintendo. Like, that might be hyperbole, but like, let's be fucking real. When the fuck have you heard about Nintendo killing somebody? Exactly, you don't fucking hear about it. They don't tell you. They keep it fucking locked down. I don't want to start with them. I want to live. Nintendo can be a little bit scary. I need to stand right here so I can trap them. Base. Get wrecked.
Anyway, they took it down anyway, and that's fine. That's fine. So far, so good. Then Theo Von decided to have a bit of an emotional tantrum moment. This is after he endorsed Trump, after he said, "Heard you got deported, dude. Bye." He decided to have a little tantrum
I think
on
the
his
things that I
podcast.
fear most are probably like Nintendo for intellectual property and their fucking their emblematic fucking shit of their brand, and like going onto a boat and like upsetting a captain of a boat. Like those are my bigger fears. Like, because if I'm on a boat, they can just push me off the boat. And if it's Nintendo, I think that you just don't hear about the bodies Nintendo burns in acid. You know? Like, not to be hyperbolic and a fraidy cat, but you never hear about the bodies Nintendo has in the closet. You just see the people vanish. It's like the motherfuckers that are like always memeing about, the motherfuckers that are memeing about everyone that has wireless power solutions disappears. Yeah, I think they're taking the rage bait. The wireless power people, yeah, no, but they just get bought out, and it has oftentimes been less than viable. No, Nintendo, I think they have a hit squad. I don't want to start with them. Like, I actually want to live. Bruh.
Sorry if I'm not making friends this episode. I'm just calling out what I see. You could hate me. I don't care.
My father.
Yeah, valid. I only hate myself. I have a hateable face, if you ask me. Other people say nice things about me. I don't say nice things about me. Why would I? I don't like me. Oh, it's broken. Hold on. I should have done this faster. I should have gotten 2 legs. I only got 1. Tits. Okay, hold on. Let's be clever. You know, I could do this more often, where I like wuss out and I do some wild shit. Sans Nintendo has assassinated at least 1 person. I mean, I didn't say it. I'm not trying to start. I mean, honestly, like with as much as I start shit with electronic arts, I'll stand by you on it. Yeah, probably. I don't have Pikachu on the screen, so you can't like come after me, Nintendo. Go fuck yourself. Wait, is there a Pokemon behind me? Nope, I'm good. Got it.
Immigrated here from Nicaragua.
Legally. He immigrated legally. Continue.
Right? Like one of my prized possessions is I have his immigration papers.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
really
papers.
quiet. I mean, you
No
try to
problem
compress
then.
it.
Stay, my
You do the
homie.
lazy
My
way?
grandfather immigrated to America legally. And also, he loves America. He's very proud to be American. He has contributed to the American way of life, I do believe. He's a hard-working man. He's 100 years old. 100 years old. He still does his own taxes. What a wonderful man. I love him so much. Anyway.
And I have him in a frame, and him and his siblings when they came here.
Legally.
And so I have tons of thoughts about it, but this...
What thoughts? We're talking...
Anissa. The thought is Anissa.
Illegal immigration. That's a whole other thing.
This was just fucked up, right?
What's fucked
It was fucked up.
What's fucked up?
And it was everywhere.
What's
it was
fucked
like
up?
on all platforms and stuff.
They posted a video about the thing that they promised that they're doing, that you endorsed, and now they're doing it. Wow, that's pretty fucked up.
So that had me really kind of paranoid.
See that? I get.
Ay caramba, my duder. It is frightening. It is not the way to go. I feel like it tried to... You know how I was like bitching that Willie Mack almost got assassinated by Destiny, like flashing like CSAM at him? I got fucking murdered by Anissa's tit today. And it wasn't even her account. It was a fucking parody account, which is fucking more weird. Like, if anything, can we just criticize the bitch for like putting like her fucking sex work on blast in a normalized middle space? Like, bro, go to a fucking, have a fucking, nah. Wall that off from at least the people of the fucking, at least wall it off from the 13-year-old people, dude. Not a middle space. Please, not a fucking middle space. Just try. It's the bare minimum. It's not that hard. I'm pretty sure it's not hard. Maybe it is. Maybe somebody got hard. Good for... Actually, no, shame on them. Shame on anybody who got hard. Shame on them. Just fervently shame on them. No, fuck it. I'm not mincing my words. Shame on them. I'm trying to save my Palico because I love this little cat friend. Tits! Sacred, we're leaving. Okay, we're staying. Fuck it.
Again, I get it if
I
you
was
want it
gonna
to get
RTD.
taken down.
We're
'cause
gonna
you're
stay.
scared. Because the fucking leftoid terrorists are literally killing people for this opinion.
That had me start to get kind of paranoid and, like closing. Like,
Yeah, again, this paranoia, though, I don't even think it's the Charlie Kirk thing. I think the paranoia is referring to is the fact that they might deport his dad. They might even deport him, right? Because he technically is son of an immigrant. This isn't happening. There has not been one instance in all of these deportations, these millions of people that left America, willingly or unwillingly, it has never, ever been a guy legal in America. It's only been illegal invaders. You have nothing to worry about.
I mean, as somebody who's been joking that since my mom's full citizen, came here, had me and such, like, I have been memeing that, like, if I get sent to Japan, I'm gonna do weeb shit. I'm gonna do weeb shit on Maine. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do weeb shit. I'm gonna be like a reasonable bitch. Why is who so nasty? My face? Praise for the e-girls? Usually. How are you? Wait, who is nasty? I already took a shower. I'm not nasty. I'm quite clean, actually. How are you doing? Oh, by the way, I have you. I have something of you.
No, you cannot start making these claims. God damn it, Jaxie! I'm hostile. You.
Oh yeah, no, Anise is nasty as fuck.
Gaslight me all the
I love you.
fucking time. You
Good to see you.
Degenerates,
Adore you.
reprobates, and miscreants fuck with me all the time. Always mess with me. Always.
I need to fix the volume on the video. I'll do it later.
Horses. No, let me remind you.
Love you dearly. How the fuck are you? How have you been? What the fuck have you been up to? And Anissa being nasty, it's because, like, bro, she puts her sex work shit and normalizing it in a middle space. In platforms where people as little as 13 years old can exist. That's why. I've thought long and hard on it. I know my line. Like, I know people that have had to, like, do stuff to pay the bills. Okay. They didn't put it in middle spaces. They kept it, like, on not middle spaces. I'm your Ethan, clearly. You know how Hassan feels. I mean, at least I'm, like, I'm not as funny, so you got that going for you. At least I'm not as funny as Mr. Klein. Like, if I could sell out a fucking comedy show, I think you'd be fucked. Lucky for you, I'm just some bland-ass bitch on the internet with a smile on her face. With, like, some funny shit, memes here and there. Like, so I feel like you got off easier, honestly, you know? Like, it's not that I'm intentionally unfunny for you. It's that I'm just, like, a fucking loser. But, you know, whatever. I do what I can. I do what I can for the people. Ooh. Break! Sorry, I'm like having a conniption fit on this dude. I've been losing at Omega off and on. I finally actually brought the appropriate weapon type, which is a lightning weapon, to bruise this bitch. But not like... Anissa's nasty because she talks about, like, she tries to seduce people as it means to be weird. She says weird sexual remarks to people that aren't trying to be sexualized by her. She comes off like a very Epsteinian motherfucker, and it's quite fucking weird. That's about it. Oh, and she normalizes her sex work in a middle space. The key thing being, I found out I can, like, have some patience in my heart for people who are doing it because they have to pay the fucking bills. I can have patience in my heart for people that are doing it because they have to. But everybody I could imagine who would do such a thing never normalized it in a middle space where there are children. She did. That's all.
The media spin is they're just picking up brown and black folks off the street, throwing them in unmarked vans and putting them in dungeons.
I prefer to remember that people are the color of trees. We're the colors of trees. It does really irk me when, like, the media just, like, outright call, like, when a bunch of people sitting on a panel, a bunch of representatives on a panel, just immediately go to, like, racialism and colorism. It does absolutely fucking irk the shit out of me. I really detest it. I don't fucking like it. I think it's gross.
Well, I had the curtains in my house kind of closed. I'm just like...
That is honestly straight up evil, and it's 100% due to the media. It's the media and the Democrat environment allowing the terrorist threat in the United States against basic conservative figures to grow.
Oh, I've been standing down people for being prejudiced against like faithful people, men, and conservative folks, because I know like lovely folks of every persuasion, right? Because I go outside and I know everybody, and I'm just kind to people, and I happen to be allowed everywhere. Dope. So I'm like making sure that I listen to people regardless of their persuasion, because like I feel like it's too divisive in a world where people are absolutely being maligned for their beliefs in a way that is radically disturbing everyone. Because the last thing I want to see is the logical progression of this, where people switch affiliations from their parents, and then this is happening to even more of the homies, and more people feel maligned and more people feel fucked over. Like, you know, if I sit idly by for that shit, I'm kind of a fucking twat waffle, and I should probably go like butcher myself into a fucking pile of fucking, what the fuck is the word? Coleslaw. Yep, into coleslaw. You know? Because I'm a bad bitch, and I will stand that I am the basest bitch. I will stand by those who are fucked over. All of us. I don't care about myself. I'm mean to myself, actually. So I'm not going to stand by myself, but that's different. I don't treat myself like a people. That's different, though. I know RTBing to this to avoid death in a game is so fucking wild.
So this sucks that this...
Oh, yeah, no, she sells butt. Like, there are pictures of her I'm not trying to advertise it. I'm just trying to, like, be shitty to it for a minute, because it should be, like, pushed back against. There's, like, there's a parody account with her fucking tits on it. Because she has been, like, providing photos of her body with her tits out. And she's been, you know, her husband, iDubbbz, has been talking about it on his YouTube. Now, mind you, I did do my research. It turns out that this was after YouTube Kids was corrected. But we know that that doesn't actually keep them out of the middle space. Like, you have to have middle spaces that are safe and appropriate for the people that use them. The nice old ladies, the little whippersnappers, and us fucking rowdy fucking bitches, whatever the fuck age we are. Just gotta do our shit. Make it safe for the rowdy, but also don't make it unsafe for the youth and the, like, nice old folks. You know? I feel like that's a very reasonable fucking assessment of this odd situation.
Happens to him. And again, I'm not saying this to make fun of him. I really mean this with my whole heart. This really fucking sucks. But as a person, as part of the media that interviewed Trump, you threw your hat in the politics game when you did a podcast with Trump and you essentially...
Oh, I consider this social studies, by the way, because I feel like under the auspice of social studies, if somebody like tries to relate this to like partisanship, then I can just immediately take a big shit on how partisanship is. I mean, if they don't know that the definition of that shit is a fucking group affiliation and loyalty, then I can like take a big old dunk on them. But furthermore, that like, you know, it's easy to be a bitch who loves policy and loves her fellow humans, but also likes to fucking look at the partisan people like the fucking occasional fucking rowdy mob they are, and just talk shit on it for a bit. Because I find that cathartic and also appropriate when it gets inappropriate.
Actually endorsed him. And when you threw your hat...
I'm a firm believer of talk shit, get hit. And sometimes my hits are all words. I just talk shit. I'm just good at talking shit. So, I don't know. I'm gonna do what I do. Talk shit good. And be adorable.
In the politics game, you gotta be honest. You gotta actually know what's going on. You can't literally decide to push an agenda based on fear-mongering that the media fear-mongered. You, quite frankly, lost that privilege the moment you endorsed a political candidate.
You know, you're paranoid. I woke up the next morning. Sorry, I need some water. I woke up the next morning to a text from a high government official saying, hey, if you...
Wait, high on like Jankum? High on Crocodile? High on what? High on life? High on library science? If somebody ever comes to me and they're high on library science, I think I've found like the person I should marry. Like, honestly, that would be like dope. High on library science? Do you want a fucking dumb wife?
You need some extra security in your neighborhood or some extra police cars on patrol, let me know. And I'm like, what?
That's very nice. That's nice.
Extra security. I don't have any, like, you know, I don't even know the code to my Ring camera. Like, I don't even know how to log in. So it's like, and like, what, you're just gonna put police cars in my neighborhood? What are my neighbors gonna think now? They're fearful. Like,
do you realize that this is literally not Trump's fault? Do you realize this is literally the opposite of Trump's fault? Do you realize this is the leftist terrorist threat in the country's fault? The fact that basic conservative voices are feeling scared for their life is literally not Trump's fault at all.
It's the fault of people who conflate, and the people who are overly simplistic, and the people with very piss analysis, and the folks that like to generalize people. To be very specific, generalizing shitheads are actually a fucking societal L, but there are cohorts, so we will see them grow. Even if they don't like it. It's important they grow. Just because you don't like someone doesn't make them evaporate. It probably just means you have to grow with them. Twice as hard. Or at least try to grow with them. One of the two. Either twice as hard or just at the very minimum, like at least try to grow with them. One of the two. One of the two.
Actually, and it's about kind of the people that are pushing people to kill right-wing guys.
Just like, I don't know, man. That like really kind of shook me. It really kind of shook me. But you keep marching on, you know, and you start getting security, and then now you have security, right? And the thing is, you just don't know. You just don't know. Right? There was a moment on the, like, it was White House, because the White House also put this out.
So anyway, I'll be real. It's kind of a bitchy response. That said, I get his fear. His fear is valid. It's a fear of leftists. It's not a fear of right-wing. It's not anti-Trump. It's not an anti-Trump.
And I often feel like partisanship and populism might also be a place to look at for when we're assessing why this fear is justifiable, right? Like, group loyalty as opposed to loyalty to your fellow living creature is kind of weak. Like, you should be able to assess things for what they are and love people. Ooh, sensitive uploaded? Dope. Also, you're mindful and kind and you treat me very respectfully and you're pleasant to me and I appreciate ya, and it definitely is a standout W that makes me smile just to know a person in the world who's just being kind, and that's dope. I know lots of lovely kind folks, I do, but every time I tack one more on there, I'm very gleeful. It's like the best part of life. The best part of waking up is not Folgers in my cup. It's that I know outstanding people and I'm very fortunate that I couldn't say thank you enough just for y'all being you. Like, I enjoy that I know a bunch of appropriate and responsible people on the left and right that treat others with respect and patience and are very, very swell. That's my biggest joy in a time when people are so divisive and so willing to generalize folks for their presumption of their belief, evoking true prejudice. Like, I think my greatest joy is that I just know lovely people. Like, couldn't be happier. I could have returned to base and avoided that death and it would have been so fucking... It could have been so fucking good. Oh my fuck, it could have been good. Ah, fuck, I'm such an ignorant... I'm an ignoramus. I did a terribly stupid thing. Look at my dense ass. Fucking up. Bruh. Peak L. Peak fucking L's. Arg. Okay, fuck it. You know what we're doing? We're taking out the mantle that makes me do more damage and constantly lose health. And we're gonna ram it the fuck home. We're gonna fucking go. We're doing it. Fuck it. Motherfuckers die tonight. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Locked in.
Fierce,
death.
but he phrases it as I'm jumping off the Trump train. And he's kind of backstabbing the movement that he helped push. I mean, he did a podcast with 17 million views with Trump. So it makes me scared because, my grandfather immigrated. No, he immigrated legally. That's another discussion entirely. So again, interestingly enough,
I do consistently make the remark, though, that if I do get sent to Japan, I mean, I kind of just stop it there. That's kind of my fucking little shit joke. I don't know. Like, I like it here. I like my friends. I hate having to move so much. But that's all I got. To be far away from my bestie again, like I have like 3 besties and they're strung across the states. I got a bestie that's in the East Coast, bestie in the West Coast, bestie in the middle. To be further from any of them would probably upset my spaghettis severely. But I'm a memer, so, you know. I have the music from Stellar Blade playing. It's not this game's actual OST. It's the best OST, Stellar Blade.
Theo Von has done
You're welcome.
the media run in Qatar. He has been part of the Qatari, the Qatar homies, which interestingly led him down all these like anti-Israel conspiracy theories about how, Israel might have killed Charlie Kirk or whatever. I don't know, who knows. And which is retarded. And, essentially he's been going down that path. He's been very anti-Trump and anti-government, interestingly enough. So AsmonGOD also reacted to this. He did a little clip. I wanted to see what he had to say.
We have political drama today? Yeah, oh no, there's been a lot of people mad at me. A lot of people mad at me. You know, I've been asking my...
Beautiful man, Asmon. Oh my gosh, he plays games so good. He likes the same games I play. I like that. I like it a lot. I like when people play the games I like. I don't know. It's the best moment. I don't only like when people play the games I like. One of my dearest friends hates Dark Souls and will never play it. But you know.
Self the question.
It's like a fucking cherry on top.
Am I the last honest person in...
Nope, there's me.
Media.
Great
So
question.
there was an article that came out yesterday, and it was from the Rolling Stone. It said, I voted for none of this.
There it is. There it is. Theo Von regretting. I voted for none of this when I voted for Trump. Except he literally voted for all of this.
Prominent influencers like Theo.
Like, it's kind of a repeat of the first presidency of Mr. Trump. You notice how, like, y'all remember how, okay, I remember how around midterms, he had some buyer's remorse of the people that he'd let in. And I feel like people being predictable are laying themselves up for that criticism again and easily being identified. And I feel like I recall him saying he wasn't going to make the same faux pas as last time. And like, you know, a thing that I'm not lost on is like, yeah, folks like actually went to go like try to use him as a fucking pawn in their shit sometimes too. Like, folks would have some shit they wanted to do, and they'd just be like, fucking vapid, and he'd go with it. And like, that was my biggest criticism for a man who didn't have like the same volume of experience dealing with like snaky bitches as some others. Fuck, I did it too late. Fuck me. Is the other one respawned? It will. Oh, it is. Oh, fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, brother. Come here. Get your little ass over here. You looking fine in those jeans, bitch. Get fucked. I don't care. Die.
Vaughn, Joe Rogan, and Andrew Schultz are trying to distance him.
I feel like he's gonna do a better job at not allowing this shit to metastasize like the first presidency. That's my point. I feel like he's said this before. I could be incorrect about quoting him though, so I'm not trying to like misrepresent a man's words. Because people put words in his mouth all the time. I'm not trying to contribute to the gaslightery and the misrepresentation of a dude's words all the time. Sometimes, a little bit. But that's like with other people. Not the ones that are like chronically done it too. Usually people that I'm homies with, like Igloo. I'll like misrepresent Igloo's words sometimes and put words in Igloo's mouth. But not to like some stranger who's probably been gaslit and body shamed more than is fucking appropriate if you ask me. Oh well.
Themselves and the president, they help propel to the White House. Basically, this is what I said. I said, aside from the Epstein stuff, Trump is doing exactly what he said he would do. And so a lot of people took me saying, aside from the Epstein stuff, and
aside from the industrial child rape factory, I can see why people would get upset at the wording. But no, he's completely right.
Assumed that this meant, oh, I was okay with the Epstein stuff or some other variation of that. These are all videos that I've made criticizing Donald Trump interacting with and the way that he's handled the Jeffrey Epstein issue. I have single-handedly probably brought more people, more views to this issue than almost anybody else on the whole fucking internet. But everybody's trying to act like I'm trying to sweep for it. This is what really makes me mad. This guy posts a fucking meme. If I win, I will do this thing, does the thing, voters that back Trump when he does the thing, and he gets...
Exactly. Trump will do this thing if he wins, deport people. If I win, I will do this thing, deport people. Sources inside say that Trump will do the thing if elected, deport people. Gets elected, deports people. Everyone that supported Trump, oh my God, I can't believe it.
44,000 likes. Nobody's...
Like, I find it way more easy to get the outcomes I want if I'm just fucking not gaslighting a man. And if I'm not misrepresenting myself. I feel like it's more easy to get the outcomes I want if I do that. And so far, it's worked on everything else. I'm gonna keep doing that. So does it work better if I make them splue the missile out further? Bless you. It's disgusting. How dare you burp on my stream? Nasty. Nashky. Okay, I'm gross, I know. I'm sorry. Weapon switch. I need the speed. I cannot rock this through like this. I need to go faster. Especially because I need to flee faster. I need to charge this weapon, so I guess what we're gonna do is be cheap. Be cheaty and be shitty.
getting mad at him.
Yeah, because he didn't say aside from the FC. It's literally a word game thing. Dude, the entire leftist movement is a hyper-feminized, emotionally charged group of retards.
Not everyone. Just there's a bunch of hyperbolic fucking generalizing goofballs. You'll find them.
Dude, you know, like sometimes you'll like be with your girlfriend or your wife or something, and you'll say something completely innocuous, but because of the phrasing,
that I'd rather play fucking video games than be around people is one that is definitely blown up in my face.
She gets offended. I feel like that is the entire leftist hemisphere of the internet. That's my opinion. And I feel like we're living it. We're literally living it.
But meanwhile, everybody's mad at me. Another component to this is that Theo
Yeah, so anyway, I'll show this in a minute. But the point is, if you look at this actual clip, I voted for none of this, says Theo Von. Liar! You voted for all of this. Every single bit of it. Trump has actually kept as many promises as he possibly could. He literally has. So, El Bozo, sorry, you're a cuck. So, Steve Crowder decided to post this.
AsmonGOD, who has not held himself out as any type of conservative bro or anything like that, he posted something pretty damn sensible last night. He wrote, aside from the Epstein stuff, Trump is doing exactly what he said he would do. Maybe there's too many crying Karens on social media, so they're afraid of the optics, but this seems so dishonest. It won't work either. The bridge is burned, and those people will always hate them. Yeah, I think that's pretty well said.
Truth is, it's right. It's just the phrasing, and the phrasing is what pissed off the feminoids. So anyway, AsmonGOD responds, thank you. Another component to this is Theo very obviously is afraid of being the next target for political violence after Charlie Kirk. I mentioned that.
I'm one of the 3% of Asmon's audience that are gals. It still makes me laugh that he cited that. Meanwhile, my channel's like 50-50 and most of us are about my age and we talk shit and it's fun and I like it.
Main reason why he crashed out over the Department of Homeland Security using his clip in one of their videos, not because of politics. Again, I think it's a mix of things. I think it's because he's the empathy guy. He is the empathy guy in the podcast world, and you know, he'll do like the.
But is what he said cringe there? Like, was his statement there cringe?
Free Palestine stuff, and you know, he'll make friends with the Qatar people that are super nice to him and lick his balls, and despite the fact that they literally have slaves and literally.
I'm gonna just leave you to your gay joke.
Really support terrorists. In fact, Hamas, the guys that started the entire war with Gaza, are given safe haven in Qatar. But he's friends with Qatar, which
like, I don't. If someone's not being cringe actively, I'm gonna wait till they say a fucking dodgy thing I can ream them for, and I'll just take them point by point, bit by bit, and drag them through to the hell that I wish to drag us all to, an abyss livoire. That's a place in Stellar Blade, by the way. It's a lovely place. It feels hellish, but it's pretty dope. It's like, it's fun, but it's like very Metroidvania styled. They'd only let you have your gun. It's wild.
Ultimately is a much greater cause for all of the Palestine issues than, you know, anything America's doing, which is why he hates Trump so much. So anyway, the crazy thing is, that's just the reality. Introducing the next retard on the gaggle of retard fraud sellouts. Not making any friends today. Again, I don't actually hate.
If we call him cringe when he's not being cringe, when he is being cringe, it detracts from that assessment. That's
any of these people personally, I just think this is a huge cuck move. So this is what Andrew Schultz had to say.
I believe when Trump, everything he campaigned on, I believe he wanted to do. And now he's doing the exact opposite thing of every single fucking...
Except he's literally doing everything that he promised, except for release the Epstein files, which again, big fuck up in my opinion. But except for that, he literally is doing everything.
Like, honestly, I don't think we the public need the files. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's irresponsible to disperse to the public in full. I think that judges need it. I think the victims need justice. I don't give a fuck if I don't see it. I don't give a fuck if my fellow civilians don't see it. I do, on the other hand, care that the legal system gets it to actually give victims justice. That's all.
He promised mass deportations. That was the #1 thing he ran on. The #1 thing he ran on was mass deportation.
Did I miss something? What did he say that was cringe then? Like, if I missed something, I'm here to listen. I'm also like playing a video game, so, you know. I accept that I'm like a little bit locked in. I'm beating a boss, and usually people like tends to like, you know, make remark on folks when I'm in the middle of fighting a boss. And it's like, okay, cool, but like, I just want to beat the boss though. But no, I'm here for it. Tell me what I missed if I missed a thing. I'm here for it.
Then close the border. He closed the border and he's deporting people based as fuck. He promised law and order. He's trying to do law and order against every liberal that wants there to be more crime and shit, right? These are things he promised to try his best to stop wars.
Like, I'm here to, like, stop the maligning of lefty and righty people equally. Because I do not believe in this team sports bullshit, and I just kind of want y'all to be equally treated, is my thing. I'm not gonna, like... like, we're listening to a man who we can't affect versus what I fucking just seem to be okay with in chat, right? There's the difference here. Okay, cool.
He has been trying his best tirelessly to stop wars. In fact, he stopped a bunch of wars. Like, you know, India, Pakistan, hopefully Israel, Gaza. You know, and he is trying to do that shit. He actually kept every single promise, except for releasing the Epstein files. Big fuck up, not the point. But again, you voted for this and you endorsed this.
Know what he's done. Yeah, exactly to your point. If you tell me, it's easier for me to believe you want.
He said he was going to put tariffs. He put tariffs. He literally kept all of his promises. That's the craziest part, except for Epstein.
Wanted to do all these things if any of them were happening in the way that you said they
to
would.
that point, like there'll be people that like they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if I say your mama joke, like your mama imparts so many fucking kilojoules of force when she collides with a fucking another body in space. It doesn't matter if I'm trying to, I'm just like, I'd still have to make sure that that wasn't like a statement that I should be more mindful of. Like, I don't know, maybe our mamas do that. My mom's dead, and I'm pretty sure she's going through vitrification right now, and that means she's a slushy. So if you want to make my mom as a slushy drink, I mean, you know, I guess go for it. But also, I'm just generally more cool with people like trying to talk shit on me than like other chatters and random people we can't impact. I'm me.
That's not like,
you know me.
Yeah, true.
I voted for none of this.
Pussy cow.
Like, if I can identify something that's inappropriate, like specifically, then I'll go for it. But I like my griping to be on mirth and merit.
Word, own it, bitch! Own it! Own every morsel!
Well, not just mirth. Mirth's fine if I can grip it in there. Mostly on merit. Mirth is good, but I don't always get that. I can't always be mirthful. I like to be, but I can't always get it. Sometimes I can. A little bit, here and there. A little bit here and there.
I love it.
He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for.
Just deportation, and it would be the largest deportation in the history of our country.
Yeah. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them.
He's funding them? He's funding the wars? First of all, he stopped.
Our tax dollars are sometimes, but that's not him.
So, A, you're retarded.
That's Congress.
Moving on.
I want him to.
He shut down the funding to Ukraine to a large extent. He basically got NATO to increase the amount, all of the NATO countries to increase the amount that they're spending. They upped it from 2 to 5% of the spending is now coming from European countries, each European country individually, except for Spain. And he's literally cut off funding for these wars and stopped a bunch of them.
Shrink spending.
Like, I was talking hella shit on some Soulsborne creators' work today, but that's because like I'm aware of what it is that it was quite gripey to me. I'm just gonna make the world make sense to me. It's your fault for hanging out with a feral autistic woman. What is a Crowder type? And why are you generalizing a type as neurotic? Make this make sense. You realize that I'm not gonna like just easily stand by why like groups get maligned. Make it make sense. Neocons? You realize that I don't let people shit on like groups of people, regardless if they are lefties, righties, but I have many right and left friends that I love and adore, and we can be specific about our gripes to some extent, right? But in a world where people are normalizing being fucking absolutely vicious to conservative folk, I really just can't stand by to watch another group be fucking put down the fucking grinder. I really fucking can't.
Reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he's...
Because I know what it's like to be put in a fucking shithole. Don't let the things that hurt you hurt others. Don't use things that hurt you on others. Is kind of my thought. Kinda. And like, even when I'm bitchy, I try to have a constructive thing to say. So I'm just bitchy. You don't have to deal with me, but I am bitchy. You can tell me to shut the fuck up and then I'm a dumb bitch. You can tell me I'm whingy. But I'm asking for clarity, because goddamn I can.
Said he's going to do except sending immigrants back.
All right.
And now he's even flip-flopped on that, which I kind of like. But he's...
You deserve none of this. You deserve all the backlash you're getting, my guy. And I don't want any hate to come to you. I hope you're safe. Hope you're well. Hope everything's good. You got what you voted for.
Like, oh, well, we kind of need the people working in restaurants, and we need our farmers.
pussy, coward, bitch, coward. I think everyone illegal has got to go. That's my opinion. If you're illegal, go. Become legal. Enter legal channels. If you're illegal, you got to go. That's my opinion. But anyway, coward, because that's exactly what he ran on. Again, this is Andrew Schultz with Donald Trump.
I'm here to make sure that I'm not entirely blind to other people's worldviews. Because I'd be remiss if I were. If I had to wait.
10 million views on his podcast. Again, pushing him, and he endorses him. So, yeah, are we really surprised? This is Andrew Schultz, by the way, who went to the Riyadh Comedy Festival in Saudi Arabia. So this dude is literally going to sit there and yap about Trump funding wars and treating and being racist or fascist or any of that shit. And you're going to go dance like a monkey in front of trillionaire Saudi royals who literally still have slaves? This is a level of corruption I've never seen before. They literally have slaves. Now, you might recognize another character on this poster. You probably recognize a lot of these guys. They all went to dance like monkeys. This is Bill Burr. Bill Burr's also, super anti-woke.
Hey man, it's Bill Burr. What's going on? I'm coming back to Abu Dhabi, right?
That's right. I'm coming to...
Break it down for me then. Shoot.
Abu Dhabi. I am going to Saudi Arabia. It's going to be amazing. Anyway, this is what he had to say about rich people.
Billionaires, they need to be put down, like fucking rabid dogs. They're like rabid with fucking greed and just going out and just dividing everybody.
Yeah, so Mr. Kill the Billionaires put them down like rabid dogs. Went to dance in front of trillionaire Saudi royalty. All these fucking guys are bought. They're all bought. Every single one of them is fucking bought. It's actually unreal to watch this in real time. They're all fucking bought.
Actually, no, comparative. And you say neocons are an ideology, though, not a group. Like a group with unchangeable traits. Break it down.
Every single one of them. All of them. They're all bought. They all have the Netflix special and shit, which is, again, funded by retard land. Obama is like a big Netflix guy, Netflix backer. Right? So, like, dude, is anyone surprised here? This is insane. All of these podcasters are, A, bought by Arabs, or they're literally just trying to be like these super flip-floppy, woke, bleeding hearts.
Do you hear that song? That's Stellar Blade's music, first and foremost. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry, this one's a banger and I fucking love it. I'm not sorry, it's so good. I will give it its time. I have to. I need it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Well, yeah, but the way you're describing it, you can like do the same thing to malign like faithful people. So I'm just asking because I'm curious. Sec. How can I put this? I love all of my 8.5 billion cohorts equally. And I think they can be built up to do things that we might fall more in line with if we grow together, not apart. I think we're going to grow together or we're going to fall apart. Is it over? Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, Dawn's actually amazing. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I kind of do love the soundtrack. It's the whole OST from Stellar Blade. Yes, that is 189 plus the 3 additional from the other album. Oh, it's so good. Have I really played the whole soundtrack for Stellar Blade since I got on today? Am I that bitch? Oh my fuck. I'm pretty dope. I didn't play the whole thing, but we got pretty far in. It's like 10 hours a track. We've been here for 6 hours. That's pretty fucking dope. Like, let's say that I have people that I don't agree with sometimes. The vegan folk that think that it's okay to, like, be a dickhead to people that thrift woolen boots or some shit, because I thrifted my Uggs. I'm not gonna like expect to really get through to them if I kind of just cajole them. I kind of need them to, at some point, either articulate what they think and see. And also, don't forget, I'm blind reacting to the world right now. Like, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't miss people's worldviews, because the human experience is something that I love to hear about. And even if someone's thoughts don't align with mine, I still think I would need to hear them, especially if I want to, like, you know, nag them into something I want. I'm that bitch. And I don't know. I will give you pushback if you, like, make fun of a group. I will. It doesn't have to be intrinsic to humanity. It's that it has to be like, if it's a group of people that you're generalizing. I didn't say an intrinsic trait. I said, and I was very clear with my words, groups. I didn't mince my words, and nor do I plan on it. With love and respect.
Cry, 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 cry. I think that in order to change the world, you have to acknowledge what it is. I think that in order to change the world, you have to acknowledge what it is.
My, at a minimum, 8.5 billion beautiful cohorts, that each and every one I would give my all to. That's what they are. That's what it is. Also known as the homies. I care about more than just the humans on fucking planet Earth, by the way. But, you know, if I go into how come I value the RNA and how we're all state machines and how, like, I can make space for, like, you know, true AI when it comes about, then it's a long fucking gap about some shit that, like, honestly, no one has time for. Tomorrow, we're going to be watching more Dark Souls content. So I can do it then. So as long as you're down with constant pushback if you generalize any groups, regardless of what they are. Because I don't let people generalize all my lefty homies. I don't let people generalize all my righty homies. Awkwardly for me, I guess luckily for me, I work with everyone. I reach across a fucking aisle, and I'm not even a partisan bitch. I think partisanship is a fucking joke and it detracts from what the things we need to do as a whole. But I still try to meet them where they are, in hopes that we grow to do beautiful things together. Because that's what I want. It's my hope. It's all I want. I will see it, or I will keep joking about burning the earth, the whole world down. I won't actually burn it down, but I'll joke about it. I'll bitch if someone tries to burn the whole thing down. But, like, you know, I'll still joke about burning the whole goddamn thing down. Clearly. What else am I gonna do? I'll bitch about it, I'll joke about it, but what else am I gonna fucking do? I'm a staunch use your words and your brain bitch. And I also think debate is fucking pageantry like drag. And I don't have time for, like, but I don't even have time for fucking eyeshadow. Or eyeliner. I have an eyeliner in my backpack. It's probably expired. I should probably throw that away. No, I'm gonna keep using it. I don't give a fuck. Well, what? You think I'm not gonna? I paid for it. I'm very frugal. I barely used it. It's probably only mostly bacteria. I'll avoid my tear ducts. Fuck it. I'll just put on some cat eyes and call it good. We got this. Besides, if I somehow get a bacterial infection from, like, old eyeliner, then no one has to deal with me bitching that we should treat people with, like, all the fucking love and respect in our fucking hearts.
Oh, anti-establishment people, or they're literally scared for their lives because.
But I literally don't have a line of communication with this man, so I'm just gonna listen to him bitch, because, you know, I won't hear his gripes otherwise. But y'all are stuck with my bitch ass, so you have to deal with my gripes. There is technically a way out of it. But it's really rude to buckshot me, you know? Like, you shouldn't buckshot me. That's the only way to escape it.
Of a leftist terrorist threat. Moving on to the next comedian podcaster, this is Dave Smith. Here's what he had to say about Trump in 2019.
I would be very happy for to see Donald Trump impeached.
All right, so that's what he had to say in 2019. He wants Trump impeached. Let's see if he stays consistent.
For the illegal, immoral, borderline war of genocide that he's been helping the Saudis conduct in Yemen. Even grading on a curve. He is a war criminal who deserves to be...
I always say I'm the most basest bitch there is. I never swore loyalty or fealty to any man, any king. I swore it to my fellow people. All of you. All of you beautiful bitches. Because I can, no one can stop me. I mean, technically they can stop me, but like, that would be very rude. Quite painful for me too. I need to chase them into a position. I need to chase that off there. Then I need to guide their racing attack into this thingy right here. Oh my fuck, just come and hit me the other way. Do it. No, don't do this, do the other thing. Don't do this, do the other thing. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, you fucking bitch ass. Bro. If I weren't so bad, I'd shove your shit in. But I'm horrible, so I can't. Oh, babes, we're gonna get it. Oh, fuck me. They were under it, but they are not anymore. No, 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 no. I know where I want to be. Under them and ready. Eat shit. Cocksucking bitch-ass motherfucker. Eat a barbecued bag of dicks, you shit stain. I have a lightning sword. Get fucked up. No, get fucked. I got a lightning sword. Fuck yourself. I almost ran outside of this. I almost ran outside of safety. Oh no. I wasn't sure if that would come inside. Next attack hurts me. Wait, it's free. Free like beer, not free like speech. Free like beer, not free like speech. Fuck yes! Sorry.
Tried and buried under the prison, just right alongside Barack Obama and George W. Bush and John McCain and all.
All right, so...
Wait, why are you putting the cheerleader in jail? Like, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of respect dude cheerleaders. Can we just, like, make him hang out with me? I want to eat Five Guys with somebody. I want fucking Cajun fries, like, so bad. Y'all have no fucking idea. If y'all don't know how much I want Cajun fries, y'all don't know. If y'all don't know that I like Cajun fries more than breathing, y'all don't know me. They're good. They're good as fuck. I will go where I wanna fuck me go. Fucking world. Fuck no.
Again, Dave Smith says, bury him
Did I
under the
drink my
prison.
potion?
Trump.
The rest of them. Let me just say this real quick.
I'm
Donald
talking
Trump should
about
be in
Dave.
prison for war
Shut
crimes
up.
for what he did to the people of Yemen. How's that for taking on the right? You're just defending your Democratic president. I actually stand on principle.
All right, so that's 2021, him saying that. So that's 3 clips, 2019, 2021, and another one from 2021. Trump literally needs to get executed and buried under the cemetery.
I'm fairly sure that, like, though you have the ability to talk and say a lot of words, I don't think you're allowed to call for harm for a sitting representative. Like, there's a lot of things people conflate with free speech. When it's like, okay, yeah, but you, like, literally can't break the law while you're doing it, bro. It's not free speech that you want to fucking go, like, I don't know, diddle an old lady that is unaware of what the fuck's going on. Like, brother man with the plan, what are we doing? Sorry, bro. You don't get to, like, ice people because you don't like them. You have to fucking talk with them. Just because you don't like people doesn't mean they evaporate and die. You gotta fucking talk with them. Sorry, bud.
Under the prison. All right.
Also, there's, like, courts for this.
All right, let's hear what he had to say in 2024.
Downs.
Not to say that the courts have been without, like, some degree of fucking weird shit going on, but, like, for the most part, they seem to balance it out. Like, some weird shit happens, yeah, but then the weird shit get balanced pretty okay sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes we get, sometimes. Woo! I missed? You fucking bitch! I'm gonna eat your face. I hate you. I love you, but I hate you. You're a fun boss to fight, but holy shit, fucking dick. Fuck you. What are you doing? Fucking me, fucking my world up. You're fucking killing me is what you're doing. You're fucking decimating me. I got you. You beautiful bastard. No. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of coming back in here. I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of being a loser. I'm tired of sucking ass. I'm tired of bringing knowingly the wrong kit because I think it's fun. No, I want to win. Fuck you. Fuck you.
keeping Fauci on the job, and Yemen and Israel and Iran, and there's just like government spending, and there's just a lot of them that it's like I just kind of can't forgive him for. But I think I might vote for Trump. Yeah, Donald.
All right, so that's so he endorses Trump at the end.
Oh, do I recommend Five Guys? Like I recommend Five Guys, like I recommend mindfulness and kindness. Hell fucking yes. It is fucking, oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh, yes. They have, some of them have like peanuts inside the stores, and they'll let you have them for free. Or that might be just a me thing. I get told I can have random stuff for free by people that work at restaurants a lot. I'm not saying this is the case. I think it's free legit. But like I have been like given free like, you know, food at like, you know, there was a girl who had a crush on me at Burger King once, and she kept calling me apple pie and just giving me free french fries and tried to give me an apple pie. So I mean, I don't really know if I'm the best at gauging this. People just give me free shit. I don't really get it. I mean, I guess it's because they want to fucking do shit, but like, little do they know, all I want to do is play fucking video games. Well, I mean, you know, anyone that's tried knows, but like...
And that's Dave Smith endorsing Trump in 2024. Oops. Now move on to 2025.
Trump looks, and man, I supported him this last year. I apologize for doing so. It was a bad calculation. At the time, it seemed like the right one. But he should be impeached and removed for this one.
Yeah, so what he was referring to, this one, is bombing the Iranian nuclear facility. Again, something Trump literally promised he was going to do. Before Trump ran for president, he said Iran cannot be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. They cannot be allowed to have a nuclear weapon. He said it 1,000 fucking times. All of you heard it. Everyone knows it. He becomes the president. They're developing a nuclear weapon. They enrich uranium to 60% enrichment when they only need 2% for actual nuclear power. 60% will only be used for weapons. There has never been an instance in all of history where uranium was enriched to 60% and they did not develop a nuclear weapon. He told them to stop. They didn't stop. He gave them a deadline. They didn't stop. He bombed the fuck out of him. Literally what he voted for. Not one American died. Not, thank God, not a single American died. We were not dragged into a massive war. And Iran isn't going to nuke us anytime soon. Thank God for President Trump dodging a bullet, and so did the country. So again, this is him saying that because Donald Trump bombed Iran. Interestingly enough, he's pro-Iran in this stance where he says, nope, we can't, we have to impeach Trump, we have to remove him, we have to kill him, bury him under the cemetery. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see the pattern that I'm noticing? Are you noticing the same way I am noticing? These people are all bought. They're all somehow making alliances with the worst fucking people out there. All these podcast bros, they're all comedians, they're all podcasters, but because the media was such a deceitfully, disgustingly lying sack of shit that you cannot ever take seriously, you can't trust the mainstream media at all. So because you can't, we moved to decentralized media. We moved to podcast.
That's been like a long told thing, but like honestly, I think that like the boys at fucking No Agenda are doing it without ads and they're purely listener supported. Like I think that that's like a means that allows us to facilitate this goal even more efficaciously than like, you know, we on like the folks amidst us that actually depend on their like YouTube and Twitch time, like they are going to be held to some degree of advertiser friendliness. Like if you're just taking checks in the mail from like the people that listen to you, that kind of differs a little bit. Like I've like given them their fucking airtime 2 days in a row now, but that is like honestly an approach that I can see why they would do that if that's the goal. You know, listener supported. Brought to you, like I don't want anyone's money. Don't ever sub to the channel. Just save your money, put it in savings, put it into your retirement, give it to someone in your community that needs it. But like, nah, for real, I will just say that this stream is brought to you by drinking water and running. Or I'll change it out a little bit sometimes. This stream is brought to you by eating my fucking vegetables and remembering to do cardio.
We moved to Dave Smith, to Bill Burr, to whoever listens to Bill Burr is a fucking retard.
There's an abyssal place in hell for me. Oh, hey, you fam. Sorry, I kind of spaced. Hello, Yamoto. How are you doing? What are you doing? How are you? How's your day? What are you up to? What have you done? How have you been? What have you been seeing? What have you been doing? Have you eaten food yet? Have you danced today? Have you sang today? It's important to sing. I think so. Maybe it's not. I'm gonna say it is. I don't give a fuck. Tell me it's not important to sing. See how I fuck it. See what happens. Tell me it's not important to sing. See what the fuck happens. Oh, fuck me. Fuck. Why won't they just die? Why do they hate me? Why are they so good? Bro! Oh, hell no. I was trying to warp back to base. That's out. Fuck! I heart you all, by the way. Thanks for being in the world. Thanks for sharing a world with me. Oh, I was so fucking... Oh, you fucking balls. I was like cocksure as a motherfucker. I was like a rooster strutting around. That's how cocksure I was. I was like, yeah, we got this. We can do this thing. It's easy. We got this. I don't give a fuck. And little did I know, I was about to get my shit pushed in by something better than me. Oblivion. Abandon. And the kind of things that come when you think you're safe. Destruction. Absolute fucking lol. It's fine. I expect this to push my shit in. Apparently it's hard. I don't know that it is hard, I think I'm just dumb, but, you know, fuck it. I'm not a good gauge of things. I think I'm just dumb, though. Like, I think that's an accurate assessment. I think I'm just dumb as rocks. That's why I keep dying. I think if I were good, I'd be fine. I'm pretty sure I'm just dumb as piss, and I'm bad at maneuvering in this game. Like, my motion control in Monster Hunter is not great. Like, that is actually a valid fucking criticism of myself in this game, though. Like, I can't even joke. That is, like, legit valuable and valid. See? I tried to switch weapons. What did I do? Not that. Why? Because I suck. Because I'm terrible. Because I suck. Because I'm ass. Because I'm bad. And it's okay to be bad. Like, everyone's bad at stuff. Without ignorance, what are we? What, fucking determined to just, like, know everything from the gate? That would be fucking wild. That wouldn't be fun. That would take everything I like in life away. Oh, they're vulnerable right there when they do that, so since I missed that, I got my shit shoved in again. Bastard. Bastard.
Andrew Schultz. We moved to Theo Vaughn.
Thank you for being you. Like, genuinely, thank you for being you. You've been kind, you've been uplifting, you've reminded me to, quite honestly, smell the proverbial roses and turn on the show and watch King Dan and Fashionista Ela be like fucking dope. I appreciate you. You rock. Thanks for choosing to be kind to my undeserving bitch ass. I think you're pretty nifty.
You know, we moved to Joe Rogan. We moved to people who are decentralized, who aren't bought and paid for. Now, half of them are bought and paid.
Like, quite honestly, I'm gonna stand by it. Adam Curry and John C. Dvorak, at the very least, don't take ad money. They're entirely listener supported. Like, they really do try to do the thing that they say they're gonna do. I have a lot of fucking patience for people that are willing to do the thing they say they're gonna do. Because if you're playing with me and you don't mince your words, then it's easier. So I mean, like, there's that.
Just by foreign nations instead of ours. That's one, and the other half of them.
The mustard bomb immediately breaks the fucking shield they give me. That's dope.
Are just cowards. Cowards that are willing to backtrack because of either public sentiment or because they're scared of leftist terrorists killing them. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a deep dive that I really wish someone else would have done as effectively as I have. I saw a lot of people criticizing Joe Rogan individually or Theo Vaughn individually. This is a massive issue. The counterculture people are cowards. These are actual cowards that are not willing to stand up for what they believe in. And now I actually kind of like a lot of these people. I think they're funny. And
optics pay good. Like, not caring about optics doesn't pay like optics, and they have bills to pay. I don't know. Like, I could see why some people might also, like, outside of just, like, being fucking weak-spined bitches, they have, like, entire, they have employees that depend on them. Not saying that makes it, like, all blasé and whatever, but I can see why, like, I can see why some people are optics people. I can see it. Like, when you start making jobs for your community, then you might be an optics person. I have outright been, like, terrified of being a member of leadership places. And the one time I applied for, like, a leadership role, I was like, I don't want to boss people around or tell them what to do, honestly. I'd rather just fix shit myself. And they're like, oh. And they're like, do you really want to be leadership? I'm like, no, I just want off night shift. Thanks, though. but it's the only way off night shift right now, so. Then they just promoted me and I got another position that wasn't fucking leadership and I was off night shift, so that was pretty fun. Honesty, it goes so fucking far. It's dope.
Some of them I never heard them tell a joke, but you know, some of them I think are funny, and I think that for the most part they are really trying to do good, or what they think is good. I just think they're so—
Yeah, I'd rather earnest people that are like fucking up and willing to grow than like, you know, performative bitches. We'll agree there.
Captured by either their audience, by the leftists, by the media. They're just not genuine thinkers anymore, and that's why I'm the media now. That's why.
Does that mean I get to be the media? Wait a minute. I just learned the criteria for being the media. I think I do that already. Okay, dope. Yo, I'm the media too. We're gonna cover trains tomorrow and Dark Souls. Then I'm gonna fuck around and find out. But it's mostly gonna be a trains and Dark Souls day. Like today. I like fucking, oh my gosh, I like good public transit, okay? It hits hard. It's good for like, it's like, I can even sell it as national security, okay? I swear to fuck. I'm like apt at this shit. This is again the bitch that tries to like whinge her reps about like crop diversity and paying the farmers more as national security, so like I'm not saying it's a losing thing to tell me no on it. It's just like, it's like, you got a stubborn bitch. What are you gonna do? Mauled harder.
In my opinion, we need a new generation of media. Because this, I think, was really powerful to decentralize the media. The podcast bros taking over. But I think that to some extent, you have to realize what you're listening to. You are ultimately listening to a guy who for any...
I mean, like, for what it's worth, the current administration has genuinely tried to push to, like, you know, incorporate YouTubers as well. Like, I feel like that in the zeitgeist is the kind of thing you can't purge from it, regardless of whom. So, you know, YouTubers are gonna try to always be the media. And this man says he's the media now, too. And I apparently became the media, too. So that's dope. All it took was just being yourself. Oh, it's weird. Usually when I'm just being myself, I'm just obnoxious. That's dope. I like it. I'm gonna write it to the not bank. This stream is brought to you by me being a fucking impulsive bitch.
Myriad of reasons could change his mind on a dime for a little bit of Saudi Arabia pussy.
Phase one gone.
So definitely
we're sticking to the sword. I'm not swapping. Even if I get my shit shoved in, I'm gonna stick to the sword. I'm gonna do it. It is faster.
Subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. Let's keep deporting illegals despite the death threats that I get. All right, we will never, ever, ever be dropping Charlie Kirk's microphone. I will fucking hold and scream into that.
I kind of do hate the society of normalizing death threats. Like, that's just gonna get used on everybody. And I don't think that's cool. Like, I have a reverence for life. I don't know. Maybe that's a weird take in 2025. I don't think it is. But I think that if someone thinks it is, then they're probably a fucking, Can I just say no-spined cuck? And be terse? I'm gonna be terse and say no-spined cuck. It's available. It's a quick way to phrase it. Dope.
Bloody microphone until I can't. God bless the United States of America. And stay weird, fam. Like, subscribe, and this video was streamed live on kick.com/Nuxanor. See you there. Stay weird, fam.
Are you vulnerable in the mouth yet? Not yet. Tits. I know I can roll this, but I think I can roll that. I think I'm just fucking it up constantly, so I feel pretty dumb. I don't know. If you ask me, everything I do is pretty dumb. My face is pretty dumb. Oh, fuck. See, that was pretty dumb. I have to mash my key or else I'm gonna get crushed. I didn't do it fast enough. I'm pretty dumb. See, I'm pretty dumb. I proved it. I proved it. Oh, the new Sensitive is about Pokemon. Sensitive puts his shit up constantly. Like, he's honestly, like... Oh, I guess I was gonna say constantly. It's close to daily. So I was about to say, like, you know, I clearly don't give a fuck about the channel's success because I would be uploading at least on a schedule and with some degree of frequency and regularity. But, like, this man's actually trying. He's doing his shit. I like seeing young dudes try and push hard because everybody's like, Mr. A to Z mine? Mr. A to Z man? Wait, no. If Mr. A to Z man's covering it, that means it's hit milk toastier, more milk toast than fucking Charlie. If Mr. A to Z Man is covering it, it is hit more milk toasty than Charlie's doing it. That is bananas.
Today we're talking about the streamer
Mr. Charlie, Mr. Moisty Boy, would react to the Mr. A to Z Man back in the D. This is hit peak normie mode. It does hit home on everybody's heart. I have respect for it.
who got accused of shocking his dog live when his dog dared to move from his spot on the camera. And what followed was one of the largest crowdsourced investigations we've seen on the internet for a while. And this is all while Hassan is in complete denial that he was wrong to begin with. I swear, if Hassan and Pirate Software were locked in a room and the first one who apologized got to leave, they would both spend the rest of their lives in that room. But today we're talking about a single 1-minute clip that turned into several frame-by-frame analyses, accusations, and cover-ups. And enough, I guess, detective work to make Reddit and Twitter look like they're working overtime. So for those of you guys who don't know what I'm talking about, this is Hassan Piker, better known online as Hassan Abi, a Turkish-American streamer from California who's built one of the largest political communities on Twitch. I think the only time I've ever mentioned him here on the stream.
I can't type it all right now. I'm just I'll deal with it later. I was gonna type Piker predicament because I like alliteration. It goes hard. It's one of my favorite things. My friend did not send me a thing back before she dozed off, so she might be getting into bed soon. So I should probably get off after Mr. A to Z Man. And as I will continue to bitch, tell the homies that you love them. It's very important too. My one other homie, not the homie I was bothering, my other homie, like, sent back and I love you too. We do this a lot. We've been friends for like 10 years. It's very important. The monster hunting is kind of mid. Do you want to play a little bit before I get offline? I'll abandon my current quest and come play with you. You know, that's dope. You want to do that? Or what do you want? How can I be of service? Hi, sorry, what? I can keep it together, what? You have to study TCP/IP stuff? Okay, that's dope. So, TCP works by confirming who it's trying to, like, date before it goes out and does something, and UDP, on the other hand, is like just slinging your fucking cum into the wind and hoping it gets to your partner. So TCP is like making sure it's your partner before you pump the Pope full of fucking a load. And then UDP is like is just like spewing it in the wind. Doesn't matter if it hits the water, an egg, a fucking homunculus, the Pope. You're just kind of spewing it in the wind and hoping it gets there. You're welcome. I had to teach this to a bunch of adults before, unfortunately. I found when you're teaching a bunch of adults, you get to use the most egregious fucking ways to describe internet shit. Ever. 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 It's gross. But if you're teaching a bunch of adults how computers do computer, my internship was doing red team shit, like, and helping set up challenges, like other challenges for other people. Like, I'd give people challenges to do. So I just like related everything to something disgusting. Cause like they were a bunch of fucking grown ass bitches and I need them to listen, so I just made it disgusting for them. I have to get offline soon and sleep soon. What time is your midterm? Is it what time tomorrow? Cause like, I can like sit with you while I'm like, you know, on lunch and shit. Hey there, how are you doing today? What's your day been like? How's life?
Channel before is by making a.
Mine's going pretty fucking solid. Thank you for fucking asking. That's pretty fucking dope of you. Thank you very fucking much. What? Sorry? I'm paying attention still, I swear. I'm a pure-ass gamer. I'm one of those play games while we do commentary bitches. Heck, I even have a thing back. Okay, so here's how much, right? So I can like pause and play with like my controller.
Live is on reaction joke as he upset a lot of you.
Oopers. Or my MIDI controller. Because gamers got a game. If you want to do your commentary, that's just dope. But you gotta also put the fucking gaming first. And if you can just like bop your fucking MIDI controller with your fucking controller and like literally hit it, that's funny. You gonna ask me something? You should probably just ask questions. Don't ask to ask questions. Are you trying to sell me something? Because I do all of my shit myself, and I don't mind if I fail on my own. This determines how I'm gonna answer further. Like, if you try to like tell me you have a portfolio, I'm gonna ask why haven't you sold me your mother yet into fucking sex slavery so I can get her to get off the fucking dick shit and instead get her to go to the church and sell her into the fucking nunnery. But if you're not gonna try to sell me a portfolio, then I'll on the other hand like, oh yeah, because your mother is in my basement as I reform her from her sex life and I get her to go to the fucking nunnery. Dope, right? I know. I'm trying to reform her, get her off of being a fucking dodgy sex pest. I'm gonna teach her to stop being like Destiny. I'm gonna instead get her to go to the nunnery. I thought you could just find being appropriate without having to find faith, but apparently your mom and some other people need Jesus, so I'm gonna just ship her off to the nunnery, you know? Like they used to do back in the old days. I got you, cousin. Okay, well, I don't care about viewers. I'm not a view count Andy, and if I'm gonna talk about your mother if you come here with like view count Andy shit, yeah, I fucking will. I have a freedom to pop off at the mouth and be a fucking twat. Some people call it freedom of speech. I accept that there's limits to that. No, I just exercise my full being a bitch on main. Yeah, fuck your mom too. Dope. Have fun. Take care. Bye-bye. Have fun with your little view count Andy shit. Bye. Deuces.
YouTubers in the past by playing their content to essentially...
I'm so much more patient with a lot of shit, but then the view count Andy shit happens and I'm just like a fucking writhing bitch and I don't fucking hold back. Love and respect. Well, you think saying fuck me is a good burn? You fucking little, like, no, at least talk shit good. Come the fuck on. Like, if you're gonna fucking do shit, at least rib me good, please. It's like, bro, like, you can talk shit, like, I got a fucking gap in my teeth bigger than the fucking Suez Canal jammed up against the Atlantic. Like, do something, like, try. You can talk so much shit. I'm an obnoxious bitch, I talk too much, I fucking pause champ like a bitch. Like, you have so much fucking ground. I'm trying to help you out here. I'm teaching you how to talk shit on me. I got you. I'm looking out for you. I'm doing you a solid right now. I'm trying to do what's right. I will help you. Talk shit. I'll teach you how to talk shit good, rather. So you can make fun of me. I'm mush mouthy. You can at least talk shit on my mush mouth. I can't talk half the time. You're not gonna ride me on that? You're gonna say fuck you and dip? That's fucking weak. At least come at me with some shit. Have some fervor in your boot. Do something. God damn, bruh. Like, I'm looking out for you. I'm teaching you a trick. I'm teaching you a magic trick. How do you deal with obnoxious bitches that don't shut up? You come at them with some hard shit, not some weak shit. I swear to fuck, it's not that hard. I got you. I'm giving you free ones. I'm giving you a layup for free. Oh, are you scared and you ran away because your portfolio didn't hit? Oh, that's a shame. Bye. I'll go tell your mom that she's pretty. I'm gonna get her out of her whoring life and into the nunnery, so I got you, cousin. Fret not. I'm doing it because I care. Doing it because I know how to do the right thing. Doing it because I was raised right. Sorry, she was too busy making money, fucking slinging it with Anissa. Sorry, bud. But I'll get her to the nunnery soon. I'll clean her up real good. I know some nice nuns. I know some dickhead nuns, too. But I know some nice nuns. We got her. I believe in her. I believe in her. I believe in you. Y'all? Okay. Just really quickly, right? If ever you think that I am like... if ever you thought that I wasn't a bitch, do see what happens when the view count Andy shit comes out. Remember me. And remember that I find more patience for everything else in the fucking world. And that I will always find more patience for everything else in the fucking world. So if you ever feel like this dumb bitch on the internet is talking some shit and you want to have a little QQ, at least you didn't view count Andy me. Cause cousin. Because I don't have much fucking patience for that bullshit. That is some fucking Robotnik ass shit, bro. That is wacky. View count Andying the bitch that literally tells people not to give her money. That is some fucking at least pick good targets. Like trying to talk about upgrade your stream to a bitch that like dead ass doesn't give a fuck. You at least need to know who you're talking to first. That's like the thing. Like if you're gonna tell a bitch to upgrade a stream to like get more viewers, you should probably know you're talking to a bitch that doesn't give a fuck. I mean, shit sucks. I don't know if they're there still. They might have mauled it off. They might be mauling into a fucking try. I don't know. Maybe I picked on another person who's also lost their mother, and I should have let them know it's okay to talk shit on me and be like, your mother's going through vitrification. I don't fucking know. Maybe they're fucking crying there, fucking whacking it because they've never been demeaned by a fucking aggro broad before, and that's just how they spend their time. Don't goon, stop gooning. You fucking degenerate. Just because your mom was a whore doesn't mean you have to be one too. We want better for our babies, not them to make the same mistakes we did. Okay, fine, I'll stop. I think they're crying now, or they're gone. One of the two. I'll take either. I really don't give a fuck. Fuck it.
Well, he wasn't streaming. He was just AFK. His reaction content is one thing, but playing someone's video uninterrupted is scummy to the creator he's freeloading off of. But before streaming full-time, he worked at the Young Turks, which is a news and opinion network founded by his uncle, Cenk Uygur. That's where he got his start doing political commentary aimed at younger people. Later on, he eventually moved to Twitch and built a massive audience by streaming political debates, current events, and just genuinely being opinionated about capitalism and American politics. And the guy is by far one of the largest streamers on the Twitch platform, but this particular situation has nothing.
It's like the one thing that I don't like about Kick is there's so many people that roll up in a stream and they're like, the ones that got banned off fucking Twitch, they're trying to always sell you a fucking like portfolio or some shit. It's like they always come in with their view count Andy numbers bullshit and they're like, bro, I don't care if I tank the goddamn stream, motherfucker. The fuck are you doing? I don't care if there's one person, no people. Bitch, I'm watching fucking shit I want to watch and I'm playing fucking games. You think I give a fuck if anybody's even there? I mean, I appreciate the outstanding company, but like, gonna be like, you want some viewers? You want to take that dick out of your mouth?
Thing to do with political takes, because Hassan has a dog named Kyle.
I do try to give them a path forward. I at least teach them how to talk better shit. I give them shit they can talk. I invite them to talk shit. And I tell them that they should probably find better fucking targets for their view count Andy bullshit. It's not like I'm just going in without nothing. I do talk a lot of shit, but I give them something to fucking go off of. That's why I kind of like Kino Casino. They at least give you something to go off of. I like those bitches. They go pretty fucking hard.
And she's basically become a regular part of his streams, usually sitting behind him on this little platform while he broadcasts for hours. And I guess that setup is what started this whole mess, because this week, a clip from one of Hassan's streams started making the rounds on social media, especially on Twitter and Reddit. In this video, Kaya starts moving like she's about to get up from her spot, and then Hassan reaches for something off the side of the camera, and then right after that, the dog yelps and immediately sits back down.
Of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just stop.
It's okay to call me a fucking bitch. With love and respect, I extend it to all of you. Feel free to tell me that I'm a mouthy fucking piece of shit any fucking time.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
The clip blew up instantly with people asking, what just happened? Within hours, viewers started throwing around theories that Hassan had pressed some kind of remote or button connected to a shock collar to keep Kaya in place during the stream. Now, the clip itself doesn't show everything clearly. You can't actually see what Hassan is reaching for, and you can't really get a perfect view of the collar in that moment. But the timing of everything is what made people very suspicious. Because after Kaya yelled,
I don't know how to unfloat the fucking window. You can call me a dumb bitch all you fucking want to. If you're still there mauling or fucking whacking it to the thought of your mom being locked in a fucking basement going to the fucking nunnery. Joke's on you, I don't have a basement.
Hassan doesn't jump up to check if she's okay or anything like that. Instead, he just calls her a spoiled baby and tells her to stay where she is. So for a lot of people, that reaction felt weird. Like, if your dog just hurt itself somehow, Would you at least glance over to make sure everything's fine? Like, my dog, I often have Gary behind me in the background, but he just comes and goes as he pleases. But if he suddenly...
Oh, that's the preload, right? He comes and goes as he pleases. Mr. A to Z man, Mr. A to ZY man is about to like drop a well-executed fucking burn. I feel it. I'm sure of it. I could be wrong, but I'm like 1,000 billion bajillion% sure that this is the setup for a fucking layup. So what happens is you lay the narrative of what you do and you drop a stark comparative to how this man acts. It's a fucking brutal way to fucking murk a motherfucker. Respect. Goddamn, bro. Goddamn.
Yelps behind me, I jump up to see what's going on because that's not a normal occurrence. But obviously, once that clip started spreading, a bunch of people started investigating into the situation, including fellow streamers like XUC, because he pulled it up on his own broadcast and went through it frame by frame, and eventually saying that he was like 98% sure that it had to be a shot caller based on how the dog reacted and the timing of the whole clip.
I'm not even gonna be a hater. I'm giving it a fair chance.
Cause I'm the soy boy.
Hand over. About to press.
Yeah. Does he know about the high up
now
view?
It goes forward.
He puts time into it. I've got to know. I don't think he knows about it yet. I don't think he knows yet. Oh, because he puts time into his shit before release, so I figured he may not know yet. He's still gonna fucking go for him, like bit by bit, dissect the shit. But I don't think he has it in there. Oh, he's gonna find out tomorrow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
So
Bro,
yes,
he's about to
somehow
learn.
it's happened again. Another plane has hit the tower.
Boom. Yes, again.
Hi, Jack.
I don't think I saw it in here. Maybe it is, but I feel like the A to Z tint is gonna happen tomorrow. We like Mr. A to ZY man here. He's dope. Like he's pretty consistent at just like doing cool shit. He's been like I don't know, like fucking Moisty Boy watched his shit when Moisty Boy was still on the come up. This man's been doing it for a hot minute. He goes hard. He has Mat City. They make cute mats there. Really cute desk mats. I kind of like them, but I'm such a frugal fucking bitch that I just haven't spent money on a thing aside from my turkey Tom Stop gooning hat.
I'm assuming probably has a, let's say a Steam Deck, right? Hand forward. Now, that was his arm forward. Now his hand going forward probably. See? A little bit more.
Go.
Bang. It would be in the next 3 frames. Chat. The likeliness.
I might have wasted $5.
Chad, the likeliness of this being is like 98%.
And other creators started chiming in with their own takes as well. Some people tried defending it by pointing out that a lot of these collars have vibration or beep mode that doesn't really actually shock the dog. It just gets their attention with a sound or vibration. But, I mean, even with that argument, people were asking why the dog would yelp at just a beep or vibration unless she'd been trained to associate that sound with something unpleasant. And then there's the bigger question of why Kaya seems so hesitant to move at all. Because if you go back and watch Hassan's streams, Kaya sits there in that exact spot for literal hours without budging, even when Hassan isn't looking at her. And I mean, I have this little sleepy guy right here, and he has a bunch of beds throughout the house, and he just kind of comes and goes as he pleases and alternates between...
He's so pretty. Oh my fuck. Oh my gosh, I want to hug him. I don't care if I get hives, I want to hug him. Fuck my hives. I don't give a shit. I want to hug him. He's pretty. He's beautiful. He's lovely. He's gorgeous. Oh my gosh, I want to hug him. Can I hug him, please? Oh, I don't care if I get hives. I want to hug him.
Resting in a bunch of these different beds. Hey, buddy. But people started digging up older clips showing what happened when Kaya tries to leave her platform. Sometimes Hassan glares at her, and sometimes he verbally commands her to go back. And sometimes just a look from Hassan gets the dog to return to the spot.
Let's blast off. Far left himbo backs, defund police and base. Socialist mayor Mamdani for mayor. Comrade Hassan. Blah, blah, blah. All this stuff. Shh. Hey. Baba kapi kapatırmısın? Hey, Kaya. Place. I don't even know why I try to do this. I don't even know why I try to do the stream. This is crazy.
And a lot of people were pointing out for a dog's breed that's supposed to be pretty active and needs a lot of exercise, the whole pattern just seemed off. The streamer, Tectone, had a viral tweet stating that he'd always wondered how Hassan managed to keep the dog sitting behind him during the entire 8-hour stream, and that a shock collar would definitely explain it. He also called him out for using the dog as a stream prop, like it was messed up, and suggested Kaya wasn't sitting there because she wanted to, but because she was scared not to. Then Tectone brought up this old clip where Hassan talked about his previous dog, Fish, who passed away back in 2020. In that clip, Hassan mentioned that his roommate wanted to go get a shock collar, but Hassan apparently already bought one but claimed he didn't have the heart to use it.
My old roommate wanted to use a shock collar for Fish, and his dog's barking. I couldn't do it. I have it still.
I'm LARPing as Hassan. I'm bringing nothing to the stream, and I'm eating food. This is performance art.
I bought it. They are incredibly effective.
But apparently it was interesting for some people that Hassan admitted to owning one before, even if his story was that he never used it. But eventually, with everyone talking about this, Hassan decided to address this whole thing on a stream. But not in the stream it happened, and
I say that, but now I'm jealous that he gets to do roleplay in video games. Like, I kind of miss it, but like at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I think I was just a fiend for that when it was Star Wars. I don't know if I'd like it for anything else, but like maybe Stardew Valley. Maybe Stardew Valley. Yeah, I could definitely like roleplay as like a farmer in Stardew. That sounds pretty fun. I could do that.
Stream in a separate day. So then he explained that Kaya clipped herself on something, maybe the edge of the platform or something on the ground, and that's why she yelped. He then said he wasn't using any kind of shock device or remote, but the internet still didn't buy it. For starters, viewers who analyzed the clip closely said they couldn't see anything Kaya could have actually clipped herself on. Her platform looked clear, and the way that she moved didn't really look like she caught onto anything. And then again, you have that whole issue of how Hassan reacted or didn't react at all when it happened. And people also noticed something about the timing just seemed pretty off, especially because Hassan had already seen the clip been going viral for about an hour before he brought it up on stream. There's a moment where you can also see him reading the chat, going quiet, seemingly distracted, and then getting up to call Kaya off camera.
At one point in these negotiations, agreement was reached and signed by both sides, granting a $40 million increase in salaries and benefits. This is twice what other government employees can expect.
And when he finally sits back down, Kaya's gone from your usual spot, and it stays like this for the rest of the broadcast. This would have been the perfect opportunity to, bring Kaya over, be like, hey, look, here's the collar I'm using. It's not a shock collar, all while on the same stream. But it wasn't until the following days that things really started to unravel, because some people on social media became obsessed with fear.
I mean, okay, so he is gonna have, like, imagine if Ludwig wasn't, like, fucking captured by Hassan. It's about to be somewhat like that.
Figuring out what kind of collar Kaya was actually wearing. And for other content creators, this was basically free content. If you look at the clips from Hassan's stream, you can see that Kaya has a collar on. But what type of collar became a massive debate. Some people thought they could spot contact points on it, which would match up with an e-collar or shock collar design. Others argued it could be a holder for an air tag or a standard vibration one. Hassan eventually said that Kaya wears a vibration collar, which he described as a communication tool to get her attention when she's in another room or outside the house. He made sure to emphasize that vibration collars are different from shock collars and that tons of dog owners use them for training without any problems.
The vibration collar is what they were pointing to.
Yeah, I train dogs. I don't do it right now, but I volunteered at a shelter. I was, I'll talk about some of my first jobs, but one of them was as an au pair. And so I, help around a home for like food and board, right? Dope. I helped train a dog. Mind you, like if I'm going to be really gripey, the dog was not being treated well. I did this because I felt I had to intervene. And if I couldn't, like, at the time I was like pretty young. I wasn't like, little. I was like in my 20s, early 20s rather. But I didn't really know what the best thing to do was. For me, I thought at the time it was like bitch about it at the shelter, bitch about it in front of an officer, and then just go and still take care of them. And so, like, just TLDR, they'd like leave a dog in a basement with shit everywhere. And so I would bathe him, play with him, dance with him, clean up after him. And this is like after I'd left when it got like that. But like, you know, when I was like in the house, there was still the dog there. He was like, I would walk him, I would take care of him. I didn't care if I got hives. I'd feel sick every day. I was fucking horribly sick every day. My body was swollen. My joints were swollen. Every lymph node in my body was fucking weird. I didn't give a fuck. I still did it because I love seeing them thrive and be okay. So, like, if I've lived with people with dogs since then, and I don't like I just kind of like accept that like if they're sick, I'm gonna be sick, and so I have to work really hard to get them to be okay, and then I have to work really hard to normalize that okay. Okay, cool. Little whiny bit behind, right? Yeah, I don't even have to use treats. I just like I'm happy with my voice. They can pick it up from the way I talk to them. I'm gleeful. I once decided it would be funny to show one of the people I was like helping teach a dog for that like how I was doing it, and I was like, no, it's the inflection that matters too. It's not just what you say, it's how you say it. So I'd be like, oh, hey little one, you know I love you and you're the best in the whole fucking world. We're gonna eat everybody, aren't we? We're gonna fucking fight them and eat them. We're gonna beat them into obsidian. And the puppy was happy because I had a happy inflection. Like, are we gonna do those things? Fuck no. But like, I wanted to at least demonstrate to someone that, like, you know, just the way you approach them. Like, it to some extent, they will pick up words, right? Like, cats are more apt as an aggregate. You might expect cats to pick up words better. And that's fine and great, because like I did this with cats too, and I don't get hivey around cats. So I teach, you know, my cat at the time to like the words for like restroom, kitchen, bedroom. That way, if he were like being like a little asshole, love him dearly. If he were being an asshole, and like let's say I broke some glass and he was scared, I could tell him to go to the bathroom or, you know, go to the restroom, and he'd just go there. If I was in the kitchen trying to like make him a surprise, because like, you know, some days like I knew farmers and I could get free eggs. So I knew people that had chickens, so I could just go bother them directly. I'd make him scrambled eggs for certain events, like his birthday and holidays. So I'd get him to go to like the bedroom, and I'd just be like, hey baby, I'd say his name, I'd be like, go to the bedroom. Little dude would go there. When he was being absolutely inappropriate and like just like overall like villain, love him dearly, I'd tell him to go to the restroom, and he would go ground himself because my tone would be different. He'd understand, he'd get it, and I didn't really have to like. I know first off, you should never bop their nose. They're very delicate and sensitive, and you actually can cause harm, even if you don't think so. You can. So you don't bop their nose. You don't like have to give them treats. You just have to talk with them and give them consistency and reinforcement. That's it. So, yeah, that's how I did with dogs and cats. So my cat knew several room name delineations. He'd go ground himself. Love him dearly, miss him dearly. Beautiful baby. The knight that saved me, and the sweetest little guy there ever was. Right? He said he'd only listen to people that train dogs, Mr. Piker. Hello. Howdy. If you're consistent, and if you have a home that's consistent, because one of the things I would really gripe about when I was being an au pair is like, I would teach puppies something, and he would respect it with me, but they'd be like, why doesn't he listen to me? To the other people would say that. And I'd just tell them honestly into their fucking face, because you're not consistent. Because like y'all wiffle waffle on shit all the fucking time, and it doesn't help him. He didn't lick me. He accepted that I just didn't like it. We instead would exchange joy in other ways. Like, we'd dance together. Like, I'd hold his paws. I'd take him on long walks. We'd go run together. I could barely run back then. My lungs were so shot. I was like, I had to be somewhere where I wouldn't be sick to run better. And that was really helpful for me. Loved it. Glad I can do that now. But yeah, you just have to be consistent. That's the thing. You don't have to like give them treats. You don't have to like shock them. You don't have to cajole them. You literally just have to be consistent. The whole household benefits if they can all be consistent. It's much more easy, but They can still take consistency from an individual that contradicts the consistency of others. It just makes it harder to make them do what the household wants if the people in the household can't be consistent. You know? Dude was lovely. I love that dog. I would do anything to see him smile. I hate that I get hives around them. I hate that I get swelly. I hate that I can't breathe, that my whole body, every joint in it swells. I hate that my tongue swells and my muscles swell. I hate that I get bloated and nasty, but I still love them. Don't have to be a dickhead. You can really just reinforce positively and reinforce with consistency when you're like, no, that's not appropriate. That's not fine. No. That's all. That is all you have to do. Awkwardly, it's how you also teach people. Dope, right? So I get to be the fun babysitter.
Okay.
I was so the fun babysitter that I stayed the aunt eternally. Dope, right? I know, fucking right? Dope.
To be like, oh my God, he has a
so
collar
cool.
that he's using to abuse her and shocking her. There are a lot of dogs who use this. Okay. There are also a lot of dogs, working dogs, that use a shock collar as well.
It's also interesting how he posts.
My friend is teaching her dog to be a service pupper. She's never used a fucking shock collar ever in her fucking life. She and I teach dogs the same way. We teach cats the same way. I showed her how I teach cats. She's cool. She's dope.
This long clip.
She's my best example that I have IRL and on hand to not be prejudiced against conservative people.
From the stream on YouTube, giving his side of the story, but made sure to cut out this part from his YouTube video where he mentioned what we just heard.
I have multiple collars for Kaya, and I put an air tag on.
Ooh, hold on. Are you doing that? Because, like, other people upload a lot of fucking Hassan fan streams. Are you getting it from the correct source when you say this, Mr. A to ZY man? I don't see who it's from. It's not on screen. Oh, it's actually CC Hasanabi, but are we sure? Are we sure?
Them. I put an air tag on all of her.
I'm not trying to call him into question. I'm just being like, bro, he will use this to say that you are fucking carrying water for the Kremlin and Mr. Netanyahu. That's all. He's been deferring to it constantly. He's not going to stop. He's cheapening things.
Collars, make sure that, I know where she's at. And one of the collars that people are pointing to from previous days or from like months ago is the collar that is a vibration collar. A collar that I use specifically to communicate with Kaya when she's free roaming at the park or when she...
It doesn't matter if it's a dog, a child, an elder in your family. If they yelp, you get up and you check. Anything that is important, you might miss with time. I'm an old ASD broad with shit and terrioception. I literally forget if I'm in pain within like a few minutes. I can run around with like a fucking infected fucking limb and I just don't notice it. You check immediately.
Is, off leash running around.
But here's the thing, because on the stream, he also starts defending shot collars. And to a lot of people, it sounded like he was kind of hedging his bets, like covering all possible angles just in case someone eventually proved that he was actually using a shot collar after all.
Like, they don't realize that even the e-collars that do shock are unironically used to train like service dogs and they think it's like dog abuse in general. That's part of the reason why so many trainers have come out and been like, you guys are...
I mean, a lot of nations do forbid them and do consider it abuse. So, I love the picometers drop. You never hear people use that kind of fucking measurement. Here, I would take you on that. Yeah, no, I will agree with you on that. They've been enabling him, forgiving him, and firing people because of them wanting to keep their employers safe from this man. Yeah, totally. The pro-worker people are being anti-worker.
Wrong. Like shock collars.
The anti-prejudice people are being prejudiced as fuck. Yep. I mean, I'm peak not be prejudiced and support workers everywhere, so I don't know what the fuck's up with these bitches. They say they bang that shit with me, but they don't act like it.
Are not like tasing the dog. It's like a TENS machine. I have literally shocked myself in the past. So people are just like oblivious to that in general. People don't understand because like a lot of people think that it's just, you're not supposed to train your dogs at all. You're just supposed to let them roam, not realize.
No, you're supposed to train them, but you don't have to do that. Like you don't have to use negative reinforcement. You don't have to use non-traditional stimuli. You can literally train a dog the same way that their ancestors trained them. Just be consistent. The same way I trained them. Consistency. I never have to yell. I don't like raising my voice to anybody. I'm quiet as fuck. Do you have any idea how many decibels I take to bring me up? Bro, you can hear me chewing louder than I talk. Okay, almost as loud, but it's filtering out background noise, so that's different.
That like dogs need structure. They need to work. They need to be like very active. They need to get that out of their system. And not only that, but also in an effort to
they need to work. They need to get it out of their system. As she sat there for 4 hours that time, unable to fucking move.
To train them, a lot of the literally the disability dogs, the service dogs get an e-collar trained with like a what you would call a shock collar.
But I guess at some point Hassan decided to show the collar on.
My friend does not use a shock collar on her dog. If someone were to tug her dog, she'd be pissed. Like, she will intervene if her dog is doing some wild shit. She'll probably put herself between somebody else and the dog. That's it. She's a good woman. Works hard. Love her dearly.
Stream to prove everyone wrong, except the way he did it only made everything worse for himself. Because he held it up for like 2 seconds with his hand covering most of it, making it basically impossible to get a clear look at the whole thing.
This is the one that people are talking about. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? There's the air tag. There's the vibrator. There are days where Kaya doesn't wear a collar. There are days where she wears a different collar. This, in and of itself, doesn't actually work in the way that you think it does. Okay? Here. This is the flashlight. Okay? And this is when it vibrates.
Mm-hmm.
He never said what brand it was. He never showed any kind of receipt of the box. And
he doesn't walk her. He didn't check if she had to piss or shit. He didn't check if she had a obstruction in her bowels. He didn't check for blood. At that moment, I knew he had fucked up. At that moment, she knew that Hassan had fucked up. Like, if a fucking old lady cries out in pain, I'm gonna go and see what's up. If a kid screams, I'm gonna go and see what's up. If a dog yelps, I'm gonna go and see what's up. If a cat fucking does a meow that I don't fucking, and I'm not used to it, I'm gonna make sure no one's breaking into the goddamn house. Clearly. Involve yourself. Literally just check. And he really could have evaded all of this bullshit. Like, he could have skirted by this so seamlessly if all he did was get up and physically check on her instead of saying, she's probably just fucking like blah 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 blah. All he had to do was get off his fucking little fucking twatly ass and check. Just once. Like, go over there. I don't care if you're not wearing pants, bro. Go down, check her, make sure her paw's good, see why she's yelping, ask her to show you. That's my favorite thing to teach cats and dogs. I guess the command of show me, because then I can like have them direct me to whatever is piquing their interest. Like, if they're itchy, if they're scratchy, if they're scared, if they're horrified, if there's a... My cat would like, he was kind of untrained, he was unsocialized. So like, I lived in a shitty fucking flat with like really bad insulation and a side door that birds came in. So like, birds would break into my house and he would like, you know, clean them and take care of them. And if I walked up too quickly, he would hiss at me and demand that I do not look like I am upset. And I loved that about him. He was a good boy. Very good boy. Love him dearly. He wouldn't let me walk up to a bird like I was upset if the bird came into my house that my landlord didn't take care of. And I respected that a lot. I fucking love that about that boy. He's fucking amazing. I will always love that about him. I will always cherish his fucking heart.
Definitely didn't give people enough time to actually see what he was.
I did joke at the vet about when I got his fucking ball sack cut off. I joked with the vet, could I have it turned into a coin purse? Of course I didn't do it, but like I still joked with the vet about it.
Holding.
Here, this is the
it was
flashlight.
Fun.
Bro, stop putting your fingers
okay,
on...
it wouldn't have been fun. It would have been disgusting. But it was still a funny thing to say to the veterinarian.
Man, Christ.
Okay. And this is when it vibrates.
What? Guys, let me show you something. Guys, you got a new controller, guys. Let me show you to guys. I'm gonna show it. Ready? See? I just bought it. It's brand new. Do you guys see it? It's right here. Like, come on.
I have that same controller.
Bro, come on, bro.
It's a controller. It's really good.
It's not hard. It's like it's 70 bucks for like 2 minutes, man. Like it's not hard, man. Why did you keep
really fucking good?
Putting his fingers
It has the
on?
capacity to vibrate,
Can we see the underside of it?
and that's it.
So obviously, because of that, that just seemed even more off. So people were confused
I
why
didn't
he
see
would
that
just
XQC
hold it
bod.
up by the strap, let it dangle in clear view, maybe say what brand name it was. Like, there's so many things you could have added to this to just, you know, completely shut down all the criticism if it wasn't a actual shot collar. Because all he did was make things very awkward and make the few people who actually believed him start to doubt him even more. And then on top of that, what made this even worse is this was a full day after the controversy started, which also felt very suspicious. Like, why wait that long if you have nothing to hide? At this point, the internet basically turned into a crime investigation unit. People started comparing Kaya's collar to different products that you could buy online, trying to match to a specific model. But apparently the streamer Lonerbox was the first guy to crack the case. He posted this comparison showing what Hassan revealed to look like a specific e-collar model that definitely has shock capabilities, not just vibration. His analysis showed that the vibration-only version from the same brand looks very—
has a different fucking bevel. It's either the straight edge or the beveled one.
very different from what Hassan showed at the stream.
Closely match the ET300 Mini Educator half-mile remote
And then Mr. Klein put this on him, and that was fucking horrifying.
e-collar, which does have shock prongs. It seems to match in shape, in the positioning of the charging port, in the texture of the plastic, unlike this one with the much more curvy light than the one Hassan has. This one, which is vibrate only, also has its charging point on the side. The one Hassan has the charging point in the middle, much like the shocking version, where the prongs that could deliver the shock are
This was our day one. This is what we saw at the start of this shit.
simply removable. You can just remove them. Or apparently, maybe, plausibly, ostensibly, cover them with black tape.
Why is Mr. fucking A to Z Y man like, do I have to compress this? Oh my fuck, I do have to compress this. Suffer.
Then people spotted something else. There seemed to be electrical tape wrapped around parts of Kaya's collar.
Are you happy?
Not necessarily happy, sir. No, because you can literally train your dog without fucking a vibration or a shock collar, and all you have to do is get off your fucking little twatly ass and check on her when she yelps. Like you should check on a child, or check on an elder, or check on a fucking random person. And no, sir. Because you can literally do this with words alone. Duh. Air gap where the tape passes over. Which does help show the shape of the body of the bottom of it more too, which does
And then
really
the new
corroborate
working theory
Lonerbox's
became that
shit.
Hassan might have covered up the metal prongs with tape to either hide—
Yeah, my take on this is you have a DVR on fucking Kick, and you can literally go back 5 minutes and go hear me impassionedly bitching about this. By the way.
them or make a shock collar look more like a vibration collar. Some viewers then pointed out the tape looked brand new, no scratches, no wear, no dog hair on it, so it didn't even look like it was used. And then one
Like,
user—
the only people that have no excuse are the fucking Twitch people. And that's because their CEO's kind of weird. Well, I mean, bruh.
on Twitter called LucyFan literally bought the collar himself and recreated how Hassan—
It's probably better to get people when they don't feel like they're trying to measure up to something. That way you see if they fuck up when they don't know. I don't know.
held it, covering the same spots with his hands. He also removed the prongs, put electrical tape where the prongs go, and it pretty much looked identical.
Hey everyone.
Also, Mama always said when you stream, she never said this. Mama always said when you stream and don't get one guide.
So I bought off Amazon today the exact same shock collar. Everyone says that.
Dude, Mr. Klein wore one of these and I was so fucking scared for his ass, bro. Like, somebody should have begrudgingly just held the controller in case his hands fucking spasmed up. That would have been fucking horrifying.
Hassan shocked his dog with.
It's a beautiful bird.
Let's see. I cut off the prongs that came with it with my Dremel, put electrical tape over it because it looks like he did electrical tape over it. I don't know. It's pretty sus, man. Hold it up. Trying to hold it exactly how he did. Right.
Like, I'm getting offline soon. I'm just literally staring at this.
Might have to mirror it because I think it is mirrored or some shit. I got a little baby hand, so if my hand doesn't exactly fit his profile, you'll have to ignore it. It looks
I'm sorry, you can't see it. I'm rolling my eyes vigorously.
exactly the same, bro. And then from like the right angle, like in the shadow, no reflection, you could totally say it's all one piece and there's no electrical tape. Then you take off the tape, matches up. Exact same. Like, there's the prong, There's the other prong. There's the charger port. I think on the older one, which is the one he has, or maybe it's just because
my mom would have never imagined her beautiful baby girl streaming. She probably would have. I don't know. She was always supportive, and she did she was fine when I was doing radio shit. That was fine.
worn. This screw right here, either the paint wore off so it became silver, or it was just unpainted in the other one. But exact same thing.
And then here you have the side-by-side images of shock collars versus vibration collars from the same company, showing that Hassan's collar matched the shock version. And if that wasn't already a lot, someone put together a video showing exactly how long Kaya sat at that spot during the stream in question, and it turned out to be about 4 hours. So once the controversy hit full speed, people started pulling up old clips related to Hassan and how he treats his pets. Someone found footage from years ago of his old dog Fish, where Hassan essentially grabbed Fish by the tail and said something like,
"Oh my gosh, I think oh my gosh, no, it's plaguing my brain. Oh my gosh, no, I can't get it out of my head, I'm sorry. If you can't take a joke, maybe you can take me being a dick."
Like, if you run right now, I will end you, because I guess he was trying to get a photo of Fish, and Fish wouldn't stay still.
Come here. Hey. Mother, come here. Stay. No, come here.
I think I'm funny as piss some days. I'm not sorry.
Stay. If you run right now, I'll kill you. Like, I'll actually kill you, okay?
How the fuck
in front of everyone.
I just censor those because I just don't want that to be shown here, but you can tell by the color of his socks and shorts that those two clips are not the same day. Another old clip showed also Hassan's friend, Austin, taking Fish for a walk, and while using what seems to be a prong collar, which is a controversial training tool that a lot of people consider harsh.
Wanna go for a walk?
Yeah, none of the dogs that I've helped have ever done this shit. I would not be fine with that shit. Like, honestly, if I ever helped with a dog and somebody pulled this shit out, I think I would have probably ran to the fucking authorities and screamed how I think it's fucked up, and if they told me no, I would have probably fucking bitched them out too. I don't give a fuck. Fuck people. Hell no.
And this was apparently something that Hassan kept under the wraps from his audience, but Austin accidentally showed it on camera while the stream was running, and you can see from his reaction how embarrassed he seemed. There was also this bizarre clip where Hassan compared owning pets to having slaves, saying something along the lines of like, hey, when you have an animal, you literally have a slave that you shackle every day.
You have a charge. You have a responsibility. Much like a child, they are your charge. Much like someone who you have power of attorney over, they are your charge. You will sacrifice yourself for their well-being. You will put down your desires and your wants for their needs.
And drag around by the neck.
When I get my shit together, I may adopt one day when I get my shit together. If I get my shit together. You never know.
You have an animal that you are taking care of. You have a literal slave. And not just like a slave, but you have a literal slave that you shackle, okay? Every day, pull from their neck and take them wherever the you want to take them to. And on top of that, you neuter your slave. So your slave can't have more slaves. And you have the slave.
I mean, I did take my cat to the vet to get his little ball sack chopped off, but that's generally because, like, cats that go outside, and he would walk with me. My neighbor and I, like, my neighbor had a leash and a cat, and I, had a cat that was like unwilling to be apart from me, so like we'd try the leash thing, but he would just follow me, and if he got scared, he'd climb my body aggressively with claws anyway. So like we were in a small place, I'd walk to the vet with him sometimes, like, yeah, just take him with me. Like, yeah, I could take the case, and I would sometimes, depending on the thing. Like, if I knew it was going to be for him to get fixed or get a shot, I would. But if it was for like a routine thing, I just would. Like, if it was to get like when I took him in, he had worms before I even brought him in, and it was a long and arduous time to treat this. So I'd walk with him. That was like a routine thing that we'd go and we'd pick up, and I would just like put it in my pocket, like walk back home. The vet was super cool, actually. Like, they knew that I helped out around town a lot, so they just gave me like free care sometimes. Like, there's shit they never charged me for. I am so fortunate. I fucking love my old vet. I still tell people to go to them that live in that area still to this fucking day. Like, they're actually really dope. They work right by the no-kill shelter that I used to volunteer at. I fucking love those bastards.
For just personal consumption, like making yourself feel better.
To be fair, the person who posted that clip suggested Hassan might have just been making some philosophical point about the ethics of pet ownership overall. But I mean, still, if he's the one blasting his dog with electrical currents, maybe he's not the most ethical dog owner to begin with. So, hey, I don't know. But people also brought back up his response when Elden got in trouble for yeeting her cat across the room because—
What the fuck?
Hassan, he essentially was like, excuse me for not caring about a Twitch streamer throwing her cat. Where's the concern for actual human beings?
50,000 people are locked behind bars for being born in a different country. So excuse me for not giving a about some Twitch streamer like eating her cat. Like Ricky Gervais.
I don't compare pain. I just look at inappropriate shit and I'm like, huh, that's fucked up. It's not a comparative, dude. I'm not trying to like win or count koi. That's an FLCL poster. That's dope. But like, it's not about measuring. It's about just don't do fucked up shit. He tries to like measure fucked up shit, but that's not very clever nor helpful. It's fucked up shit happens. It's still fucked up shit. It doesn't matter that other fucked up shit's happening outside of the context of there's other fucked up shit. If your view of fucked up shit is to then be like, oh, well, this fucked up shit's worse than that fucked up shit, go intervene in the fucked up shit that you can intervene in. Do what you fucking can. But it doesn't weigh that. It's not like a weighting thing. It's a fucking like accessibility to intervene in fucked up shit thing. If it's not that, then I'm fucking sorry. You're just don't do fucked up shit. Don't compare fucked up shit. But some like, okay, I've had it hard. You've had it hard. It doesn't matter. Like that we've both had it hard and it can be compared. It matters we've had it hard and we're both people. We just like we don't want to do that. We don't want to forward that to the next person. We don't want to excuse it to anybody else. We don't want it to happen to you, to me, to somebody we don't fucking know. It's really fucking easy.
Is tweeting about this shit. Are you joking? Like, where is the priority for human beings?
I don't like arguments like that. Like, does that mean that we should only care about animals? After all the problems for humans around the world are perfectly solved? Like, hello? It just doesn't make sense. It's like, oh, she eat her cat? Well, should we not be addressing all of the societal problems with human beings?
That's why I get really bitchy at my fellow fucking vegans that try to like compare shit and weigh pain. It's like, bro, no child slavery. Reduce suffering and harm where you fucking can. But don't go like literally abusing other fucking people because they don't do what you want them to fucking do. Like, teach them how to fucking make something. Teach them how to do something. Teach them a cool food hack. That's dope. Teach them something. Impart knowledge upon them, or shut the fuck up and go fuck yourself. Don't fucking cajole them just because they're like doing what they can with what they have. Either give them a tool so they can do something else, or shut the fuck up and get off their fucking twats.
Around the world.
And if they happen to like, you know, be an actual dickhead, you might meet a few dickheads. It's not everybody. Just eject dickheads. Don't fraternize with them. Don't have them in your life. Just don't do it. Don't enable it. Don't make yourself fucking sad. Don't make them fucking sad. Don't like use the suffering that you perceive as a reason to justify more suffering. Don't bully them for some shit. They're just like, bro, teach them or shut the fuck up.
Well, sure, we can do that, but it still doesn't justify.
Again, I have a litany of unpopular vegan opinions. I also happen to have Uggs that I've thrifted from a store.
Her yeeting her cat across the room. And then eventually the situation got even bigger because Critical made a video breaking down the whole situation. And his take, like everyone else's, isn't exactly sympathetic towards Hassan.
I saw he mentioned place training. Place is an actual dog training thing, and the whole idea behind it is designating a spot in a comfortable location for your pet. For a lot of people, I know it's like their office if they work.
I mean, I think that means you have to have an appropriately sized mat also. Which you can get at mat.city. Mat City, bitch. Mat City, bitch. What, I'm plugging his shit. I think it's cool and cute. I like it. I can plug a man's shit. I don't have shit to plug. I'm gonna plug somebody else's shit. I don't give a fuck. Oh, multiplayer near Automata doesn't work for me. It crashes and I'm sad. I have to go through the instructions after stream. I'm gonna do that. As soon as I get offline, I'm looking at those instructions again. I'm seeing what I fucked up. Do I need to downgrade my game? Holy shit. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I do come and look at these. I do find myself like fucking poisting for a mat some days. Mats. A to Z man. So here's the A to Z man ones. I want a Mars mat, honestly. They cost so much money, though. I'm a fucking weak bitch that doesn't like spend. I'm a frugal, okay? I can't help it. I'm very fucking frugal. I'm sorry. Like, there's an $80 dress I want that I'm not gonna buy because I'm too fucking frugal. I will first get some fucking dope fucking cute Teddy Fresh shit before I do that. Their dresses are pretty. Their dresses go so hard. No, their dress is like all the pretty colors right now. It just costs more than I usually spend on clothes. It costs what most like designer clothes cost. But that's just like too much for me. I don't spend that much money on shit. Give me but a second. Let's find out. What's it say here? Okay, dope. Explore the red planet. They make them in they make them in quotes mouse pad, or a mouse mat large, which is technically a desk mat, I would think. I have a desk mat. Mine's black. I have another one that's white. I switch them out periodically so I can wash them. They were very cheap. It's $48 for a mouse mat. Yeah, I guess the other ones are like wall mats, aren't they? Yeah, like these are the wall ones. They're like 36 by 60. 142 centimeters by 191 by 91. So 150 by 191 versus a 15 by 31. I can go get my tape measure if I have to. I don't know where it is actually, so I can try, but I don't know where the fuck I put that. They're really cute. They are really fucking cute. Like, but I'm not gonna, as much as I've been like demanding that I get this one Teddy Fresh dress, there's no way I'm getting it before it's sold out. I'm like too fucking frugal. Like I really am though. I'm like too much of a loser. But look at how pretty this is. Look at this. Look at this shit. Do you know why I want this, right? Look at how pretty it is. Look at this shit. See how pretty this is? See this pattern? I never wear a 3/4 sleeve. But these are my colors. I'm a plaid person too, so that double works. I got by the plaid. Look at how it fits. Look at how this thing fits. I never wear 3/4 sleeves. I'm a spaghetti or a full sleeve person. This would be the first 3/4 that I like. I love the pattern. I really do. And I guess the collar is kind of gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. Look at how it lays. The collar's dope. I do want it, but I've not bought clothes that aren't thrifted or on sale before. So I'm a fucking loser.
From home. And Hassan was talking about how that area
also is like the big wall mat's like $80. The dress is $80. I'm sorry. Like I can buy groceries for a fucking couple weeks with that money. I'd rather do groceries. I'm a frugal person. I can't help myself. I'm broken. I'm fucking worthless. I'm sorry. Oops.
Is her place. And for dog training, place is supposed to be like their happy spot where they are super safe and they feel super secure. You do not want to like make it something stressful for the animal, at least in our teachings. It's supposed to be a comforting spot for them, not like a stressful thing where they just go there and like, you know, blue screen in the brain and just sit there idly comatose. And if they don't, they get punished. So he's calling this her place.
Like I buy spices, I buy dry beans, fresh vegetables. Every so often, I get like pickles in a bag because they're a really cool snack and I like them. I get some like pea milk, cereal. I like cream of wheat and cream of oats. Cream of wheat and cream of rice mixed right now. So I'm having that a lot for breakfast. Yeah, like little MSG. Any spices I'm running low on. Spices last. You buy them in bulk once, and you have spices for like half a year or two. I bought bulk nuts a while back, so I'm pretty dope. Put your nuts in the fridge in a cold, dark place. Make sure it doesn't get too much like bullshit on it. Don't like make an anaerobic environment that they like then begin to like, you know, make anaerobic bacteria in. That would suck. Don't let them. But if you put them in the fridge and like, you keep them cool, so cool and dark, they don't go rancid. The oil doesn't go rancid. It's like genuinely, it's just like a lot of cool things that I do individually that offset it in the long run. Like spices. I don't have to buy those often. Like every so often I need more garlic powder. I don't buy saffron. I'll go with turmeric sometimes. Not that I have to. I mean, saffron's just, I talk shit. Saffron costs more than weed per gram. And so I think that's very funny. I have a good sense of humor some days. Fight me. But like honestly, it's like I don't really need that much. Like I do remember I live alone, but when I was like living with a partner, I don't think it was that much. Yeah, it's the thing though. I'm just like a frugal bitch from the start that grew up kind of poor, so I just kind of like, I don't know, my mom and I were fucking vegetarian people at the time that had to get Vienna sausages because they were on sale. I make it work with very little. I cook from scratch when I can. That helps too. I do forget to eat sometimes, but that doesn't matter because I don't always do that. But sometimes. So like, I don't know. I have fun. I'm a kitchen nerd. I like making stuff from scratch and learning how to make stuff. I have noodles. I have a noodle maker, so a little pasta machine. So, I don't know. I'll make like my own ramen. I'll buy couscous. I don't know how to make couscous. I'll make my own bread sometimes, not all the time, because sometimes I'll get like some Bob's bread, but I don't eat it that fast, so I pop it in the freezer between uses. Like, you know, then I'll like make a little grilly cheesy on the stove with my little plant-based cheese, and I'll like get it out when it's frozen, put a little bit of oil on the griddle on the middle of the stove, and I'll just like, it warms up and thaws pretty quick. It's remarkably dope. We were so fucking poor because my dad was busy spending all of our money on liquor. We just had to make it work. Shit happens. I didn't know to eat until my one friend, like, I really suffered with that until, like, my one friend would legitimately, like, in high school, my one friend, like, just dragged me to go eat all the time. Like, he would not let me not take care of myself. And I really appreciate that person. They're still one of my best friends to this day. Love them dearly. I have a few best friends. They're flown across the country. Got one in the east, one in the west, one in the middle. And I love them oodles. And they're all my fucking favorite equally. I do shit for them. I'm sorry for what he's done to himself in his own fucking life. But I'm gonna teach him that kindness wins. You can be kind, you don't have to be nice, you gotta be kind.
But when she's moving from the place, he's scolding her. That's not what we were taught you're supposed to do when it comes to place training. That kind of defeats
my
the
mom
purpose
was like
of it.
going to school and going to class at this, like going to school and work at the same time. Honestly, my grandmother was trying to teach me the value of not showering. I'm glad I unlearned that shit really quick too. That's the big one. Like my dad being an alcoholic, that's torturous, but in his own body. My grandmother trying to teach me that you don't need to shower was a fucking mess. Like absolutely fuck that bitch. She's hateful to people from East Asia. I love her, but she was a hateful bitch to people from East Asia. So fuck her. But I do love her. But also fuck her.
Son responded to Critical's video saying that he should have just reached out directly to get a full story before making content about it. But that response kind of dodged all the actual points Charlie raised.
Charlie's been on a good streak lately. He genuinely cares about dogs. He talks about how much he cares about dogs and pets all the time. So do I, dumb f. That's the reason why I'm pissed off.
I don't know, like frugality stays in me. So like when I was like in my early 20s, I would like go get like rice and frozen veggies from the store all the time. You know, I don't know. I'm fucking weird. I don't know. Blame it on that. I don't fucking know.
That's the reason why I'm fucking annoyed. He could just like unironically reach out and be like, hey, what's going on here?
Like, what do you mean? If you're being accused...
Oh yeah, no, he was violent and mean. And you know what? He didn't take care of himself. And he still got to learn that it's inappropriate to beat women and children. And I don't talk to him until he accepts that lesson.
Something that's extremely provable.
I just don't talk to his ass until he does. I hold him to account. I demand he be responsible. I will not let him be a dickhead. I won't let him destroy my fucking life. But like, in the end, at this point, like after I've grown up and moved out and far away, what's he gonna do if I just don't give him anything? I mean, I'll make sure he's fine. I'll make sure he has a house over his fucking head. That part I'll do. But like, fuck it. What am I gonna fucking do? Cajole an old man into listening? I can just bitch at him a few times, and if he doesn't listen, then fuck it, he doesn't listen.
Well, on the spot, why would you not just prove your innocence immediately?
And besides, I had good friends that would always make sure I was okay. My mom's best friend, I called my aunt, so I will gladly be the aunt to my best friend's kids. You know, if something happens and you need to like yell at another adult, you just step in and yell at your fellow adult. So they know if they ever need shit, all they have to do is like call Aunt Shithead on their mom's phone and just let me know, and I will come talk to them and their mom together and we'll work shit out. She knows and is probably glad that if something is amiss, I will speak up. We look out for each other. We know what the same shit that happened to us happened to others. It's a good lesson. Didn't repeat the cycle. Broke a cycle so hard we don't let it happen to others. That's a good lesson to have. Fuck him.
Like, people started calling him out for what he did minutes after it happened. All he had to do was just pick up his dog or bring his dog over and be like, hey, look.
He only needed to check on his baby. All he needed to do was get off his fucking tuffet and go check on his baby, and he would have been able to fucking bury this.
It's not a shock collar, and just show it clearly. Instead, you waited over a day.
He didn't even need to engage the shock collar part. Do you have any idea how many of us would have not been bitchy if we didn't see a little one getting fucking like yelping and then no one gets up and checks on them but just presumes? What if she has to piss? What if she has to shit? What if she has an obstructed bowel? What if she's got a cut? Some of these things you gotta get up and check. What if she's having a dog heart attack? You don't fucking know until you get up and check on her. You know, see how she is. Ask her to show you what's up. Easy. Done and done.
Later, and then he showed the collar, like, look. It's not a shock collar, guys. See? Proved it. Innocent. Like,
it's easy.
Come on, everything about his response feels wrong. And I guess he's just mad the commentary channels aren't, like, running to defend him.
I've trained dogs before. I've trained cats before. They're really lovely. They're really sweet. Regardless of what happened, he didn't get up and check on her. And a lot of the criticism is that he didn't get up and check on her. He's able to deflect to only the shock collar thing because it is a serious thing, and thankfully it is illegal in many countries, and I hope it becomes in ours soon. That said, even if you take into context that some places it's considered normalized, he still didn't get up and check on her. My gripe is consistent. And my gripe is a fucking writhing one. Now, the shock collar, to me, I mean, it's not like, I don't compare it. I'm just like, these are two fucked up things. So, like, if there's one or both, I still see a fucked up thing.
When clearly his response doesn't add up.
Like, what was this about? This clip looks bad.
But no one else has been like, a lot of people, like, in commentary are like, there's no way she caught her claw. Caught her claw.
You know what I mean? Hey, Hassan, I know we've been
one of her claws was on the mat. The other claw was reaching down to the ground. It was in midair. Sorry, it would have just, like, so here's the thing. People saying it was static. Here's why I don't buy that shit. Because I like electrical engineering. Irrelevant. But, like, if she's not, like, if she is, like, a part of a circuit, she wasn't running to ground yet. So she wouldn't be the conductive surface for static electricity to pop off of. Like, she was too far for that function to occur. In the materia of which is her and the floor. It's also a wooden floor. Also, she was still like, if you don't, like, there's a reason why some people who work on electrical lines, they'll, like, you know, touch the line when they're not touching the ground. If you're not touching ground, you're not a path for transference of that energy, and thusly, you're not going to get shocked.
Around one another before. We've actually been around one another, and a lot of the people that I know that I'm around all the time and do content with.
And like also, she don't get to move that much, and she needs to be like walked. What if she has to piss or shit? If you literally don't get up and check, and all you do is get frustrated and be a bitch about it, you're not checking on her basic fucking needs.
I've not only been around you, but also been around Kaya. He could have just hit up, not me, but any number of different people to be like, hey, do you think there's any veracity? Do you think there's any veracity to these claims? Not just like, don't ask me directly.
But that little cot, her feet weren't, like, her front feet weren't at the edge, maybe the back foot. But she's also like, it's too small. The mat's too fucking tiny. Look at her big ass. She a fucking thick girl. Give her a bigger mat. Go to Mat City. Shout out to fucking A to ZY man. Go to Mat fucking City. Get her a fucking mat. I don't fucking know. Drop 80. You have the money. Give her Texas. Let her sit her ass on Amarillo and Fort Worth and Dallas all together. Fuck it. Let her go fucking take a lick out of the fucking day. Let her have that. I don't fucking know. Let her fucking sit herself. Let her put her fucking haunch on a cow and an armadillo together. She a big girl. Let her have some space.
Do your due diligence.
Invest in a bigger mat. There's so much shit. It's a litany.
The fuck do you go to Reddit for talking points, dumbass? What kind of moron are you?
The dude is clearly in denial. Like, if you
yeah. Habsburging dogs is really fucked up.
Live stream yourself shocking your dog and you spend a whole bunch of time trying to cover it up and deflect, we don't need to go ask you or Pokimane for her opinion if you shocked your dog.
Does any of this detract from how he didn't get up before he presumed a reason? Like, he didn't even know the reason He just guessed it, and he didn't do shit. He sat on his fucking little tuffet fucking ass, and he didn't do a goddamn thing to help her. He didn't check on her body. You don't know why they're yelping till you actually get up and check. And you have to go and physically place yourself there and check. You have to go make sure they're not having restricted mobility, make sure they have full rotation of their fucking legs, make sure they can move their little ankles and fucking wrists around appropriately, whatever the fuck you call them on a dog. Make sure their joints move right, check on them. Like, what if she has to piss? Shit. What if she has an obstructed bowel? If you literally don't get up, how do you know any of this shit?
Or not. Like, it's pretty obvious that you shocked your dog. Because again, it would be such an easy thing to disprove if you didn't do it. Well, the streamer Lacey also added an interesting detail when he
Also, wait for it.
So, yes, somehow...
I'm gonna put the Y shot. Boom.
There's the shocky thing.
Yes, again.
On his desk. Out of frame.
No. I'm gonna put the Y shot. Boom.
Yes, again.
I got
This is the remote for the vibrating gate, I swear. Why does he move this one specific thing out of the frame? It's clearly the ET300 remote that he is literally holding up on his stream. He's hiding it in plain sight. Oh God. This is the one people thought it was. And it's in the exact same spot that it always is in those clips. Educator ET3000 Mini. Compare this to the back of the remotes. Okay.
It's in our timestamps. So it's already here for anyone
man.
that's just chilling. I'll put it again a second time. Whatever.
Oh, gee. Lion Ted.
There you go. Also that.
mentioned that he and Hassan apparently had the same dog trainer. And according to Lacey, the trainer asked him if he wanted to use an e-collar for training. Lacey said no, but the point was this trainer clearly recommends shock collars to his clients. So if Hassan had been working with that same trainer, that's a clear possibility then. And then, you know, considering Hassan has already admitted to owning a shock collar in the past, that just adds another piece of the puzzle. And as everything blew up, people started noticing that a lot of the main posts on the situation on Livestream Fail on Reddit were getting deleted. So multiple threads about Hassan and collar allegations were being removed, which made people think the mods were actually protecting him or trying to end the story. Of course, trying to suppress something on the internet usually backfires. So those clips...
Last time I clicked on something weird, I ended up seeing Anissa's fucking naked body. Okay, cool. Phalanges, carpals. You know what really fucks me up? Hold on, let me get this. Let me show you something that really fucks me up. Hold on. Let me get this. This is gonna fuck you up too. I'm sorry in advance. I apologize. This is on topic, and you will also be disturbed with me. I'm not sorry. With love and respect, I have to do this to you. So they used to, like, they were, for a transitionary period, they were also land animals before returning to the ocean. Right? Isn't that a bitch? Isn't that fucking bananas? I know, right? It fucks me up too. Like, land octopus sounds bad, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm scared of fucking large mammals. There's a mama joke in there for someone to take on somebody. Come on, some love and respect. Anyways, so the ulna is the least fucking pleasantly named bone in any of our bodies. I just like my humerus, okay? I love my humerus. Make sure you get the green humors or else the plague doctor will come for you. I'm disgusted by, like, mammals as a whole. I love all of our cohorts, but I'm gonna be honest. We gross me out.
Moved from Reddit to Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram, and pretty much everywhere else. So as of right now, Hassan maintains that he's been using a vibration...
Like, he should have checked on her. He called her a baby. He called her a big baby and didn't check on her. You check on your dog. JFK loves whales. RFK loves seed oil. I also like seed oil.
Collar and not a shock collar. And that Kaya yelled because she hurt herself on something, not because of anything he did. Obviously, a large portion of the internet does not believe this explanation based on frame-by-frame analysis. The collar comparisons
Get some Crisco. Like God intended.
And the pattern of Kaya's behavior. And by the way,
speaking of random oils around the house, I need to make tortillas soon. Speaking of bread and trying to be frugal in the kitchen, I'm gonna make tortillas soon.
Showed everything about the situation. And obviously people
I like sunflower oil. It's my favorite right now. Like honestly, sunflower oil on my popcorn, sunflower oil in my fucking ramen, sunflower oil. Auto-tune everything. Auto-tune sunflower oil. Auto-tune the world.
Piled enough evidence to make it pretty convincing that things do not add up. But there's no definitive smoking gun that proves beyond without all doubt what exactly happened. Although, there's no 100...
There is a 100% he didn't check on his baby. That is your charge. That is your responsibility. That is a person, or a charge is a person or anyone in your care that you need to get off your ass and take care of. I'm gonna be honest. That's an L.
% way to really know exactly what happened. But now Hassan is blaming the internet for holding him accountable for making his dog's life worse.
Your haters want you to be reactive to the dog, which is the number one thing you don't do. Caesar Milano South Park literally had an episode about this. I know. My haters are causing me to be more reactive to my dog when she's being...
Does he have a similar desk mat to me?
Spoiled, and then...
No, mine's got a yellow trim. I have the old Corsair one with the yellow trim. Pretty
train
cool.
her in the opposite direction, train her into thinking that she can just like get my attention by crying in the background, okay? Which is bad. But what are you going to do? I'll just destroy all of the...
Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite flatbreads to make. I like making a lot of flat bread. Flat bread? Flat bread. I like making roti and naan and tortillas. So here's the best part. I also like making baguettes because they're the next low energy bread to make. I hate making croissants because it takes effort and time, and I will never make a fucking loaf, so help me Cthulhu. I would rather fucking have my eyes plunged out the back of my head by the fucking sun itself in the middle of a migraine. So, okay. Flour, salt, water. Takes a bit of time to rise, not very much. So I guess you don't want to, but over and all, it's few ingredients. It's really cozy. I think there's like, I want to make it with fucking chickpea flour sometime soon. Because I have chickpea flour just sitting around the house. I don't know what else to do with it. So I'm going to put it to use. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it good. Okay, here's someone's recipe at it. Here's their end result. Hold on, give me a sec. It is a gluten-free one, and I know a gluten-free person that I want to get better at cooking for. So that's why I'm kind of learning to do some shit. Okay, cool. Blending all the... So yeah, chickpea flour, arrowroot flour, or tapioca flour, both highly starchy, vegan, water and salt. It's really very few things. I would actually work in sunflower oil or some kind of fatty thing at the start, because I love myself and I can do it. That's just a me thing. So again, you can just mix, and yeah, even with chickpea, it's kind of similar, right? How are you doing this? How do you do yours? Okay, sick. It's a really quick flatbread. It's really fucking quick. I said rise. I'm a dumbass. I guess I want you to like extrude the structures within the floury substance you're using. Like, let's say it's flour, like wheat flour or some shit. You want to extrude it a little bit, you know, get the fucking little glutinous bits to like get long, make those little chains long and cross over and crisscross. And in this case, you're trying to use arrowroot flour as a very viscous substitute to do a similar thing. It's really fun. Frat bread sounds like a thing they use in Greek life. Yeah, it sounds like a thing they haze you with. They just beat you in the face with it. And they're like, did I mushroom stamp you or did I give you some frat bread? So I used to date this dude and I told him that his taint smelled like meaty bread.
Training that I've worked very, very hard
You're welcome for that thought.
On to reinforce.
Enjoy.
Now that, you know, the entire internet thinks I'm abusive unless I, you know, let my dog do whatever she wants and then run the show like this.
Dude, you can do spot training without a shock collar or a vibration collar. And now the
Quite honestly, trained many a pupper just my voice. Never had to, like, don't bop kittens on the nose. Don't have to, like, yell at puppies. Just keep my same, generally, like, not yelly voice. Like, if it sounds like I yell at it all, it's because I have, like, a lot of gain and a little bit of background filtration. I really am not that loud of a person. The little bit, because me being all hyphy and me being really reserved is not a lot of fucking... It's not a lot. But, like that said, like, trained a lot of puppers, trained a lot of cats. Helped with some birds. And a newt and... What the fuck is it? Oh my fuck. The cute little amphibious has like gills, but they stay a baby forever babies that regrow their limbs. Axolotls. There you go.
Creator of Oculus, Palmer Lucky, announced that he would give $100,000.
My friend used to raise bunnies. She did rehab for the shelter. She raised bunnies and hedgehogs. So I would go play with the hedgies. I have no experience training hedgies, but I like playing with hedgies.
To his son's charity. If
no hedge funds, just hedgehogs.
He gave Kaya's collar to the iFixit team for them to verify what kind of collar it actually is. And that is the biggest no-brainer ever unless he's lying, because $100,000 would really help his charity. And I mean, come on, the dude morally grandstands on think about the people. Why do we care about a woman yeeting her cat across the room when we have people to worry about? Okay, think about the people and go help.
Worry about the people, worry about the non-human animals too.
Them out. Get those free $100,000 to help a bunch of people. This is the easiest charity money ever.
I mean, probably kick 1,000 or probably kick 100,000 to a local fucking shelter, a local no-kill shelter, 100,000 to the people, and 100,000 to secure water futures for the people, because we need that for the humans and the animals. Yo, go get water to people that need it.
If he's being honest. But now we do have 7.
I mean, if you give us Mr. Beast's like water thing, then it gets doubled. So that would be funny. Like it gets like 10-folded or some shit. It's dope.
Videos that look like Hassan is hitting the shock button like it's the buzzer from The Voice. So it seems like one thing is for sure. If Kaya steps off the bed, Hassan is calling in that tactical nuke. I think just overall, just gathering my thoughts on the situation it's just very obvious that he uses...
This is the normie man that Mr. Moisty would watch when he was still doing his shit on the come up. This is the normie man. That he's covering this is fucking dope.
This dog is a prop. It's like he went out there, he got himself a dog without understanding the fact that, you know, you're supposed to love and take.
I didn't, by the way, I just remembered Queen Latifah's fucking face because my grandmother, like, listened to her, I think. That has taken me so long to remember somebody's face.
Care of your dog. You're not supposed to use it as a...
I've been around weebs recently. I thought it was an anime thing at first. I've seen weird shit. I've been hanging out with weebs and gooners periodically. I'm not racist against gooners. I'm beating the allegations. I have at least one gooner friend that I do cajole for being a gooner. I'm not beating the allegations.
Prop for your stream content and sit and repeatedly shock it over and over again every time it moves off of its raised bed. Because after all of this, I feel like he has to ask himself the question, does he have the dog because he loves the dog? Or does he have the dog because he likes having a cute dog sitting behind him in the stream for people to comment about on his live stream? Because after these last few days, it looks like the latter is the reality. But other than that...
I mean, I would think that alone from the not walking her and the not checking on her thing. Like, bro, at least be a good example and walk your dog frequently. Maybe someone in your fucking, like, in your chat will, like, see you walking your dog or see you getting up to walk your dog and AFK in. Bro, you AFK react. Just toss on some of your old on-point content. You talk about similar shit frequently enough that you can probably reference your old shit and be like, hey, watch this. That's also, like, some backstory on this one thing. Go walk your dog. It'll teach someone out there to walk their dog more. Be a man. Be a strong, responsible man. Holy fuck.
Subscribe if you're new. Drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
Broom. All right, Mr. A to Z man. Also.
Boom.
Boom.
Yes, again.
It's happened again. Another plane has hit the tower.
Mr. President, we've got him.
Why shot? Boom.
Yes, again.
Yeah, when I was like, when I was being an au pair, and even when I left the house, the dog who, like, the people who were taking care of him would let him sit in a shit-covered basement all the time. I would get there, like, first thing in the morning, before I had to go clean houses for a living, and some other stuff that we're not going to talk about right now, just to keep my cat and my power on. I'd do that shit. I'd save $1,000 or so a year for my cat's care. I would go and wake up early in the morning and walk someone else's dog. I would then go home and then go clean houses and go work at a gas station and then go run errands around town with, what's a euphemism for this? St. Patrick's Day parade. Let's go with that. With St. Patrick's Day parade in my purse. You can put a pound of St. Patrick's Day parade in your purse. You got a big old hippie purse and no one stops you when you're walking. So I don't know, people are bitchy songs. Just walk more. Anyways, so I go walk a dog, go do your other shit, keep it all separate, you know, for sure. Definitely. I had bills to pay and I had nothing. Fight me. Also, I did it at a loss. I did it not at a loss, but I refused to like be predatory like other people because I'm a bad bitch. Anyways, so you take care of the things you have to do, right? You take care of the dog in the morning, you take care of your job, you take care of the dog, you make sure you get home, you make sure they're fine. If you gotta piss, they might have to piss. Are you hungry? Maybe they're hungry. I don't fucking know. You go to the kitchen, you see if like, fuck, you make sure y'all are just chilling together. Fuck. Like, I don't get it. Like, I would be exhausted. I would get home at like fucking 1 in the morning and I'd have to be back up and out it by 5 or 4 or some shit. And I would go do everything I fucking had to do to make sure the dog was okay. First and foremost, like I go walk him 3 times a day. It wasn't even my dog. Just loved him dearly. 3 times a day. Easy peasy. Because this is what you're supposed to do. I volunteered at the shelter. Even though I'm allergic to dogs and get hives and my body swells. He has less of an excuse. He can live with and hug a dog without getting covered in hives. If I hug a dog, there's a chance you're going to see me covered in fucking welts and hives all day. I still love them. Still would do anything for them. Still ready to sacrifice my shit for them. Because that's your charge. You're supposed to lay down yourself, your wants, everything for them and their well-being, to uplift them and enrich them. You signed up for it. Anyways.
No. I'm gonna put the Y shot. Boom.
Yes, we can.
I got. This is the remote for the vibrating gate. I swear. Why does he move this one specific thing out of the frame?
Like, I've
It's
always had
clearly
to. I lived alone for a lot of the time, and when I didn't, I was an au pair, so I had to do like the chores anyway, for a whole house, and help with like budgeting and kids' fucking educations. I mean, I've always been grandma coded from the fucking get. Because I had a good grandfather. I don't fucking know.
ET300 remote that he is literally holding up on his stream. He's hiding it in plain sight.
Do the dishes, clean the house, help with the fucking bills, help with the people's education, go educate myself, go to work. And I even had time to spend time at the bar because my friend was the bartender. And she'd give me free stuff in the morning if I walked there early. She'd just like be like, I'm drinking in the morning. You want a drink too? I'd be like, hell yeah, buddy. Pour it up.
Oh God. This is the one people thought it was. And it's in the exact same spot that it always is in those clips. Educator ET3000.
Yeah. When you have a responsibility, you do your responsibility. If they need your help, you submit yourself to their needs. You fucking lose your wants. This is why I say when I get my shit together, I will adopt. Because I understand how fucking important it is to be willing to put everything fucking down and not do a damn thing to risk them, their well-being, their safety, their sanctity, their home, their comfort. I get that. I really do have a fucking reverence for that. So when I get my shit together, I look forward to adopting. Deeply so. When I get my shit together.
Wasn't many. Compare this to the back of the remotes. Okay. Oh man. Oh gee. Lion Ted. Bro, what? So this is 100% unequivocally proven now? If I had to bet on it, I'd bet that this is what happened. Why doesn't he just say he used—
I wonder if XQC is going to adopt Kaya, because she's a beautiful baby, and I think he seems to give a fuck about her well-being.
Is it? He never admits that he's wrong, even about like anything really small.
Right, like I don't care if they destroy my belongings. It's like I get that that's like okay. Well, what if a baby did that? What if your best friend did it? What if fires and emergency services did it when they came in to save your life? What are you going to do? Be mad at them too? Cajole that we're going to put a shock collar on an EMT? That's wild.
And I think that
You're gonna go to the you're gonna go to the fucking emergency room. They're gonna cut your fucking shirt open. You're gonna put a shock collar on them. No, they don't. My police are very nice. They fill in for social workers. They work very hard. Policing is a very hyper-local thing. Mine are amazing. They fill in for social work. They hold up traffic for my bitch ass so I can walk while I wave at them and I smile. They're very, very sweet. They work very, very hard. The hospitals bully them into being social workers because they don't want to do it themselves, and they just take it with stride. They do the do. Mine are fucking amazing. It's a hyper-local thing when you don't like them. That's usually you need to do local elections and either hire or fire that contractor. If there was, I'd probably be making out with them.
I think that's really kind of it creates a false sense of security, and eventually, you know, you do that for long enough and you have a fuck up like this and that's it.
Like, I legit have the good ones. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's a local thing when you have that problem where they're not. Sorry. Mine are actually amazing. They actually fill in for social workers. They actually care about the people in their town. They actually uplift them. They don't go and try to weaponize themselves and get military shit. They just want to take care of the community that they're a part of. They're actually fucking dope. This is funny because I started the stream watching RMTransit.
Where are we?
Christmas in July.
Also known as
The Greenville Dog Show.
I learned so much at AKC's
I have training dogs autism.
Meet the breeds that I'm ready to take over.
All right.
It looks like an off-brand husky.
They don't put lotion on my skin, but they like do literally fill in for the lack of social work in this fucking social work impoverished area. And they know that they let me whinge at them about how we're supposed to address this. They know what I have started work on. They know that I've written my governor. They know that I'm in contact with the NHS and like the Department of whatever the fuck services. They know that I'm trying to do the do. They listen to me whinge, and when I say, hey, we need to like vote for this, push for this, nag our representatives, they listen to me and they actually do put the time in to help. Because I genuinely feel like the hospital mistreats them because they make them, like, they dead ass make them fill in for social workers. Like, they don't have them and they make them fill in. And I don't think they know any better. I think they've been bullied into it the whole fucking time and they legit don't know any better. And I feel like a bunch of fucking hospital staffers were just like, pawns it off on them. How you feel about that, bitch? Hmm? It was high school and the only thing they have is that full of... Okay, well, that's the ones you rode with. Like, I still have mine. So, I don't know.
It's a Canaan dog.
It's like the nanny dog from Peter Pan.
They're allowed to lie. Yeah, they can. They can do that. They are totally allowed to lie. That is written in their shit. They can lie to people to do what they need to. Mine are still doing that job, though. They're still filling in for an impoverished system of social work and good social support systems, and they're just doing it with the same fervor that the EMTs do. They're doing it because they genuinely give a shit. The ones that I bump into, I don't live in a very big area. I have good ones.
Bernie's mountain dog.
You see that dog?
Yeah.
The one that...
Yeah, I don't live in no big city. Like, we all know each other.
It's an amputee.
Okay.
It's pronounced Aussie. They're Australian shepherds.
He ain't got no tail. You see that dog?
The one's over there?
Yeah, it looks like you.
How does it look like me?
It's a golden retriever.
No, it's an Irish setter.
Same thing.
It's literally not.
You see that dog?
Yeah.
The one that looks like it.
I want your french fries, gimme.
Chicken pot?
It's a Dalmatian.
What you stimming about over there, buddy?
The psychos with spots. I don't think they would appreciate me saying they're psychos with spots, but they are psychos with spots.
It's okay. We're all a little crazy here.
Psychos with spots. I actually know this one. Okay.
It's a Boykin Spaniel.
Yeah, it is. Congratulations on not getting it wrong for once.
I'm a fan. All right, y'all. I'm headed the fuck out. Shout out to Kaelyn, who's actually trying to like build a bridge with people who do not know how to care for ASD people and make it more safe for all the people. Shout the fuck out to a cool motherfucker who actually puts the work in to build bridges and make a better future. Love to see it, respect it, totally dope as fuck. Gotta fucking say it with my fucking heart turned up to holy shit. Because for real, it's like not a common enough thing that someone is gonna like actually cajole the ABA therapy people into being appropriate. Because like they are changing modality, but some people need to have their continued education, and she's going out of her way as a like therapist that has criticisms of it to try to like bring them into the fold, you know, and work on their shit. I respect it. I love to see it. Building fucking bridges. If y'all, since it's Autism Awareness Month, and you can either hear my decrepit ass whinge about shit, or you can go like watch this girl who's like actually, you know, she's on Love on the Spectrum. She's a therapist. She advocates for people. She's a speaker. She's one of the few people actually trying to get the ABA therapy people to like, you know, not trying to like remove them from their jobs, but trying to bring better care to them so they can then dispense better care instead of whatever the fuck shit we've been calling torture for the last 20 fucking years. Because like most ASD people will tell you, ABA therapy is torture. But we can bring them into not doing that, because it's the practitioners that have found themselves doing it when even their own guidance says not to anymore. So you have to like unbullshit some people and just bring them into doing better shit for the communities they try to serve. She's doing it. I like it. I think it's dope. I respect it. Love to see it. Can't get enough of it. Love her content. She also tells a bunch of ASD people she makes content for grown-ass bitches and kids. Right? My favorite shit about her is she's got the whole like fix it yourself, don't be a burden shit.
You see how I'm wearing high-waisted shorts? You see how I bring a pair of backup shorts? Some of us have sensory issues, and eventually this cute outfit will become like fire ants. So this is my backup plan so that I don't become everyone else's problem. And you know what? I just bring them with me. It's not that. That's why I say you grow into autism, because you learn how to take care of your own shit. That's all.
Learn how to take care of your own shit. I love it. It's really beautiful. I like it a lot. I gotta run away for the night. I gotta go lay down and shit. I appreciate y'all oodles. Thank you for hanging out with my decrepit, undeserving ass. Don't generalize groups. Give people things they can grow with. That way, when they don't grow, you can be a fucking dickhead about it to the individuals that choose not to, and then point at the people who do, and then they'll be like all hyped up, and then other people will be incentivized to grow. All right, night. Take care. Have a lovely one. I'm gonna put my timestamps in. Holy shit. Rah! For real, like, is a hero. Totally a fucking hero. Honestly, appropriate gal teaching people some cool shit. So happy for it. I mean, I'm just like, I'm not sleepy. I'm gonna play Monster Hunter for a bit, but I'm gonna make dinner and shit. Right? I'm gonna make dinner, take care of my house, do chores, and then, you know, I'll be up early. And that's good, because I like being up early for work. Don't forget, I work my 9 to 5, then I come to stream because it's fun. I need to like fix this. Hold on. I already did it in the other thingy, but I did Octopus Lady and Marine Biology. That was the start of the stream. That was dope. I liked it. It was very fun. 10 out of 10. So if y'all want to talk about video games on Discord, I'll be aroundish and shit. I sleep like 3 or 4 hours most nights. So if I go to sleep too early, it's kind of a wash, but I'm just gonna like, you know, get cozy on the couch, take my dress off, put some PJs on, probably grab some shorts, because Kaelyn and I have one thing in common. We seem to prefer shorts. I just happen to also like cozy dresses and stockings. It's very cozy to my legs. It's very comfy. It doesn't like feel like it's wearing a fuckload of clothes that's too heavy. It's dope. I like it. It's comforting. So I'm gonna just change clothes, do some shithead shit. If y'all are on the Discord, that's dope. I talk about video games way too much. Also, I had to like learn a teensy bit about sovereign citizens today, and made jokes about Courage the Cowardly Dog, and posted cute content about someone buying a villa and renovating it themselves. So that was dope. There is no that Discord. There's this. Hold on, let me get it for you. I have a link tree. I actually can say I'm one of the few Twitch streamers with a link tree that doesn't have an OnlyFans on it. I'm based. But for real, We got our YouTube, our Kick, our Twitch, our TikTok, the Discord. We have a GitHub. This is like the one public thing on it. It's like me patching some shit. I run Windows and Linux on my Steam Deck. So like, you know, I'm just saying, one commit ahead from master. And what was this one commit for? Oh, this one commit is obviously to fucking overclock my Steam Deck. Put more shit in the TDP, overclock the bitch, and be a fucking dickhead about it. Clearly, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? Not be a fucking bad bitch? Fuck that. I'm gonna be a bad bitch. Only Twitch streamer with no OnlyFans on their link tree. Do have a GitHub though. Find me more of those bitches. I'll wait. Nah, I've only considered like putting if I ever were to like do anything weird, it would be like make a joke about it. I'd like wear a fucking turtleneck with like, you know, slacks and a turtleneck. I'd put a green screen behind me and I'd upload stand-up where I cuss a lot more. But I don't want to actually do that. I've thought about it for a year because I want to make some fucked up jokes. Like I just can like swear more, you know? I could cuss more than I can on YouTube. So I thought maybe I would, since it is technically like an adult thing to do to cuss a fuckload. This is not a fuckload. This is very little. Thank you very fucking much. God damn it. That was a mild amount. No, I mean a lot. Right? So like I thought maybe it would be funny to like, you know, because some comedians did use it to post like their sets during the beginning of SARS-CoV-2. I thought it would be like a nice homage to them and a nice respect of my platforms that I am on to like not like put fucking stand up on like when I'm cussing my shit off on like, you know, YouTube or some shit. But honestly, I don't fucking care. I'll find a better place to do that if I ever do it. But I do want it to be like green screen behind me just standing up, not an inch of skin exposed except my face and hands, and just doing like some shitty stand up. I thought it'd be really funny. I'm not going to do it there. I cannot bring myself to. I do not want to touch it with a 10-foot fucking pole. So I'll find somewhere else to do it. But like, that's the closest I got. Stand-up said 2024. I mean, doing it in a comedy club's a good way to get impoverished because a comedy club doesn't pay openers and closers and they only pay meddlers and, well, they don't pay people anymore at all. So, you know, fuck it. I don't know. I can't sell out a whole fucking venue like Mr. Klein. So least I can do is like probably find a better place to put it if I ever do that. But it would be a nice meta commentary on like the history of other fucking comedians and like the way that we as people have adapted in the world we're given. But I really don't give a shit. I'll do something else. I'll play more video games. I don't give a fuck. So yeah, take care. I'll be on Discord. I talk shit. The Discord's here. The GitHub's here. I tweet sometimes and I sing in the mornings and she's a Twitch streamer and she also uploads videos to YouTube. Red flag number 1. Red flag number 1. She's a Twitch streamer.
Millennials are getting whacked on the
and
internet.
And she uploads videos to YouTube.
Ooh-wee.
Red flag number 1.
Kidding. I'm kidding.
Queer women for health.
Ooh-wee.
Red flag
Copyright
number
strike
1.
would be against YouTube's community guidelines.
Oh my gosh.
You are allowed to use
Heart,
somebody
y'all.
else's clips in your video
Appreciate
if you
you.
are providing additional content such as commentary.
I do agree with him on that. I still could have done something.
Ooh-wee.
Damn, that's dope. I appreciate that.
Lovely
Thank you for helping a friend.
Rolling through Instagram.
This lovely female pops up. I'm a bitch, I can't help it. I would drop our clips for the week in this. They're all on the Discord. If you want any of the shit that we used,
Give her attention.
it's literally all on the
Yeah,
Discord.
No, I don't know if it's a good idea. Don't you think she would try like suing me?
I'm pretty sure everything we clipped is here too.
Choke on my own jumped in and saved
If
her
you
for
want it.
attention.
Help you go. Here's some AFK tent for you.
To help her.
Red flag number 1.
You can use it on your stream or anyone else's.
To hit her up. I think
Don't AFK react to other people's shit. I do my own shit. I say other people can AFK react to mine. So they don't fuck other people over.
To me, and like I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. I might just not even message her. Don't you think she would try like suing me or something if I like hit her up? Like should I just back off and not say anything?
I'm just a
People
streamer.
hating? Yeah, this should be fun. Ooh-wee.
But she's also a Twitch gamer and she shows zero empathy. Red flag number 1.
I should have jumped in and saved her. Hey there! Oh my god. Lifeguarding skills.
Heart you all.
That's why this situation will never happen.
Appreciate
She's
you.
just a hustler. Number 1.
Lifeguarding skills.
Number 1, Twitch gamer, and she also makes YouTube videos. She's just a hustler.
The helper.
Ooh-wee.
The helper. The helper. The helper. The helper. The helper.
It's in my head forever.
Red flag number 1.
The helper.
Ooh-wee.
Number 1, Twitch game. Number 1, red flag. She's still a Twitch gamer, and she also makes
Access to queer women for healthcare.
Adore you.
Of course not. It's not just that.
No, I think it's a good idea.
I'm feeling like a hater today.
This man is frustrating me. He's frustrating me.
I love my
All men
cohorts.
frustrate me, but this is really irritating me.
There
Thanks
are a lot
for
of
living
white
with
people,
me.
Though. I'm not saying it was that.
I want to like choke on my own vomit.
But I'm not saying it wasn't them.
I genuinely
I ate
hope that this
popcorn during
woman
the stream.
is okay. This is downright despicable.
I need more water.
I'm kidding. Oh my god, why did she bring
But thank
up
you very
my
much
name?
for being you. Hi. Hey, YouTube. Hi, Twitch and Kick. Red flag. Number 1. She's a Twitch streamer, a Twitch gamer, and she also uploads videos to YouTube. This lovely female pops up. Okay, bye. Appreciate you. Bye.